What's going on, everyone? Welcome into our preseason Week 1 watch party for your Cleveland Browns and the Washington Commanders. Matthew Peterson here, tailgating with you guys for the next 30 or so minutes until we are underway from Cleveland. We've got producer Tyler Smith behind the camera today. We're going to get you guys ready for this preseason Week 1 game. Now, it's the Browns' second preseason game, of course, following the Hall of Fame game. So another look at the 2023 Browns before the regular season. And this look will feature Deshaun Watson and some other notable starters as well. But before we get into the nuts and the bolts of this game, which is less than 30 minutes away, shout out your city. Let me know where you are watching from down in the comment section. I'm going to be giving shout outs to everyone who gets into the comments and lets me know where they are watching from. We got a whole bunch of chat. I'm not quite sure what Chat USA is, but it sounds like a great town to me. Ray Bidding tuning in from Phoenix. We've got Soul Train in Orlando, Atlanta in the house, Duluth, Virginia Beach, South Jersey as always. Super chats are already rolling in. Let's go Brownies. Let's get some CLEs in the chat. How about that? Let's go Brownies, because we have a very fun live show in store for you guys today, because the Browns are not the only preseason game tonight. In fact, they are one of a handful, including the Pittsburgh Steelers. And you know what? Well, our Steelers Talk channel is live for it, and they challenged us to a Super Chat battle. Now, they went live 30 minutes before us because their game goes on live 30 minutes before us. But we are going to catch up to them in Super Chats. We're going to have a great time. Let's go, Brownies. CLEs in the chat right now. Less than 30 minutes to go until kickoff. Let's go, Browns. CLEs. Let's get all that good stuff going in the chat. We'll get that Super Chat on screen for you in just a moment. Was that Jared Brandt, I believe, who sent it in? We got James Yoder, Jared Brandt. We've got all sorts of legends here at the Browns Report Super Chatting themselves onto the show. So we'll get Tyler Smith behind the screens getting those pieces moving. But I want to give some shout-outs right now. Everyone spam CLE. Cool Guy Called Zone spamming CLE. Wolf Stan, let's go. Jarrett Roush, Ty Man, Matthew Hyam, Larry Rose, Adam Fisk, Ty Man the Buckeye, Mac Predalis. CLE's in the chat until your fingers can't move. Let's go, Brownies. James Yoder, very familiar name and picture. Browns equal Super Bowl. I'm just going to say this much. The 2019 49ers, no one saw that coming. Who saw the 2021 Bengals going to the Super Bowl? Not I. So every single year there are a couple Cinderella darling teams that emerge out of nowhere. Why not one of the most talented rosters in the NFL located in Northeast Ohio? Why not a roster with Pro Bowl and All-Pro talent littered on the offensive and defensive side of the football? We had another Super Chat coming, Smitty, too. We'll get that on screen in just a moment. But Browns Super Bowl, if you're with me and if you're with James, let's get some CLEs in the chat. Let's get Super Bowl Brownies going right now. It's got to start at some point. Why not in the preseason? Now, I don't want the Browns to go undefeated in the preseason. That's kind of a kiss of death, if you will. Is it not pulling on the other one? Okay. Well, we got Jared Brand super chatting $2. Let's go, Browns. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. With these $2 super chats coming in, this would be a good time. Could we throw on the super chat menu today and let all of our viewers know what we've got on tap for the dog pound today? So we've got first-time super chatters get a dog bowl. So if you've never super chatted before, boom, we'll get a super chat going for you. We'll get a super chat drink going for you out of the dog bowl. $2 super chat. Here's the deal that I am offering for you guys. I've got this not official, but a really close official Deshaun Watson jersey mailed in by the Brown Tiger. And if you send a $2 super chat in, send a card. You could do 2 of diamonds, ace of clubs, king of spades, whatever you want. And if you pick the correct card that I draw, you get the Deshaun Watson jersey. So kind of a roulette wheel, if you will. $50, you get to join the Dog Pound MVP Club. We added a bunch of names to it. Where is it? Here it is. last week for the Hall of Fame game. A lot of legends already establishing themselves for the 2023 season. So $50 super chat, and you get to get your name written onto history. Every 50 new subscribers we pick up, whole office is doing a Here We Go Brownies chant. The entire studio. So if you want to hear those wonderful words saying to you, subscribe, and every 50 new subscribers we pick up, we will belt those words. And then our giveaway for today. I'm a big fan of it. It's this official NFL wall art. It's kind of it's not kind of. It is 3D. It's got some nice layers to it, some good topography, if you will. And I can sign it for you if you'd like. We'll mail it to you, and you can add it to your Browns man cave. So that is the Super Chat menu for today. We got some Super Chats flying in already. Sam, before you leave, I think we might have been bamboozled by the YouTube TV. I thought I had quite the workaround. I'm not quite sure it's going to work as I believe. I think it wants to show me a rerun at Saturday. So I'll let you kind of take over on that front. But we got some Super Chats coming in. Let's get started with this one from across the pond. Matthew Hancock, Queen of Clubs. Let's just kind of go through all of them. We'll do one big. Should we do one drawing for each person?
I think we should do, well, let's see.
We got a good run right here. We got three.
They're all three are different, actually.
I don't think it really matters then, right?
Yeah,
so
we can
Queen
do one.
of Clubs.
So we'll do this one.
Okay. We got the 10
of
of diamonds. I'm just shuffling this whole time.
And we get the 9 of clubs.
9 of clubs. Okay, so Queen of Clubs, 10 of diamonds, 9 of clubs. So they're all in the same neighborhood, if you will. Okay, here we go. Big moment of truth. Oh, the bots are here. I'll take care of them in a moment. 6 of clubs.
Oh.
6 of clubs.
9 of clubs. Pretty tough. Pretty
yeah,
close.
Those were not too far off. Okay, let me get the bots on out of here. And then I'm going to make Time Man the Buckeye, who has been this channel's longest commenter, the moderator, if you will, in the chat section. Time Man, it's your time, buddy. This is it. I'm going to put my trust in you. Add as moderator. Okay, let me see. Standard moderator. That seems appropriate.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Time Man. It's your time to shine, buddy. You do
my
my job
for me. Might have to
me.
run another shuffle real quick.
We got some more Super Chats coming in. Let's go, Brownies. Matthew Hyam, 4 of spades. I think that's just the one. So
it's the one.
Matthew Hyam gets his own unique one. We've got some questions coming in. Jarrett Roush, I'll show it to you in just a second. That sounded a little bit weird. Here we go. One more cut. He said 4 of spades.
4 of spades.
King of clubs.
Not
King of clubs. Oh, first time Super Chat!
Oh!
Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. That is a dog bowl as well. We got a couple of $2 supers, so we'll get all those on screen for you guys in just a moment. But first, I've got to live up to my promise, and that is every first-time Super Chatter, I drink out of the dog bowl. That's what we're going to do all preseason long. So here we go. This one, no, Mac Predos is not the first-time Super Chatter. It is Courtney Cash.
Oh, my bad.
That is the first-time Super Chatter. Mac Predos is a long-time legend here at the channel. Courtney Cash, there it is. First-time Super Chatter. Top 5 offenses, top 5 defenses, Jack of Hearts.
Jack of Hearts.
We're going to go through all those commands right there.
We got a few.
So first, the dog bowl. Okay. Top 5 offenses, top 5 defenses. I'm gonna get these wrong, but I'll go top 5 offenses first. Give me Chiefs. Give me Bills.
Okay.
Give me Bengals.
Okay.
Give me Eagles. And give me Niners.
Ooh, I think you missed one.
What did I miss?
Dolphins.
Dolphins. Okay, yeah. I mean, it's very chalky. It's really based off of last year.
Yeah.
Top 5 defenses. I'll get some new blood in the mix there. Top 5 defenses, I still think Eagles and Niners.
Definitely.
AFC-wise, give me the Browns. I know that's a big homer take, but, I mean, look at what Jim Schwartz has to work with, and he's a Super Bowl winning DC. I like my chances there. Other AFC or NFC defenses I like.
Let me think. Cowboys pretty solid.
Cowboys is pretty solid. Micah Parsons, Trayvon Diggs. What about no one in the NFC South?
No.
No one in the AFC South. Anyone in the West?
AFC West, no.
No. NFC West? Did I say the Niners already?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
Seattle's probably next up, but, like, they're not top
No.
5.
NFC North? None of those teams.
No.
So AFC North? Maybe Pittsburgh
Yeah, I was
sneaks
going
in?
to say Steelers, unfortunately.
And what about AFC East? How about the Patriots?
Dolphins defense is solid, too.
Yeah, Vic Fangio. Vic Fangio, he's calling the shots down there. I like my chances. Okay. And then we have Jack of Hearts. And then we also had a super chat from Mac Predalis.
We had one from Jeremy, too. We didn't get to this one either.
We got Jeremy Skates. What's going on, Jeremy? This is the season of destiny. Super Bowl bound, dog pound, woof, woof. Jim Brown, for Jim Brown. 3, 2, 1. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Jeremy, I love it. This is the season. And that's been said before, but never with such conviction with this roster in Cleveland this year. I'm all in. I am all the way in. I'm not leaving anything. We are burning the boats. We're burning the boats because there's no going back. This is the year for Cleveland. It's this year. This is it for Andrew Berry and the Browns. Burning the boats, baby. Burning the boats. Mac Predalis, we've got 1 out of 11 of hearts if you know my card. There is some mind reading I got to be doing
I know,
here.
right? Does that mean ace?
I think he means ace, yeah.
It's got to mean ace. 1
of
or
hearts.
11.
Yes, I get it now. Okay. Ace, and what was our
We
new
had
friend,
The
Courtney
first time
Cash.
super chatter we
Yes,
had.
Jack of Hearts
Jack
and
of Hearts and Ace of Hearts.
Ace of Hearts. Okay, that's pretty easy to remember.
Yep.
All right, here we go. One more cut. This couldn't. Sorry, boys. 2 of clubs. 2 of clubs. Okay, so we are closing in on kickoff, like 17 minutes away or so.
Yeah.
But we do have some more super chats to catch up on. We'll get to those in just a second. Could we please look at my top 5 players to watch,
Absolutely,
Mr. Smitty?
let's do that.
Because I do want to talk some football with you guys as the Browns gear up for their second preseason game of the year, but it's kind of their first. I mean, the Hall of Fame game is a little bit gimmicky. I mean, you had 37 players not even dressed for the game. So with that being said, let's check out guys I am watching for. Let's get started with quarterback Dorian Thompson-Robinson. He was awesome in the Hall of Fame game against the Jets' 3rd and 4th stringers. It'll be a bit more tested this time going up against the Washington Commanders defense.
I'm dealing with this exact same thing.
Okay. Sam, if you go to NFL Plus, I can log in.
NFL Plus isn't working.
Okay, that's wonderful to hear. Okay, so as I was saying, quarterback Dorian Thompson-Robinson, can he make some noise against the Washington Commanders defense that I think is better than the Jets, but also might play their starters a little bit deeper into the game, or DTR might face some more notable guys like Montez Sweat, Duron Payne. I don't think they'll be on the field at the same time, but you get the gist, though. So I definitely want to see more of DTR. Next player I'm watching for is Elijah Moore. So reason why I'm rolling with Elijah Moore is why not? I mean, the guy has been sensational so far throughout training camp. He has been making highlight plays after highlight plays. Elijah Moore has been must-see TV as far as training camp highlights go, so I want to see that materialize onto the field. Third player I'm watching for is the new offensive tackle, Dwan Jones. So comes over from Ohio State, just goes from Columbus up to Cleveland. And last game, he did more than held his own. I mean, the guy didn't give up a single pressure against the Jets. And if Jones continues to have a great preseason, does make you wonder, whose job is he taking? And Jed Wills is under contract for 1 more year after 2023. Jack Conklin has a lot more years. So I think we can kind of start connecting the dots a little bit. My 4th player to keep an eye on, how about the rookie Siaki Ika out of Baylor? He was so-so, I would say, in the Jets game. It was his NFL preseason debut. I wasn't expecting to go out there and just light the world on fire. He had some good plays. He also had some, we'll call like Tommy Togiai plays. Sorry, Togiai. But I do want to see some improvement from Ika. I want to know that he can be not just a member of the rotation of this defensive line, but a valuable member of this defensive line rotation. And finally, safety Juan Thornhill. I just want to see what Juan Thornhill can do at the back end of this defense. This is a secondary last year that was so confusing in terms of their inability to get communication down after multiple weeks of the season going by. So hopefully Thornhill can go in there with his 2 Super Bowl rings and go, this is how it's done in a secondary. So I can't wait to see what Juan Thornhill brings to this defense because there have been a lot of offseason additions. I think Thornhill kind of got forgotten about a little bit just because it wasn't Zadarius Smith or Elijah Moore. Trades always pop a little bit more than free agent signings. But Thornhill, in my eyes, that was a very good pickup by Andrew Berry. So we are just over 10 minutes away from Cleveland and Washington getting kicked off from by the lake. If you want the Browns to win, like the video. We have nearly 500 people watching right now, but only 58 likes. You know what that tells YouTube? It says I'm doing an awful job. And then YouTube does not show this to more Browns fans. And then I don't get to get more watch parties. So it's a very mean YouTube circle of life if we don't get the likes going. So let's get the likes up there. We're at 68 likes right now. How about this? Free dog bowl, on the house when we reach 100 likes. We're at 76. We're at 85. We're going to blow past it. Like the video. Let's go, Brownies. If you don't want to like the video, then I got to assume you're a Steelers fan. And no one likes that. No one likes the Steelers guy in the group chat. No one likes the Steelers guy on the school bus. No one likes that guy. That guy sucks. Don't be that guy. Like the video. Over 100 likes. Let's go, Brownies. Okay. Here we go. We got a dog bowl coming up. We're going to cheers to a very successful 2023 Cleveland Browns season. And when they make a movie about this season, that should be the start. I think that'd be a very appropriate start to the film.
I agree.
Okay. This one's for Cleveland. Let's go, Brownies. We got Ray bidding. That is cold, Matthew. No free ads, but the oh, no, don't worry. Ty Man the Buckeyes on the bots.
All right.
He has been begging for this role. There it is. Ty Man the Buckeye coming in hot.
Beast.
Ty Man, you could just do block user from channel, and it takes them all away. You don't have to go one by one, FYI. Joshua Miller raises a great point right now. He put in the chat, Cade York jersey out. I love that, Josh. Cade York needs a great game. If Cade York misses, and I'm being serious, one kick, there will be another kicker at training camp Monday morning. Don't you think? I don't know how you could have 2 missed kicks in the preseason after a very shaky rookie year and for there not to be some sort of competition brought in. Because the last thing I want to see is this season go sideways because of some bad missed kicks. So I'm all in on Cade York bounce back game because Lord knows we need it. Because if not, we're going to have a different conversation Monday. And it's going to start with Robbie and end with Gold because that man's still a free agent.
You can't be pushing 40-yarders in the Hall of Fame game. You just can't.
It was a bad first 2 kicks. Like, I know special team, I think special teams in football is kind of like goalies in hockey. They're a different breed. Ty Man, this is all you, buddy. But, come on, Ty Man, don't let me down.
You do it.
Come on, Ty Man, he's got it. He's got it. Get the bots out of there. There it is. Beat a block the bots, baby. Beat a block the bots. But special teams is like goalies in hockey. They're in their own tier, right? They're in their own room. They're at their own lunch table and everything. So Sam Brown, fucking Superman. You know that? This company would not be here if it was not for Sam Brown. The guy's a professional problem solver. You know who you are? If anyone ever watched the TV show Scandal, you're Olivia Pope. Oh, Scandal's a good show. Have you seen Scandal?
Not much. But
Scandal, I watched in college. Good show. Didn't finish it, though. Oh, yeah. Shonda Rhimes, ABC. She's quite the TV maker. But, anywho, yeah, Cade York, I know you're watching right now. Stop watching. Start getting ready for the game and make the damn kicks. Because otherwise, we will have a competition at training camp. So, with that being said, we are less than 10 minutes away. Predict the score for me. Browns versus Commanders. Smitty, I have to be honest.
What are we thinking?
I would like for the game to go as follows. And before you throw tomatoes at your screen, hear me out. I want the Browns to go into the half winning because that means the first team offense and the first team defense did well. I would like for them to lose the second half. And here's why.
Okay.
Here's why. One, they are playing arguably two starting quarterbacks tonight in Jacoby Brissett and Sam Howell.
Uh-huh.
So I would like to see the second team defense put up a good fight, but I do not want to see this team go undefeated in the preseason. If you're going to drop a preseason game, losing to a good Commanders quarterback room, like the starters. So they have two starters in Brissett. Like if Brissett leads a second half comeback, I don't think you can be all that mad. You know what I mean? If UDFA safety Ronnie Hickman gets beat by Jacoby Brissett, that's not going to be the end of the world.
You can live with that.
Like we can live with that. So I want the starters for Cleveland to go out and do well, but I do not want to see this team win all 4 preseason games. Let's be honest. We know that's kind of the kiss of death. So if you're going to drop a preseason game, maybe at home is kind of a hometown bummer, but Commanders got a good, 1-2 quarterback room right there. So that's my hot take. I know it's not going to be popular, but you guys will thank me when this team is in the Super Bowl because they didn't peak in the preseason.
Yeah.
You don't want to peak in the preseason. That's a very bad time to peak. Awful time to peak in the preseason. So
we got some super chats.
We got some super chats to catch up on. All right, Jarrett Roush, what's going on, my man? Favorite pickup from the Browns. Also, what's the 3D wall art? So this is the 3D wall art. It's got like some topography. Am I saying that word correctly? Yeah.
I think so.
It's got some layers to it. Like it's like cut out sort of. So it's not just flat. So that gives it the 3D element. But it's got Browns at the bottom. I can sign the helmet for you if you'd like. Or you can just have it as is. It's really your call. But we're going to give this away at the end of the game to whoever gives the biggest super chat for the watch party. So this is the giveaway for today. Biggest super chat. We will mail this to you. I can sign it if you would like, and you can hang that up in your man cave. Jarrett, shout out to you. Thank you so much for your super chat. Rick Atkins, York's going to make that kick plus put us in the Super Bowl. If Cade York puts the Cleveland Browns into the Super Bowl, I think you know what I'm going to do? When I come into work the next day, every single desk at Chat Sports will have a Cade York jersey on it.
I love that.
That's my promise right there. It could bankrupt me if I have to get overnight shipping for 25 Cade York jerseys. I don't care. You don't pass up that opportunity. Actually, I'll take it one step further.
Oh, boy.
If the Browns go to the Super Bowl because of a Cade York, walk-off field goal, and it is against another team that we cover here at Chat Sports, so the Pittsburgh Steelers, another AFC team, I am going to get the host of that channel a Cade York jersey for every single day of the week. That way they never have to do laundry. They can't say, I left it at home. Don't worry. I've got your Wednesday jersey right here for you. That's my promise right there. Oh! Jarrett Rose! $200 Super Chat! Here we go, Brownies! Here we go! Woo, woo. Here we go, Brownies! Here we go! Woof, woof. Everyone, spam Jarrett in the chat right now. Jarrett Roush, the MVP before kickoff with a $200 super chat. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Jarrett, you tell me, man, if you want me to sign it, if you want it as is. I believe you still follow me on Twitter. If you unfollowed me, that's a bit awkward, but we'll get the Twitter handle at the bottom of the screen for you in just a moment. Hit me up over there. I will send this bad boy to you, signed, sealed, and delivered. Jarrett Roush, ladies and gentlemen, laying down the hammer before kickoff.
What an animal.
Go, Browns! Let's go, Browns! Let's go, Browns! We need to have a quick huddle as a Cleveland Browns report as we are less than 4 minutes away from kickoff. I've got a 7 a.m. flight tomorrow to Nashville for my girlfriend's college friend's wedding.
Oh, boy.
I have to make that flight. So we have to find a line tonight of not having me cross it with too many dog bowls. But if I were to miss the flight, it better be worth a whole bunch of dog bowls. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So I'm also already in the doghouse. It's a black tie wedding. I put off getting a tuxedo from Men's Warehouse, and I never got one. So I'm gonna hear the end of. She's gonna be so pissed tomorrow. Okay, that sounds like a future me problem. If anyone in Nashville has a tuxedo in my size, hit me up because I am in the deep end for this one. But here we go, boys and girls. We've got a couple minutes to go until kickoff. Matthew Hancock with a $2 super chat. But Jarrett Roush, you are the man. Jarrett Roush. Woo! Let's go Brownies, baby. Matthew Hancock, $2 super chat, 3 of diamonds. Dr. Crew also super chatted.
It sounds like it's my time now.
Yeah,
There's
so-
no number in there.
No number. So to refresh everyone's memories, the Brown Tiger very generously sent me this Deshaun Watson jersey. It's not an official NFL jersey. I don't want to mislead anyone, but it's pretty darn close to it. I really can't even notice the difference. So every $2 super chat, pick a card, and if you pick the correct card when I just pick it from the top, we'll mail that jersey to you for absolutely nothing.
Let's do it.
If you don't pick a card in your $2 super chat, Smitty will pick one for you.
Let's do it.
And
hey, I'm a good guy to
dude,
to
Smitty
pick the
got
card.
it after the
Shelby
Harris signing.
Yes.
Okay. I should have also mentioned, I just see this in chat right now, but honestly, I got too excited for football. There is some bad weather in Cleveland. We got some rain, and I really hope it does not lead to a rain delay.
That wouldn't be good.
That would be less than ideal. Okay. Let's see if we can get an update. In the meantime, okay. We are in a weather delay. Okay. So that's not ideal. We are in a weather delay. So official update, everyone. Weather delay, severe weather approaching. Okie dokie. That begs the question, do you play the starters anymore? So we are in a weather delay. Let's get a different game up on screen, if you don't mind. Can we put the Steelers one on? I kind of want to see Kenny Pickett throw a pick. Thank you, Sam. So we do have a couple $2 super chats to catch up on, but let's put this on screen. Thank you. Smitty has been here for like a little over a month.
Yeah.
The guy's picking up things quickly. But we do have a super chat battle with our Steelers Talk channel. And they started 30 minutes before us. Their game started 30 minutes before the Browns game. And we're already closing in. Like less than $100 separates the Browns report and Steelers Talk. Jarrett Roush definitely put the team on his back. But I love nothing better than a group effort. And what do I mean by that? It's awesome getting the 80-yard bombs like Jarrett Roush just sent in. But you give me some nice Nick Chubb carries for 7-8 yards, picking up first down after first down. David Njoku, good for 13. DPJ to move the chains. I love inching my way down the field, Cleveland Browns football, and just start stacking up some little supers, baby. And we're going to pass Steelers Talking super chats, and we are going to demolish them. So, F Pitt in the chat, we are in a weather delay. I will reiterate that, weather delay in Cleveland. I'm not sure how long this weather delay will last. I sure hope preseason football, they've got a much lower bar for playing the games than regular season. I mean, they don't cancel regular season games. I don't want to speak the cancellation. I don't want to say the C word fully, but this is at least a possibility in the preseason because, I mean, we had the lights go out at Canton last week, and the coaches got together and they were like, hey, we don't want anyone to get hurt.
Browns can't catch a
And
break.
so if the field conditions are bad, both coaches are going to go, it's not worth it. We're not playing our starters in a swamp. So we got some super chats. Could we throw those on screen because we got some $2 pick'ems to get through here? Joshua Miller. We'll kind of work ourselves backwards a little bit. Yeah. Have the producer sign the wall R2. Jarrett, it's up to you, man. Hit me up on Twitter at Matthew Petey, and we can have Smitty sign if you'd like.
I'd be honored, but
He'd be honored. So whatever you want, but Josh, that's a good idea. I like it. Ray Bidding with a super chat 4 of diamonds. That's what you got it on, Smitty.
goddamn right.
Yep. So what else we got here? We got Dr. Crew.
This was last time.
But we didn't do a drawing for Dr. Crew
We did
yet.
not do a drawing for Dr. Crew
Yeah.
because I didn't pick the card yet.
And then what was the one before that one?
This was.
I think it's Hancock.
Was it? I don't. It might,
Whoever
it
the
might have went
previous
away.
super chat
Oh
was.
yeah, it was Hancock. Here
Yeah,
we go.
3 of diamonds. Okay.
We did not pick for that one yet.
So here we go. So we have 3 diamonds, 4 diamonds, and then you are picking.
And I'm gonna pick.
want to go 2 of diamonds? Can I get a nice little straight
Yeah,
flush right there?
2 of diamonds. Why
Yeah.
not?
9 of spades.
Okay. Sam's playing 2.
I'll play a second.
Sam's just playing for himself, though. 2 of diamonds, 3 of diamonds, 4 of diamonds. Fine. Okay, here we go. Okay. Here we go. 10 of hearts. 10 of hearts. I like the diamond train. Okay. We are going to have the Steelers game on for the time being, just in the corner. And I'll keep you guys apprised on that because I kind of want to see Pickett throw a couple picks right there. Joshua Miller with a quick $2 super chat. Let's throw that on. And then we got some other kind of just like general Q&A stuff we can run through with you guys as we wait kickoff. One more time, or not one more time, probably one of many more times. We are in a weather delay in Cleveland. Horrible rain. So TBD on kickoff. So we've got Joshua Miller, card game all season long, 8 of spades. I mean, up until someone gets it right, we'll keep picking the cards.
8 of spades on the last time we did a Browns live stream, watch party, excuse me, the Hall of Fame game. 8 of spades was picked, I think, 3 straight times.
Yeah.
So
here we go. You ready? 10 of clubs. 10 of clubs.
close but no cigar.
But I like that last question you had on screen before we jump to Joshua Miller's super chat. Let's get that going here. Should the starters play in the preseason? Now, let's try to rein it in, myself included. I'm a little bit Switzerland on this subject. I think you can make decent arguments for both sides. At the end of the day, I think there is a small list of players on each team that can sit out the entire preseason, and some teams don't have anyone on that list. The Browns have some guys on that list, but there are definitely some players that I think should play. Oh, Trubisky's in now for Pittsburgh? Damn, that's not as fun. Okay, I missed that. Can we do the, once you get a chance, the Falcons-Dolphins game? I kind of want to see how Desmond Ridder and Tua look. So I think Deshaun Watson should play in the preseason this year, right? If he goes out and has a Pro Bowl year next year, you probably don't need to see him in the preseason because once the regular season rolls around, does anyone in week 2 of the regular season ever go, I'm telling you guys, they were kind of bad in the preseason? Like, that's never been a conversation, right? I think preseason A is slightly unnecessary. How do I know that? Well, there was no pushback when they cut it down from 4 to 3 preseason games. Preseason football largely exists for the owners to sell more tickets and get more concession revenue and not be paying their players high regular season prices. So that's why the owners love preseason football. It's an absolute cash cow for them. The head coaches and the GMs, they don't need a month to figure out their 53-man roster. They need sometimes just a week or so, and they've got a good sense of who can play and who can't play. Let me give some shout-outs right now. The game is delayed due to bad weather in Cleveland. Of course, I will continue to keep you guys posted as I get more information. But for now, if anyone wants to try and beat Jared Roush, $200 super chat plus, so over $200, and you get to get this Browns wall art signed and sent to you. But Jared Roush right now holding on to the first place trophy for the biggest super chat of today's show. Steelers talk all of a sudden. They found some sugar daddies. 239 versus 490. We've got some work to do, but I've got faith in the dog pound. We're going to catch up. Let's go, Brownies.
Some grounds to make up. But
We're already
it's
at
no big deal.
250, actually. We just picked up a couple more super chats. So just like that, we're right back in this game here. We did some more super chats fly in. Joshua Miller, you're right. Ty Man the Buckeyes all over the bots today. Makes my life 20 times easier. So, Queen of Hearts, okay. We are in a rain delay, so what better way to kill rain than playing cards? That is the best way. Like, if you ever caddied growing up in the summer, if there's bad weather and you're in the caddy shack, you're playing cards.
Love it.
That's a rite of passage. Ray Bidding, Queen of Hearts.
I think we have some more as well.
We got some more for sure. We've got Courtney Cash. Sign my jersey, 9 of diamonds. I have your jersey? Oh, I see. Yeah, that new. Okay. I like the confidence. I love the confidence. You got it, Courtney. And
then do we have
any more?
Oh, no. We
Nope.
did 8 of spades.
Just
That's it.
That's it. Okay, so what was Ray's? We have 9 of diamonds.
Ray's 9 of diamonds.
And Queen of Hearts.
Ray was Queen of Hearts. And
Queen of
Courtney's
Hearts
9 of diamonds.
and 9 of diamonds. Okay. Here we go.
I had a feeling 9 of diamonds about to pop out.
9 of diamonds and Queen of hearts.
She's confident.
Dude, before I show this card, I'm just going to say, cards in watch parties repeat all the time.
What do we get?
10 of hearts for, I think, the third time
Oh my
in
goodness.
these drawings.
Wow.
We had like 2 draws ago. If someone sends in 10 of hearts, you're going to win.
Eventually.
I can't guarantee you. First time Super Chatter! Now, that's quite the name. I'm kind of... Grab a sack. Okay.
Grab a sack. How you
That sounds
doing?
like a fun backyard game.
Yeah.
You want to play grab a sack? I'll play grab a sack. That or it sounds like a really mean thing to do with your friends after getting off the bus in 8th grade.
Sounds like it.
There's no in between there. But grab a sack. Who do you think has a better year, DPJ or Elijah Moore? I'm going to go with Elijah Moore. The reason being is one of them is a free agent after this season. One of them was a trade target that they gave up a second-round pick for, a day 2 pick swap. And I think there is a little bit of Geppettoing going on between Paul DePodesta and Andrew Barry where they go, hey, Kevin Stefanski, we just traded for Elijah Moore. He's under contract for 2 more years. This DPJ guy, we love, but he's on the last year of his contract. I think you should know who to prioritize in your offensive game plan. And I just think the speed element that that Elijah Moore brings is going to make him a bigger resource in the offense. So I'm going to go with Elijah Moore. Grab a sack. Very good question.
Shout out. Oh, we got a $10 super chat.
We got
coming in,
$10
but Shout
super.
out Ty Man, because I just looked at the bots come back in. He might have
Ty
got
Man?
away in 2 seconds. Like, not even 2 seconds.
Time Man, all I can do is apologize that we didn't do this earlier. Because this is a lot of stress taken off my shoulders. The damn bots.
We got a couple guys want to play the game.
Couple
a
more
little
super chats coming in. So we are still in a rain delay between the Browns and the Commanders. And the update. I'm going to put this out here before you start reading this next super chat. If the field is swamped,
They might not play.
don't play the starters. Like, I know we were all excited to see Deshaun Watson and the crew. If there is any sort of slippiness, don't even get out of the locker room.
Yeah.
Like, I want them far from the field as possible. And if the field conditions are bad, these are the kind of games where the coaches come together and they go, do you want to play? No, I don't want to play. No. All right, we'll see you next week. Like, I don't want to put that bad juju out in the universe, but I don't think it's a non-0% chance. Sam, if you have a moment, could we switch to the Falcons? No, that's okay. Thank you. Joshua Miller, is the card deck kept safe from mischief? 10 of clubs. You guys can see the card deck is a samurai deck of cards. My parents got me when they went to Japan like 4 years ago at this point. And I don't know. It's just been sitting in my my apartment. So I figured why not bring it in for the off season. But it is kept from mischief. There is no Houdini stuff here. It's a normal deck of cards. It's just a 1 in 52 chance. So 10 of clubs.
Let's play the game with the 2 that we have.
Yeah,
We got
Joshua Miller and Ray Bidding.
10 of hearts, Ray Bidding.
Dude,
Taking
Ray-
the advice.
I mean, I don't want to say it's a lock, but it's a pretty good bet.
I bet you it's the highest percentage card that's about to pop out of the deck.
Okay.
So yeah, those 2 are playing the game, and then we can get to some other supers right after.
Okay, nice little bridge right there. That's for you, Cam, from Canada. And one more deck, one more cut. Okay, so we have the 10 of hearts and the 10 of clubs. Hey, what did I say?
It's gonna pop out.
10 of hearts.
Oh!
10 of hearts.
No way! The game is over!
I told you guys. The 10 of hearts always hits.
We couldn't even get a week 1 of the. We couldn't even get to week 1 of the preseason.
Wow. 10 of hearts goes to Ray Bidding.
Wow.
Ray, you've won the last 2 giveaways now.
Wow.
This is going to start, people are going to start doing some investigative research on
I was
us.
gonna say, is Ray
This is
Bidding
just
is
pure
Ray
luck
Bidding
right
a
now.
plant?
Ray, we can mail it to you. Let me know what you want to do in the
Wow.
comments. Send another super chat in. But man, clap it up for Ray. I even did a full bridge just to really shuffle it up. I don't know what we do now.
We gotta find something else to give away now, because
Yeah.
I want to keep playing cards this season. I don't know about you, Pete.
Oh, we'll find something new.
That shirt.
Yeah, this shirt. No,
The
I'm
shirt
not.
off his back.
Ray, shout out to you. Let me know what you wanted me to do with this. If I should mail it to you at the previous address you send me, or if you want to just like, I don't know, not keep it here, but we can at least continue the game for the rest of this game. Yeah. Okay, so we did have a $10 super chat come in, though. I don't want to cuck Mr. Matt Maurer. Matt Maurer, been a long time. Fellow Matt, I'm going 7 of diamonds. Drink one for me. Go Browns. Screw. I'm so sorry, Matt. We'll definitely do another draw at
Yeah,
least.
we'll do another draw. We gotta find something.
Yeah, we'll find something else for sure. Well, let me just do a quick poll right here. 7 of diamonds. Here's 5 of diamonds. Not far off. Okay. So we are in a rain delay, though. If you are just tuning in, I don't have an update for you. The Browns themselves just tweeted out, tonight's kickoff time has been delayed due to weather. We'll keep you posted with any updates. So that is where we are at right now. It is pouring rain in Cleveland. That's a bummer. That is a bummer. So that's what we got to work with here. I'm just watching some other preseason games here. I put the Falcons-Dolphins game up, and it looks like Atlanta just scored to take the lead or tie the game, something like that. And it's the Falcons up 7-0 over Miami. But let me give some shout-outs right here. How long's the rain delay? I don't know. Is the game canceled? As of now, no. The game is in a rain delay. That is the latest information I have. Brah, post the game. That's not how copyright laws work, brah. And the game is in a rain delay anyway. So, raining here. We got boots on the ground from Antonio Harris. Antoine Mancea. What's going on with the game? Rain delay. So, Cam from Canada is here. Cam, what's going on, dude? I don't know if you just tuned in, but someone just picked the correct card. And I gave it a big boy shuffle, too, for you.
We got a couple more to get to, kind of some Q&A stuff, I think.
Okay,
here.
I love it. So, can we get a hashtag Browns maybe going?
Sure.
Is that a possibility?
Yeah.
And then if you guys got any questions, we can kind of open this up to a nice Q&A while we all wait out the rain together. First, we do have a $5 super chat from Max. Do Browns pick up another receiver since Dalen Baldwin is gone due to an injury? No, sure. You could add another Dalen Baldwin. And what I mean by that, you could add another wide receiver 7 or 8. But I don't want you guys to think Baldwin's hurt. Oh, now you go sign T.Y. Hilton. Like that's not the appropriate response to losing a guy that was bubble case to make the roster at best. So if you do make a signing, it's going to be someone you and I have never heard of before. Like that's just the way you get through training camp in the preseason. I'll also add that there is no mandatory roster cutdown days this year, whereas in the past you go from 90 to 85, 85 to 80, 80 down to 53. Now you just go from 90 to 53. So the 90 to 85 day would have been after the first preseason game. So if the GM kind of already mentally started preparing for cuts anyway and injuries pop up, well, they might just go, what's the point of adding someone? We've already gotten through what is kind of the bulk of training camp. Like once the preseason games get underway, training camp, I wouldn't say ends, but it's not what it is at the start, right? Training camp in my eyes is the first day up until the first preseason game, right? That is where it is practice and you are proving yourself for the preseason games. Once the preseason games come around, they've got a pretty good idea of who's who on the depth chart, and now they just want to start testing things out / playing guys to get them playing time, to coach them up to practice, and help them along to their next spot. I mean, you see that all the time in Hard Knocks, where coaches are helping players out that they know aren't going to make this roster, but they want to see them succeed elsewhere if they get an opportunity. So we are in a rain delay right now from Cleveland, Ohio. So we're going to do a bit of like a Q&A, if you will. If you got any questions at all, you can go hashtag Browns in the live chat, or you can super chat to get on screen, guaranteed. We are at $271 in super chats. Do we have an update on the Browns-Steelers super chat battle?
Not other than the last update that we've gotten of 490.
Okay. So it's pouring rain in Cleveland. I don't know if it's supposed to lighten up soon. I'm no weather boy, but I feel like rain at night does not lighten up really. I don't feel like rain stops at like 10 p.m. Right?
Not typically.
I feel like it kind of goes through the night.
Yeah. It's a very nighttime thing.
It's a nighttime thing. So That's talking weather with Petey. How about that?
Yeah, we took a lot of meteorology classes in college. You can tell.
So get those questions in there, #Browns, or you can super chat and we'll throw it on screen. In the meantime, though, let's get some other questions. We had a whole bunch of questions lined up for today's show going into this preseason game. We are in a weather delay for the 100th time, but it's what we got to do. So I did like this question. I think this is a fun, open-ended one for everyone watching. What should the Browns Stadium be renamed? Right now, we are rocking the Cleveland Browns Stadium. Want to do Jim Brown Field? Jim Brown Field's kind of cool.
Sounds sick.
Like the Muni. Well, you got the Muni lot. I don't want to double dip the Muni. The Doghouse. Dude, the Doghouse would. I mean that would hit different. That's a college football stadium.
I was
name.
gonna say.
I don't know if it plays well for the pros.
Could that be even like? Was that even allowed? Like, it's kind of like seems like a too like campy of a name almost for like an official stadium name.
Let me give some shout outs here. We've got Clutch Kicker. Wow, Matthew Peterson is the best host on Chat Sports. My mom thinks so. And so I like to think so as well. But we got a lot of talented people here at Chat Sports. Ty Man the Buckeye, he's on top of this spot. There it is. Jersey Dog, stay with Cleveland Browns Stadium. I mean, you could try and find some local sponsors. Sherwin-Williams, that could be an opportunity. But it's hard to really advocate for a sponsored stadium because deep down, the best stadiums are the ones without sponsors on. Like, those are the best stadium names. And that's why, like, in college football, I don't know what the difference is, but it just, like, aesthetically it's pleasing when it's like, where you playing at? The Shoe. Oh, I thought you meant Paycor Stadium. Like, that just doesn't sound as fun in my eyes. Like, where are you guys at this weekend? We're at Neyland Stadium, right? You're at Jordan Hare. Like, those names, you're at the Big House, whatever. A lot more fun than, like, we're going to TIAA Bank Field. It doesn't quite have the same ring to it. Let me give some shout-outs here. What do you guys think the Brown Stadium should be renamed to? Time to be a bit creative. In the meantime, though, we do have a super chat to catch up on. Kevin Wiseman. New season, new hope. Give a shout-out to my beautiful wife of 34 years, Leanne. I love you. Go Browns. Kevin loves you, Leanne, and I love you as a Browns fan, but not the same way Kevin loves you. But Leanne, shout out to you. Let's go, Brownies. Let's go, Leanne Wiseman. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof.
Spam those Leannes in the chat.
Leanne in the chat. I don't know if Kevin intended for that. Leanne might not like a whole bunch of guys on YouTube spamming her name. So do with that information what you will. But I know Kevin's an awesome dude, Leanne, so you married a wonderful Cleveland Browns fan. We do have a couple of #Browns in the chat, so if you want to find some of your favorite questions, like we put on some of the 6 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Eastern preseason games, and all the first-team offenses are already off the field. Like there's just, I guess Taylor Heineke for the Falcons is a little bit more exciting than whoever the Dolphins' third stringer is. Oh, they got Mike White. Never mind. Mike White and Taylor Heineke. That's an over game.
Oh, yeah.
Skylar Thompson, I think, is still on that roster.
I was going to say, Skylar Thompson's still involved?
Yeah, he should be at least. Weather delay as we continue to wait this out. Do we have an update? Nope. The moment I get an update, I will pass it along to you guys. We have over 1,000 people watching right now, but only 10% of the people have liked the video because we're still at 170 likes. We will do a free dog bowl on the house if we get to 300 likes. We're 129 likes away from 300. 300 likes, dog bowl on the house. Like that video if you have not already. Okay, Smitty, are we able to pull some questions? Okay, Sam's going to help out. Don't worry. You're at 216 likes. Let's get to 300 likes while we sit out this weather delay. And maybe we do, an impromptu draft. Best things to do while it's raining.
I could be down.
Yeah, that might be something we could entertain at least. We are waiting it out. 228 likes. Super chats are flying in all over the place. We'll get them on screen in just a second. We got Deshaun saying, do something I like and you'll get a like. I thought talking Browns football is something you like, Deshaun. So how about this? 3 hot takes for the NFL season 2023. Off the cuff. You ready? First hot take is one, this is not 2023. Actually, I'll say this for the end. First hot take, let's go with the Jets don't make the playoffs.
Okay.
I, after the first episode of Hard Knocks, walked away from that thinking they are all sucking off Aaron Rodgers way too much. He's great. Back-to-back MVP 2 years ago. But as a coaching staff, maybe it's not a good idea to put players above you. And I feel like they're kind of doing that in New York.
I don't know if they'll miss the playoffs, but they're Super Bowl's just.
Are you muted or are you unmuted?
I'm unmuted.
Okay, good.
Super Bowl's kind of just crazy. Playoffs, it's a tough AFC. I could see it, but that roster's pretty talented.
We are 48 likes away from 300. Second hot take, I think the Colts are the worst team in football.
Okay,
I
don't disagree with that.
They have been teetering on borderline, dysfunctional the last, 2 years or so. They casually made the playoffs with Phillip Rivers, and then last year with Matt Ryan was a disaster. This year they're going in opposite direction with Anthony Richardson, new head coach. They have the whole Jonathan Taylor saga going on. I think it's going to get ugly in Indy. I think they have the number 1 pick. They take Caleb Williams, and they pull a Josh Rosen, and they trade Anthony Richardson.
Wow. Well, Anthony Richardson, it's good for him because he's going to be thrown into the fire. I guess Josh Rosen was as well, but he's going to have an opportunity to cement himself on that team and maybe sway from Caleb Williams. But do you think that there's this consensus bottom 3 teams in the league? Colts, we have the Raiders, and the Cardinals?
I think the Cardinals are going to be bad this year.
Are they getting a little overhyped as far as being the worst team?
If everyone's in on something, it doesn't happen.
Agree with that.
And everyone's in on the Cardinals sucking this year. $20 super chat. Let's go. And my final hot take for 2023, I'm going to go with, let's do an individual player. We'll keep it Browns focused. How about Elijah Moore's 1,000-yard receiver?
I like that. I like that. I think that's borderline lock.
You're going to get Amari Cooper 1,000 yards.
Uh-huh.
And I think Deshaun Watson throws for 4,000 yards.
Do we think the Browns pass enough to get 2,000-yard receivers?
Yes. So Deshaun Watson led the NFL in passing in 2020. He threw for 4,800 yards. He only had 1,000-yard receiver, though. It was 2020 Brandon Cooks. Will Fuller was his second guy. He had 870 or so yards. He also only played 11 games.
Okay.
So had he played even probably just 2 more games, he would have received 1,000 yards. So I think we have 2,000-yard receivers on the Browns this year in Amari Cooper and Elijah Moore. $20 super chat. Let's go. Pogo C19. Hello, I'm excited for the game. Not sure the outcome, to be honest with you. Go Browns. We don't have a football raffle ticket this time, so we'll get rid of that. Don't worry. But, yeah, just keep the weather delay at the bottom, honestly. That, unfortunately, is the sad news. I just want people to know the game's in a weather delay. So, let's go, Browns, Pogo. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. We are in a weather delay, and I have no update for you guys. Another super chat from Matt Maurer. Jim Brown Stadium would be so sick. Another shout out for Leanne. Columbus skies are clear here. Be great. Be safe. Matt, maybe we pack it up and people get on the bus and go play at the Columbus Crew Stadium.
I'd be down.
Just hop the fence at the big house. At the Horseshoe. Go play there. That works too.
Not too far.
No, it shouldn't be too much of an inconvenience at all. No. So the weather delay continues. Do we have some more #Brown stuff we can pull?
See if we can throw that up.
Yep. So if you have a question at all, #Browns in the chat. You can see other people have done that, and that way our software can pull it and put it on screen. Or you can super chat like so many other friends have and guarantee a spot on screen. So we got Jack Caddy. Definitely Paul Brown Stadium. It would make those Bengals bums mad. I'll tell you this much. The Bengals did not rename their stadium because they wanted to switch things up. Those broke bitches in Cincinnati have to give out guaranteed contracts to Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase, and they are poor down in Kentucky. They do not have the cash on hand to set aside. Let's say Joe Burrow gets I bet they give Joe Burrow like a 10-year contract, kind of like Patrick Mahomes. It'll be more than 5 years. Let's say Joe Burrow comes out with $250 million guaranteed. That seems appropriate.
It'll do well for them, like you said, doing the 10-year contracts because they'll save them money in the long run.
So if he gets $250 million guaranteed, the ownership, they have to have a good percentage of that $250 million guaranteed set aside in an escrow account. That way, if they were to go bankrupt overnight, they could still pay Joe Burrow all the guaranteed money. They do not have that much money. So they are selling things off. They are giving themselves corporate sponsorship for their stadiums and whatnot to try and get enough cash on hand. So the Bengals fans would be pissed to go from Paul Brown Stadium to Paycor or whatever it's called and have the Browns steal Paul Brown Stadium. Clutch Kicker, what's going on? If you like the video, they have a higher chance of winning. I think that's mathematically correct because the officials, it's like beat-ups. They're just looking at the stream the whole time. If you ever wonder when the officials go under the blue tent to look at the review, they're just looking at our stream, and they're just looking to see how many likes we have, all that stuff, and then they come out and they're like, they only have 500 likes. It's an incomplete pass. Like, that's how it works. That's at least how I was told when I signed up with YouTube. That's the phone call I had with Silicon Valley. Here we go. Tyler? That makes more sense. Tyler, do you think Watson will ball out this year? I do. There is a lot of ways to answer this question, but the short answer is yes. To what degree? I think he is an undoubted top 10 quarterback after the season. I also think it's worth noting that there are a lot of good quarterbacks in the NFL right now. And when you start counting out the top 10 and you realize you forget one or two guys, it's because there are so many good QBs. So, like Kirk Cousins, if Kirk Cousins played in the NFL 10 years ago, he would be an undoubted top 10 quarterback, right? He would be in that second tier with Eli Manning and Phillip Rivers, who at the time were top 10 quarterbacks. But because he plays in 2023 when there are so many great quarterbacks, some of these guys get excluded from the top 10 category. But I do think Deshaun Watson gets back to being an undisputed top 10 QB, meaning if you polled 32 NFL GMs, only 5 to 7 would pass on Deshaun Watson for their current quarterback. Let's go. Bay Fireball 3. Stefanski on the hot seat if the Browns don't reach the playoffs? Absolutely. No question about it. If the Browns don't make the playoffs, someone's got to go. Because it's not going to be Deshaun Watson, and it might be Andrew Berry, but I'm sure Andrew Berry would rather kick Kevin Stefanski out before he gets fired himself. So I don't want to even, imagine this world because that means it was a very big disappointing year, but it is playoffs or bust. No doubt about it. In fact, I remember a time when the Tennessee Titans fired their head coach. I think it was Mike Mularkey after winning a playoff game. If you guys remember, Mariota went to Kansas City, beat the Chiefs. Remember he threw the ball, it got batted down, he caught it himself and ran it in at the goal line, and then they still fired their head coach after that game.
I was a beat-ups for that game. It was sick.
Yes, so it might be more than just make the playoffs. If they go to the playoffs as the 7th seed and get embarrassed against the 2 seed, that could be cause enough to make a change. So appreciate the question, though, Bay Fireball, because while we do measure success by reaching the playoffs, every year we never want to acknowledge this before the season starts, but there is usually a bad team that makes the playoffs. Like last year, the Dolphins, unfortunately, got banged up, but they weren't good in the playoffs. On the NFC, who was the 7th seed? The Giants, Seahawks. I remember the first year of the 7th seed playoff, the Bears went down to New Orleans. Mitch was their quarterback, and they were bad. Eagles last year at Tampa Bay as the 7th seed. They got hot at the end of the year.
Tampa Bay was bad. They were the 4 seed.
They were the 4 seed.
Home playoff game.
So, still pounding. Oh my goodness! I'm watching.
Do we have a live
no indication.
weathercast?
The game is not canceled. I saw that in the chat. It's just raining cats and dogs and any animal at the zoo.
Dogs.
Okay.
All right.
We'll continue to monitor it. Here we go. What can you tell us about running back Hassan Hall? He looked good last week. He was a UDFA out of Georgia Tech. I believe he transferred from Louisville to Georgia Tech. Now, if you're not familiar with Georgia Tech Yellow Jacket football, that's perfectly fine. They sucked. They had no good players. Hassan Hall was their only good piece behind offensive linemen that look like me. And I'd be a good offensive lineman in middle school with my size, but not in college football. So he had no blocking whatsoever. He's an absolute track star with incredible speed. So that's what the Browns took a chance on as a UDFA was you kind of fit the mold of really talented, but we're on a bad team or not, some big program that was turning heads, and you sort of slipped through the draft cracks because you only had 600 rushing yards and 4 touchdowns. Well, Jahmyr Gibbs was a first-round pick. Where did he start his collegiate career off? Georgia Tech. And then he went to Alabama, and then he became a household name. If Hassan Hall took that path, maybe he would have been a draft pick as well. So that's what I can tell you, Jason, about Hassan Hall. He did look good, aside from kind of fumbling-ish, bobbling, that's the word I'm looking for, the opening kickoff. But I think his ceiling is probably John Kelly's practice squad spot. I think you got him and John Kelly battling for that RB3, RB4 job right now. Lil Beam, next one up. Who are 5 players that are on their bubble? 5 guys on the bubble. Okay, let's go with the obvious suspects.
Anthony Schwartz.
Get him out. Smitty has been working here for a month. He has been kind of, producing Browns content and keeping up with his team for maybe 2 weeks.
Yeah.
If you've learned anything, it's that Anthony Schwartz.
He's out of here.
He's out of here.
Get him out.
You do not. I feel bad because we pile on the guy so much.
And
it's
he's a person. He's a human. We get it.
Probably a nice guy. He wasn't even a first-round pick.
We're talking in football context,
But
though.
we, for whatever reason, built statues for a third-rounder, and were devastated when he did not live up to the very high, well, at least high expectations we had for Schwartz. But Anthony Schwartz is on my bubble for sure. What about DeAnthony Bell? He was a UDFA safety last year who made the 53-man roster. Could Ronnie Hickman or McAllister kind of give him a run for his money for that 4th and final safety position? Other bubble guys I'll go with. What about James Hudson? Because if DeJuan Jones established himself as the swing tackle this year, Hudson's still better than some other offensive linemen, but maybe they want to go with an extra interior guy if they already have their 6th tackle, their 6th man, right? That swing tackle who can go from left to right. So I'll toss Hudson on there just because DeJuan Jones has looked good. I'm not going to put David Bell on this. This is a David Bell stand club.
I respect
You
David
don't
Bell.
move on from third-round picks after one season unless there's major off-the-field issues.
Correct.
You just don't give up on a guy that quickly when all he was last year was a slot receiver in a run-first offense that had a quarterback change 2/3 the way into the season. So I'm going to hold on to David Bell. I've got 3 bubble guys. Kellen Mond for sure. He's bubbled to make the practice squad at this rate.
Yeah. And you could say David Bell's on the bubble without wanting to cut him.
Yep. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. And then a 5th bubble player, I'll go with
Any D tackles?
I know you want me to say Jordan Elliott. I think he's making this roster as their 4th defensive tackle. Which, if you've got a year's starting experience under your belt and you're a team's 4th defensive tackle, as a fan, I feel like mentally you can get behind, all right, Jordan Elliott's not starting anymore. But in the rotation, that I can kind of live with.
And he's got some good guys in front of him for mentoring and
Yep.
little experience and whatnot. Veteran leadership on the D-line.
Mm-hmm. Ohio Biker. Njoku has 100-yard game in his career. Will he finally get his 2nd? I think Andrew Berry just pushed the can down the road a lot with a lot of these contracts. And I wonder if David Njoku is one that he might regret. He had a really good start last year. He got injured. And unfortunately, if he could stay healthy, it's a different conversation. But the injuries have been there throughout his NFL career. I'm not as high on Njoku as other people are. It's not like Deshaun Watson in Houston was always going to his tight ends. Maybe that's because he didn't have any great tight ends, and that changes in Cleveland. But I don't think he's a tight end QB. So for what Njoku's getting paid, I don't think he's going to live up to the contract. I'm not as high on 85 as other people are. Joshua Miller, if Wills doesn't show much improvement this year and next, can DeJuan Jones be turned into a left tackle? Bill Callahan, the offensive line coach, has a year to just get his hands dirty with DeJuan Jones and figure out who he is as a football player. He was a right tackle at Ohio State. Can he make the move to left tackle? Is he only a right tackle? But I think you're on the right train of thought with if Jed Wills is just Jed Wills, which right now is an average tackle, right? If Jed Wills was not a first-round pick, he'd probably have an 8-9-year NFL career with 3 to 4 different teams where he fills in for a season or two, and it's a good pickup, and he's an all-time random offensive lineman, but nothing more, nothing less. Jed Wills right now is just that. Is he a huge liability? No. Is he a Pro Bowl tackle? No. But don't overreact to training camp highlights of Myles Garrett cooking him. It's Myles Garrett. Like, Myles Garrett cooks Pro Bowl all-pro tackles. Let's take it easy on Jed Wills. So, can DeJuan Jones be turned into a left tackle? I can't answer that. That's a question for Bill Callahan. We'll find out as the year goes on. Maybe they picked up his 5th-year option, Jed Wills, so maybe they could entertain the idea of trading Wills and moving Jones over to left tackle.
Oh!
$50 Super Chat! Let's go!
Ray bidding
with a $50 Super Chat, bringing some sunshine, OG times 2. Ray, let me know what you want me to do with the jersey, whether it's mail it to you, sign it, whatever you want. Let me know over on Twitter. But Ray, with a $50 Super Chat, let's go Browns, baby.
Let's go Browns.
And also, let me do a quick subscriber update. We are less than 50 subs away from 20,900. 46 to be exact. If we can pick up 46 subscribers, here we go, Brownies chant between Smitty and myself. So, we're going to give you guys some time. Let's get to 20,900 subscribers, and then we will get a Here We Go Brownies chant. And then after that,
we're getting a dog bowl, too.
Dog bowl at 21,000, which we are less than 150 away from. So, if you are a new sub, type me down in the comment section. Kid Wilson, no weather updates as of now. The game remains in a weather delay. We're going to go sub-only mode in the chat. How about that? The game is in a weather delay. We've got Kaylon Meekins typing me. Get your me's in the chat. I'll be updating. Cool guy called Zone is subscribed. Love to see it. I am getting nervous for this game, guys. I'm not going to lie to you. No update still in a weather delay. It is downpour in Cleveland.
Has an NFL preseason game ever been canceled?
Not
that I can recall.
I'm sure a preseason game has been canceled. I feel like it's even happened recently. Sam, do you want to... I feel like it's happened recently. Has it? Okay, here. Sam Brown's going to hop on the mic.
Let's do it.
So, Sam Brown, the executive producer here at Chat Sports, what do you got for us?
Yeah, we're going off our trusty friend Wikipedia on this one.
Wikipedia bats 1,000.
So obviously the last games that were scheduled, rescheduled, some canceled during the COVID pandemic. Do we want to go past that?
Oh, past that. That does not count.
Past that. The 2016 Hall of Fame game between the Packers and Colts was canceled at the last minute due to poor playing conditions at Hall of Fame Stadium.
Okay.
Mike Silver reported the morning at game day, the logos at midfield had been painted using paint, which was not intended for use on the newly installed field turf.
Oh, my God.
So the paint had not fully dried, and officials were heating up the field to speed up the drying process, so the turf's rubber melted. The affected areas were described as being slick and, quote, like cement, making it impossible to get decent footing. Stadium officials attempted to address this by applying paint thinner to the turf, but a Packers employee noticed a label warning that the paint thinner could result in severe burns when exposed to skin and alerted them to the discovery. Oh, man.
What an all-time story
They
right
were
there.
both told an hour and 20 minutes before kickoff that the game was canceled.
Okay, is that the last time? Is there one before that?
That's also the Hall of Fame.
That's the Hall of Fame game, which they are
at that
infamous
point.
for
At that
screwing it
point,
up.
then you go back to the 2011 lockout.
Okay, no, that's no fun. Okay.
It looks like we're gonna get this game. If it's possible.
Ohio Governor Brown's record prediction before, back when the schedule came out, I think I had them going 10-7. I have been the biggest fan of the Shelby Harris signing on the face of the earth. I think he brings another win. That's a bit dramatic, and I know that, but give me 11-6 for this team. And a very difficult AFC North where, hey, if they can come out of the AFC North 500, I get that that's not super duper exciting, but also you're able to go 500 against 3 teams that all finished above 500 last year. That's kind of a win in my book. Mac Predalis, next one up. If Andrew Berry were to make a trade this season to one of our starters for any reason, who would be the most likely to go? So who would be the first to go in a... I think Jed... kind of going through the whole lineup in my head. Who's kind of the first... What about DPJ? Let me go with DPJ, and here's why. What if Amari Cooper, Elijah Moore, and Cedric Tillman are balling out? And DPJ is losing snaps, he's not getting targets, and a team has some injuries at wide receiver, and they're a contender in the NFC. Say the Eagles lose Devontae Smith and A.J. Brown for a stretch. And they go, we'll give you a 4th for DPJ. Kind of hard to turn down a 4th for a guy who's going to be out the door potentially in a few months when he's already wide receiver 4 on your depth chart if Cedric Tillman takes the world by storm and Cooper and Moore are him. So that would be the only path. I've seen some of those BS Twitter accounts tweet about trading Wyatt Teller. That's not happening. I sure hope not. You don't go all chips in and then trade your starting right guard. That kind of, especially without a backup plan in place. You didn't draft a guard or anything like that. You drafted Luke Whippler, a center from Ohio State. So maybe you want to convert him, but that just seems like a bad idea. So I've seen some of that chatter. On the defensive side, I can't think anyone in the front 4. No linebacker. You're not trading Walker or Taki away. You're not trading JOK away. No player in the secondary. I think those are your really only realistic options, Mac. Josh Lynch, what's going on? We can't sleep on Jordan Akins. He could get that 1,000-yard season. Watson really likes him as a target. Jordan Akins is a red zone guy. It's hard for a red zone target to get 1,000 yards. So I like your ambitions and whatnot, but I think for Akins, how about 8 touchdowns instead of 1,000 yards? That feels much more attainable for him. But Josh, I love where your head's at. We are over 300 likes, by the way. Are we at, what's our subscriber number at? We still got 122 subscribers to go until another dog bowl. The weather delay continues for the Commanders at the Browns. No updates right now. I checked my Twitter.com app. And no, I got no updates. Okay. Cannonball time, baby. Cannonball. Let's get some shout-outs here. Let's see what you guys are saying. Your call of Shelby Harris was like Babe Ruth calling a shot. So, Ray, it was funny you mentioned that just because last night I couldn't go to sleep. And so I was thinking, when's the first time I tried to speak into existence Shelby Harris to Cleveland? And so I scrolled back into my videos from February and March of preseason, free agent targets. And I didn't have Shelby Harris on there. And I was like, am I a fraud? I really thought I was talking about Shelby Harris, but I guess not. And then I remembered Shelby Harris was not released by Seattle until midway through the month of March to save $8+ million. And so I was like, of course he could not have been a free agent target in February and early March. The guy wasn't even a free agent yet. And then I found a video of once he was released, I was on the Shelby Harris hype train. So let's get ourselves to 400 likes. Over 1,100 people watching right now. We are closing in on 400 likes. In a weather delay, we also have an interesting story I'll tell you guys about, and that is Grant Delpit is not at this game because he is at his LSU graduation, which I've never heard of an August graduation.
They exist. They definitely exist. I've never heard of an August graduation ceremony. Graduating in August, you get the piece of paper,
Yes.
you move on.
Ceremony seems like it happens twice a year.
May and December.
May and December. So I'm not entirely sure what's going on in Baton Rouge right now, why he's there. Maybe there's more to the story.
We have. Somebody mentioned it already in the chat. I want to see if I can find it. Yes, here we go.
We got the chat. Grant Delpit graduates LSU today. Congratulations to him. A big deal to continue his education while playing in the NFL. Everyone spam 22 in the chat right now. And I think it's actually extremely impressive when professional players graduate after going to the pros. Because
They don't
the
have
easiest thing to do is to stop playing school. Like, just go, okay, I'm in the NFL now. I have millions of dollars. Do I really need to finish this LSU degree? Nah. But, like, shout out to him because I'm sure it's not the same process as your average student to get an LSU degree when you played football and you graduated or you're off to the pros already. But there are still, like, some nights where he's at home doing classes online or doing some sort of homework, I like to think.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have to do that. So you're right, Jimmy G. Shout out to Grant Delpit. Let's get some 22s in the chat right now. I graduated college in May of 2020. Not a good time to graduate college.
But I will say, though, you kind of got lucky in the sense that you were before COVID for a vast majority of your college career. You left in your senior year in March, which is like arguably the best stretch of college, the March to May of senior year. But you got 3.5
I didn't
years
get that senior year spring break kind of, I was at spring break.
Well, you didn't get senior year spring break?
Like,
February?
well, no, I mean, COVID, like, school got canceled on my first day of spring break for the rest of the year.
Shoot, yeah.
So it was kind of a big bummer, and people just started going home, like home.
Yeah.
So it was kind of a skeleton crew we had within my friend group and my 5-person apartment. But yeah, May 2020, that was not a good time to graduate. I put my cap and gown on, and I just kind of walked around campus a little bit and took some pictures by myself.
That's so
I was
sad.
the only one out there. It was very very sad. Okay, so I'm looking at Twitter right now, and Mary Kay tweeted out a picture saying, skies are brightening at the northeast corner of Cleveland Browns Stadium. And I'm looking at the picture, and there definitely are some skies. But I'm just kind of thinking, and maybe I don't know anything about weather. Weather moves from west to east. So if something is clearing up northwest, it would be coming your way, right? Yeah. Meaning that's good weather coming in from the west. That's my rough knowledge of weather. What's it called, your weather degree? Meteorology. Thank you. We're all meteorologists today. Don't you love that when something happens that impacts sports and everyone becomes a doctorate in that subject? It's like, for example, like, oh, there's a cat on the field. We're all zoologists.
Yep.
Whatever gets football back on, we're all going to become experts in that field immediately.
Yeah, injuries, like especially like
injuries are a great one. We're all doctors.
Lower leg injury, when like it's a sprain or like something, he twists the ankle or something like that. Everybody knows exactly what happened. Oh, he's out for the season. He's done.
10 likes away from 400 likes. Sorry to cut you off. And once we get to 400 likes, we'll do another dog bowl to keep ourselves at least interested for the weather delay, which is 40 minutes in. It's 7:20 right now. The game, 7:20 Central. Game was supposed to start at 6:30, so we are 50 minutes into the weather delay now.
And there we go, passing 400 likes. Let's get dog bowl.
It is pouring rain. Yeah, I just worry about the field condition. That's my bigger fear. Is how slick is it? How slippery? How much did the field absorb the water? I mean, it's not going to be like your average high school stadium where it just becomes puddles.
No.
But, yeah. Okay. Cannonball time. Cannonball. Cannonball coming. Love to see it. Love to see it. The weather update continues. So, with that being said, could we update the Super Chat battle?
Absolutely.
I don't think it's going well for us, but we still got some ways to go. We're at 356.
Oh, 356.
356.
Yes. Let me update that for you guys.
We are like over halfway, to catching up to the Steelers talk here at Chat Sports. But if you want to beat the Steelers, let's just take a moment, Super Chat battle aside and everything. Week 2, Monday Night Football in Pittsburgh. No matter how Week 1 goes, let's go, just follow me on this path. If you win Week 1, you go into Week 2 thinking, we have an opportunity to go up 2-0 in the standings, but also, 2-0, but with 2 division wins, which kind of feel like 1.5 wins. So then you got a 3-0 feeling after the first 2 weeks. That's an awesome feeling. That's option A. Option B is you lose Week 1 to the Bengals. You go into Pittsburgh going, we can't go down 0-2, but also it goes both ways. It would feel like 0-3 with 2 straight division wins to close out the year. So as backwards as it sounds, Week 2 kind of feels more important than Week 1, knowing that no matter what happens in Week 1, Week 2 is a huge moment to either boost yourself up in the standings or to keep yourself above water without going 0-2. So give me Week 2 against Pittsburgh. If you want to beat the Steelers, let's get some Super Chats going. Let's beat them in the Super Chat battle for today, preseason Week 1. Me and Jack Sperry, he hosts Steelers Talk. We're going to come up with a good season-long bet. But that Week 2 bet, I'm going to get my creative hat on because we're going to come up with something good for you guys. And it's all, I think maybe the other host wears the other team's jersey for the full week or something.
Oof.
I don't want to wear a Steelers jersey for a full week.
I wouldn't.
I don't want to wear a Heinz Ward jersey. I don't want to wear a Palomalu jersey. I don't want to wear any of that crap.
The yellow is so ugly.
Oh, it's shit yellow. But I would love nothing more than Jack Sperry walking on his lengthy ass every single day.
In a Browns.
And an Amari Cooper jersey. I've got a Jim Brown jersey, my Nick Chubb jersey. I might have to get another jersey just to F with him. We got some Super Chats coming in. Paul Brooks. Weather's going west. Oh, west to east, yes. But also south. This is a lot to compute.
Is Paul a
2 to
meteorologist?
3 dog bowls in. I don't know if Paul is a meteorologist. But I buy weather goes from west to east. I did proclaim that. I invented that.
You did?
Yeah. Credit me in Wikipedia, please. But the wait continues. Oh, we got this here. I'm told they're, Jake Trotter tweeted out, I'm told they're still going to try to play this game, but I would be surprised at this point if we saw any of the key starters. Yeah.
Makes sense.
I agree. At this point, it's, hey, we have 3 weeks of preseason. I don't really know if it matters what week you kind of trot out your starters for 15, 20 plays. Does it matter if it's the first preseason game or the second preseason game? Probably don't want to go into the third preseason game just in case one of those starters did sustain some sort of injury. You don't want it running into the regular season. So maybe you wait till next week against the Eagles on the road. I'll also add they have joint practices with Philly next week. And in my opinion, joint practices are more telling than preseason games. Because joint practices, the starters against the starters, 11 on 11, situational football, 2-minute drills. And I think you can learn more from a team during that than, hey, preseason, very vanilla. We're not going to show anything. We're going to have some of our starters out there. We're not going to go 100% with Deshaun Watson or something like that. I feel like you could take more away from those joint practices. At least that's my 2 cents. Scott, this kid needs facial hair. I shaved this morning.
Yeah, I was going to say, it looks like you did.
I shaved this morning, Scott. So, damn. I guess go back to yesterday's video when I've got not a good
scruff.
beard, but I got some scruff. Scott. But you seem to be very concerned about my facial hair. So there you go.
Let's see what the chat thinks about the Brownies.
Oh, I
year.
love this game. Good job. How many wins for the 2023 Browns? What do you want to go with, Smitty?
I think I said it on my last Browns live stream we did with Shelby Harris. I think I'm going 10 wins.
10 wins, yeah.
10-7 seems like with this roster. And listen, that was about to come out wrong, but I enjoy Deshaun Watson on the football field. I think he could go back to the way he was playing in Houston. And if he does, this Browns roster is just as good as any in the AFC North. So 10 wins seems like somewhere this team can get pretty easily.
So let me give you guys a rundown of the schedule. And the way I like to go about schedules is I like to look at games in groups of 4 and go in that 4-game stretch, what will the record be? Meaning you can move the wins and losses around,
Sure.
but they're going to go 0-4, 1-3, 2-2, etc. in that stretch.
17 games just fucks that up, doesn't it?
It does. That's why I miss 16 so much. But the first 4 games before the bye, you have the Bengals, the Steelers, the Titans, the Ravens. All 4 teams right there are well coached or former playoff teams, right? Bengals and Ravens, playoff teams last year.
And it's
Mike
divisional.
Vrabel and Mike Tomlin, well coached teams.
Yep.
There is no gimme game right there. There's no Texans, there's no Cardinals, there's no Colts. In that 4-game stretch, I think 2-2 is actually not as bad as it might sound for how high our expectations are.
I think you have to be happy with 2-2 there.
Like, that's a tough stretch if you can come out going 1-1 in your first 2 games and then beat Tennessee at home and then maybe you drop one to the Ravens. Like, if you come out 3-1, that is, like, house money.
That Tennessee game is really something
That screams trap game to me, like the Falcons game last year.
But it's gonna be a huge test to see how well this Browns run defense has translated over the past season to now.
Good point. So let's say you go 2-2 in that stretch. Okay? You come out of the bye. Your next 4 games. 49ers, at Indianapolis, at Seattle, home against Arizona. That has to be a 3-1 stretch.
Ain't beating Seattle, I'll tell you that.
So that 4-game stretch. Niners, Colts, Seahawks, Cardinals. You got to take care of business against the Colts and the Cardinals.
You have to.
And then you got to go 1-1 between the Niners and Seattle.
You can beat the Niners.
Wait, beat the Niners at home after the bye. And hey, long road trip going to Seattle, that could be a loss. Like that, I don't think that's in fantasy world or anything like that.
No.
So, plus they're wearing their throwback uniforms for that game.
That is true.
That scares
Week 8,
the bejesus
mark your
out of me.
calendars.
So I had them going 2-2 to start and 3-1 in that stretch. That gets me to 5-3.
Yeah, you got to be happy with 5-3.
5-3 going into Ravens, Steelers, Broncos, Rams.
Okay.
I'm going to say another 3-1 stretch.
Okay.
Right? You take care of business against the Rams and the
Rams.
Broncos,
Yep.
and you split Baltimore and Pittsburgh.
Yep.
Or if you want to shock Pittsburgh and Baltimore and then get upset at Denver or cross country against LA, sure. Like,
There's going to be a trap game on the schedule.
exactly.
There is for every team
It's
every
not going
year.
to be chalk. But I think in that stretch, you can go 3-1. So now they are 8-4. 8-4.
Yeah.
Going into, let's do the last 5 games here. Jacksonville, Chicago, Houston, New York, Cincinnati. I think that's a potential 4-1 stretch.
4-1, 3-2, like.
But if it's 3-2, that's an
11
11-win
wins.
season.
Yeah.
Like, you budget some losses in because, hey, this team's super talented, but at the end of the day, it's on paper. I got to see it on the field. But that last 5 games, let's say you got 3-2, you could drop Week 18 at Cincinnati, and then Jets, Texans, Bears, Jags. One of the it's the NFL. There are going to be upsets, whatnot. One of those teams surprise you any given Sunday. You come out 3-2 in the last 5 weeks, and all of a sudden you are an 11-win team.
Yeah. You can't just say you're going to lose to the Niners and the Eagles and the Chiefs of the world. Like, I was talking to a buddy of mine today. He's a big Jets fan, right? And he was like, yeah, the only losses on the schedule are going to be we're going to split with the Dolphins and the Bills, and then we're going to lose to the Eagles and the Chiefs or the Niners, whoever they have to play. I'm like, dude, you're not accounting for the trap game.
We got a good weather update. Fans are headed back to their seats.
Oh, boy.
So the fans are headed back to their seats. Smitty, could you please go full producer cam? Start giving some shout-outs for how many wins there are.
Sounds good.
And then me and Sam have to figure out some logistics in a moment here.
I can do that. Just give me 1 second.
Yep. So we'll get Smitty on screen for you guys. It's like the Wizard of Oz here. You get a peek behind the curtain. see who Mr. Oz is. Okay, there we go.
How we doing, Browns fans? Let's go. Getting ready for this game. Fans are headed back to their seats. Gonna shout some people out in the chat with some record predictions. See what we have on tap here. We got Yeti saying 10-7. Yeti then said 10-8. There's only 17 games on the schedule, Yeti. We got Bo Throckmorton saying 13-15 wins. That would be quite the season for Cleveland. I don't know if the Cleveland faithful's ready for a 13-15 win season yet. Joshua Miller saying 12-5. I like that. Rick Bernal saying 13-4. Bill Graper saying 12-4-1. We got a tie in there. Okay, that's spicy. Got Night Fright saying 11-6. Ty Man the Buckeye, shout out to you, eliminating all the bots. 13 wins for Ty Man the Buckeye. We got undefeated Fire M Hawk, 5M Hawk, excuse me. Little Beam says 12-5 max, 10-7 minimum. I like that. It's kind of where my head's at as well. Kamikaze saying 11-6. We have got some weather updates.
We got some updates here.
Uh-oh,
okay, here we go, everyone. Ready?
Go.
Players are coming out to warm up on the field. I'm told 8:42 to 8:45 kickoff time now, give or take. So we are about 15 minutes away from kickoff.
Sounds good.
You know what that means? Let's get some who you got here.
All right.
It says we're about 15 minutes away from kickoff. Early reports. So we have, they've got, yep. Timer on the clock, 15-minute countdown right now. 8:46 p.m. kickoff. 8:46 p.m. kickoff. Let's go, Brownies. We are getting football in. That's what I'm talking about.
Who we got?
Who you got? Washington or Cleveland? Browns versus Commanders.
Spam those clees.
Let's get those CLEs in there. I don't want to see a single Washington. I don't want to see anything that starts with the letter W and ends with the letter S with an A in the middle.
W for whack.
Let's go CLEs. Yeti, Washington's going to get smoked.
Spam
Now,
those CLEs.
I do want to add, shut down the starters. If a starter slips on the field and comes up with a bad injury, it is going to be nightmare fuel. Nightmare fuel. Not happening. No. So shut it down. You fly in John Taffer. You bring him on the sideline. You look Kevin Stefanski in between the eyes, and you shut it down. Deshaun Watson, go to the stands. Hang out with the fans. I don't give a shit. Get a hot dog. Don't go on the field. Not happening. Put Josh Dobbs in harm's way.
Yes.
I do feel bad sometimes where it's
Wolves.
like, hey, field conditions a little so-so. Don't play the starters. All right, Dobbs, you can risk your ACL, but we're not going to let Deshaun Watson do it. Like, what kind of message does that send?
That's horrible.
Like, hey, it's too risky for the starters.
We
but
do
if
not
you
care
were
if
to
you go
get
down.
hurt, the world keeps spinning. So,
we're taking that weather delay off of the bottom of the screen here because we're not in a weather delay anymore. We're counting down to kickoff. Let's go, Brownies.
counting down to kickoff. Okay. Let's get some CLEs in the chat. Let's get some F-Pits in the chat.
Yeah.
Let's go, Brownies. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go.
Woof, woof.
Dog Pound, Joshua Miller. We've got Brad Studnicka. We've got B. Forgus, Paul Brooks, Rick Ray, Zachary Goodman, Ty Man the Buckeye, Lindsey Joy, Yeti, CLEs in the chat, Eric White, Rick. Yeah. Let's go, Browns. CLE, we are a little under 15 minutes away, reportedly, from kickoff. They put a timer on the board, on the screen. I'm a little surprised that they're going to get a kickoff in this quickly just because no one warmed up on the field beforehand. It was downpour.
Getting everything set up here in 10 minutes is pretty impressive.
This seems interesting.
This is very NFL, though. Like, expect the process. Let's get the product on the field. Let's get these boys out there. I don't care what the field looks like.
CLE's in the chat. We got Kentucky in the house. Let's go, Brownies. Let's go, Browns. Okay. Maybe we kind of reset a little bit here. We have over 1,000 people watching.
Yeah.
How about we run through our 5 players to watch for?
Let's
Just
do it.
because we did that before the game started, and then the game didn't start.
Yeah.
So now we can actually talk ball for a moment.
All right. Here we go.
Who to watch for? Quarterback Dorian Thompson-Robinson. Can he legitimately push Josh Dobbs for that QB2 spot? Or is DTR ceiling this year is, hey, you're the third string quarterback. You get activated on game days, the emergency QB. And the plan is you are Watson's backup for the rest of your rookie contract, right? And if you don't have to go to free agency and spend $2 to $5 million on a backup QB and you've got DTR in his rookie contract, it's going to save some money over the years. That'll start adding up. So, plus, if something were to ever happen to Watson, you want to have a good backup. And I wonder if DTR could push Dobbs. Second player I'm watching for, Elijah Moore. He has been the talk of the town in training camp. Very excited to see not how Stefanski uses him, because you're not going to see Elijah Moore line up in the backfield today. It's going to be very basic cookie-cutter stuff. You're not going to see very fun, exotic plays from Stefanski involving Moore. But we've heard so much hype around Elijah Moore. I want to get a taste of it. Just a little nibble, okay? Third thing, DeJuan Jones. Could he replace James Hudson as this team's swing tackle? / could he push Jed Wills for his job in 2024? If all goes to plan this year, DeJuan Jones does not play a snap. Jack Conklin and Jedrick Wills are healthy all 17 games. And then we only have preseason to work off of. And so I want to have a better idea going into next offseason. Is Jones a legitimate, candidate to play left tackle if Jed Wills has another meh season? Fourth guy, Siaka Ika, the defensive tackle from Baylor. He had a up and down game, I would say, against the Jets. He had a really good play, worked off a double team, made a stop. But other times he looked like a rookie, and that's okay. Rookies are going to look like rookies in the preseason. That's not abnormal. That's not something to panic over. But I want to see more from Ika. I want to know if, the Browns have a really deep defensive tackle rotation, or are they top heavy? And it's Shelby Harris and Dalvin Tomlinson, and that's it. Fifth guy I am watching for is Juan Thornhill. This kind of falls into the Elijah Moore category. Can Juan Thornhill look like as advertised so far, right? Where he's going to be a key piece of the secondary and be what we wanted John Johnson to be, and him and Grant Delpit are going to form maybe not one of the top safety duos in the league, sure as hell one of the most fun safety duos in the league. And they can make some big plays. They can come up to the line of scrimmage. They can be ball hawks. They might not be the most technically sound safeties in football, but I want to see some Juan Thornhill. Now, having said all that, if the grass is slippery, if it's slick and all that, Elijah Moore, Juan Thornhill, bubble wrap in the locker room. Not happening. So let's update you guys on the Super Chat battle. We have some work to do. Steelers have been playing football for longer. Their game is actually underway. In fact, it is in the second half by now, probably. But, yeah. So, they are way ahead of us in Super Chats today. And I just cannot stand Jack Sperry and Steelers talking shit about the Browns, talking shit about the dog pound. And Sperry kind of reminds me of Anders from the league, where he thinks his insults are funny. And they're not. In fact, they're the least creative thing ever put together by mankind. Where he's like, hey, Petey, did you know the Browns had a winless season not long ago? I'm like, oh, holy shit. Jack discovered Google, everyone. Way to go. Way to put that together. Hope you didn't use all your brain cells on that. We all had that Steelers guy in our life. Let's rally together, please, today. Let's beat them. Let's beat Steelers talk. If you never super chatted before, dog pound for every super chat. And we're going to start chipping away at this lead. And we are going to come back by the end of the game. Zachary Goodman getting it started. When Cleveland beats Cincinnati week 1, I'll get a brownie tattoo. Zachary, you're a stronger man than I am, because I don't know if I can quite get that far. I do not have a tattoo. I don't think I'll ever get a tattoo. I'm not a tattoo guy. Are you a tattoo guy, Sam?
I feel like for the longest time, it's always been like I'd get a tattoo, like if a really close person to me, like a family member or something passed away, like one of those, or like one of my best friends or something like that. So I haven't really bought myself with the edge. I don't know that I'd look great in a tattoo either. I think I'm along those same lines.
Picture of Deshaun Watson throwing and warming up So
Did we get an official time? Is this it in 5 minutes?
they put a timer on the the clock at the stadium,
Oh,
and they
so
had it
timed
counting
up.
down. So
Alright.
let's see if they actually kick off on time.
That's got to mean something.
Like, for example, are they going to do the national anthem? Are they going to do all that stuff? I kind of assume so.
Can they play a recording of the national anthem just at the 1.5 times speed?
Yeah.
And just save some seconds there, maybe.
Zachary Goodman, love to see you. $5 super chat, first time super chatter. Let's go, Tom. Have yourself a day, Tom. Tom Reynolds, Browns, baby. Let's go. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Love it, Tom. That's a dog bowl. Every first-time super chatter is greeted with a dog bowl. It's actually my dog's bowl, Cruz. She has not had any water all day because it's here. I'm kidding. We got her a new dog bowl. We even got one of her. Does anyone else's dog, like, I don't know. Okay, sidebar. I think there is big dog food that pumps down, like, Blue Buffalo our throats, believing that dogs can't just eat regular food. Smitty, could you get another course, please? But I also had to spend $25 on Amazon yesterday, or a week ago, for the elevated dog bowl. Because they don't want to eat off the ground. They want to eat a little bit off the ground. I can't believe. Big dog food. They have a monopoly over the American public.
Dogs are getting spoiled now. They deserve it, though. They're the best. They're the best doggies. I was sitting here thinking about how you, like, drink dog bowls out of it all day and then bring it home.
Yeah, no.
You get a little
I say all that-
aftertaste in her water.
I spoil the shit on my dog still. Cruz is my best friend in the world.
I would, too.
Yeah, she's a perfect canine.
She's great.
5 minutes to kickoff. That is right, Ray. Hey, if you want to see the Browns beat the Steelers, like the video. Let's get ready. Plus, who are you most excited to see? I like this question from Sam. Thank you very much, Mr. Smitty. Yeah, it's tough to say. I think so, but yeah. Well, I think no is the answer. Just because, I don't know. Sorry, Sam and I are having a different conversation. That's not good radio. Drop a name. Who are you most excited to see? Cade York? Yeah. Oh, God. I didn't even think of this. Cade York's plant foot is going to go sailing down the grass. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good point. Do you want to push back the start time of it anyway? Okay. So, yeah, Cade York, he needs to have a great game. He can't miss anything within 50. I feel like, hear me out, Kevin Stefanski in the offense, let's say the first drive they get down to Washington's 30 and it's like 3rd and 9. He might tell Watson, like, hey, throw this into the bleachers. I want Cade York to go out there for a 47-yarder. I want to see how he can perform with a little bit of pressure. I don't want to see us pick up a first down. I want to see a 47-yarder more than a first down. We've got a super chat coming in from Chief Wahoo. Let's go, Browns. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Chief Wahoo, love to see it. Thank you so much for the super chat. We are almost at $400 in super chats, and I guess technically we're not even at kickoff yet, but it has been a marathon so far. At least it feels like one.
Absolutely has it. We've been here for a while. Hopefully we get some more super chats as the game rolls in. The Browns score some points.
Oh, they got the game on the screen. They got the game on the screen.
Nick
Here we
Chubb.
go. Are you able to turn the volume up a little bit, Sam, please? So they are. I knew it. Yeah, they're going to do the national anthem. They're starting it now. It is 8:44. Oh no, it's not DeMarcus Ware. I kind of thought DeMarcus Ware did a good job last time. Thank you. For the ride we hailed at the twilight's last gleam. Myles Garrett's not dressed.
Everybody at home better be saluting America right now.
Watson is dressed. O'er the rampart we watch, we're so Look at Stump Mitchell, so beautiful. And the rocket. Oh no, Garrett is dressed with a hoodie on underneath. The bombs bursting.
Respect.
In air. Gave night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free, the home of the brave.
Let's go, Brownies!
Here we go, Brownies! Here we go!
Woof, woof! Spam
Here
those
we go,
CLEs!
Brownies! Here we go! Woof, woof!
Spam
Let's
those
go, Browns.
CLEs!
Let's go. CLEs in the chat. Everyone watching right now, 1,371 Browns fans watching. I want 13,000 CLEs in the chat. Let's go, Browns! Let's go, Browns! Let's go, Browns! Football's not back.
Nope, not yet.
Football's not back.
Not yet.
But man, there is Browns football on my screen, and that's a good day. That's a great day. I want more days with Browns football on my screen. And if I'm guaranteed 20 games between the preseason and the regular season, I want 4 more or 3 more in the postseason.
Absolutely.
Max out. We start today all the way until February. Maximize
The
our
season
Browns
don't
football.
end until February 11th, Cleveland. Let's go!
Myles Garrett is wearing a hoodie underneath his pads. I'm not gonna lie, and I would never say this to his face because I would get pummeled. He looks like the guy in 6th grade football who was too soft to even dress for the elements.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's that one guy who breaks out the hoodie and the sweatpants a little too early. He's
Yeah.
not good. But I would never say that to Myles Garrett's face because I would get stapled into the ground.
Or he'd throw something at you.
Know your audience. CLE's in the chat. Let's go. Let's go, Brownies. Fletcher, question, would you rather have Deshaun Watson or Justin Fields as your QB? I think Fields is going to be great for the Bears this year. Excited to have him in Chicago come to town towards the end of the year. I'd rather have Deshaun Watson.
I would also rather have Deshaun Watson.
Fields might have a better career when it's all said and done, but I know what Watson is. And that is a Pro Bowl quarterback.
If I want to win a football game right today, I'm going to take Deshaun Watson.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Kevin Stefanski. We are approaching kickoff.
We're also approaching 500
Mr. Brown,
likes.
I just don't think it's going to work.
Can we get 500 likes before the
let's-
first play?
Oh, let's get to 500 likes before kickoff. Here we go. Spam me in the comment section if you have liked the video. Cade York is coming on the field, it looks like. He's going to kick off. Let's get to 500 likes before kickoff. We're 27 likes away. Cade York is doing his little kicker thing where they go like this. We're 20 likes away. Let's go. Let's go, Brownies.
Oh,
15 likes away.
Come on.
10 likes away.
Come on.
Are we going to get there? Cade York is doing that thing where
Can we do it?
498.
Oh,
That's
my.
so
Oh,
sad.
we're above it. I'm counting
All right.
it. I'm counting
It is kicked off. It is caught, taken out, and pushed out of bounds shy of the 25. Okay. Thank you, Mother Nature. Yeah. So here we go. Starters on the field: Dalvin Tomlinson, Zadarius Smith, Okoronkwo. I see Jordan Elliott. Shelby Harris is not dressing today. Jordan Kunashik. I see JOK in number 6. I wonder how Baker feels about that. Also, he was not good for the Bucs today, I saw.
Oh, boy.
Denzel Ward, Rodney McLeod, Juan Thornhill, and A.J. Green. So no Martin Emerson and no Greg Newsome. That is Sam Howell starting at quarterback, working from his own 21. It's a shotgun snap. Handoff. No room to operate. Let's go. That is Obo Okoronkwo, the former Houston Texan and, of course, the former Oklahoma Sooner, coming up for a stop on the play. 2nd and 10.
Let's go.
2nd and 10. Good play by Okoronkwo. Just works off the blocker, gets into the backfield, and blows it up. Jim Schwartz patrolling the sidelines. Sam Howell back in shotgun. Browns rush 4. Shotgun snap. Howell throwing over the middle. That is caught. Gain of 3.
Good tackle.
And Martin Emerson is there for the tackle. Okay. Roger. 3rd and 6. Here we go. 3rd down.
3rd down.
Spam those 3s in the chat right now. 3rd down, baby. Third down. 3rd and 6. Sam Howell in shotgun. He waves Brian Robinson into the backfield. 3 receivers at the top of the field. Shotgun snap. Cleveland rushes 4. Howell spins out of pressure. He's going to run for it. He's got the room. He gets the 1st down. That was Juan Thornhill, who nearly came up with a stop at the line to gain, but the shoestring tackle is not enough. So who does not stay in their lane here? That's Okoronkwo. See, I don't know what the call was, but Okoronkwo was coming off the left side, and he just goes right into the middle. So that leaves a whole vacant area, and Sam Howell just spins into it and has room to run.
Let's go, defense. Spam S for stop in the chat. We got to get a stop here.
Here we go. 1st and 10. Washington's at their own 33. Shotgun snap. Howell, quick throw over the middle. That is caught. Gain of 11. And I think that was Juan Thornhill. Yep, Thornhill could not make the tackle. And the Washington Commander receiver, Curtis Samuel, slipped on out of it and picked up the first, excuse me. Okay. 1st and 10. I wonder if Eric Bieniemy is going to slap someone on the sideline. I'd love to see that. Commanders working out of their own 43-yard line. I formation. Howell takes the snap. They've passed to every single play. They're doing it again. Loading up, throwing. Oh, it's caught, but a wide open Commander. That's a tough drop right there. The Browns dodged a bullet. Flag on the play, though. It's on the offense, so it would not have mattered anyway. And that's a hold on Andrew Wiley, the former Kansas City Chief tackle, who got paid by Washington. So it comes back anyway. It'll be 1st and 20. 1st and 20. Excuse me, 2nd and 20. Shouldn't it be 1st and 20?
Why'd they lose it down?
Why did they lose it down? The TV says 2nd and 20. I think it's okay. I guess I don't know football.
Yeah, maybe
why did they lose it down and 10 yards? Shotgun snap.
Another pass.
Howell's going to pass. Oh, he's sacked! Down he goes! Yes! That's Maurice Hurst coming up with the sack. Let's go, Browns. Sack. S for sack. Let's go.
Maurice Hurst. S's.
And who's joining him here? Is that Mike Ford? Yeah, that's Mike Ford. That was kind of an under-the-radar free agent signing. He's a great special teamer. Ford and Hurst combined for the sack, and now it's correctly 2nd and 28. We were smarter than the TV.
We know ball.
The TV said 2nd and 20. I said, it's preseason for all of us. We'll give him some slack.
This is like when the Commanders' former team had that 5th down.
It's a screen, and there's no room to operate. JOK. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah meets Robinson behind the line of scrimmage, cuts him down, 3rd and 30. And you know what? Maybe the starting defense comes out after this. I think you just had some nice plays right there. You had JOK. Great read on the play. Oh, this is beautiful. It's a screen pass. The right tackle waits for it to set up, and then he goes to engage with JOK because he can't leave too early, and he just whiffs on him. And JOK dips under, and he makes the stop. 3rd and 30. Howell dumping it off into the flat. Thornhill can't tackle for shit. JOK made the stop right there, but it's 4th down. Juan Thornhill, 3 missed tackles. You know he's about to get reamed when they watch film.
Big time. 4th down. Spam those 4s in the chat.
Get those 4s in the chat. 4th down. I don't need to see anything more from JOK. I didn't even see Dalvin Tomlinson and Zadarius Smith play past like the 2nd or 3rd snap. Then it quickly went to Jordan Elliott and Maurice Hurst. But shout out to Maurice Hurst. Maybe he can take that job from Elliott. 4th and 22. And the Commanders booted away. DPJ fair caught at his own 28, and the Commanders did not run it once that time. I'm trying to see, think Eric Bieniemy. I think, honestly, he's like, hey, if I only get Sam Howell for X amount of snaps, 20, 30 snaps, I want to see the most Sam Howell I can possibly get. I'm not going to waste any Sam Howell snaps on a run. Let's have him throw it every single time and figure out if him or Jacoby Brissett is our true starter week 1. So let's go Browns. Let's go Brownies. Over 1,000 people watching, over 500 likes. Let's keep the good vibes going here. First time Super Chatters, we are drinking out of a dog bowl. And hey, if you Super Chat $50 or more throughout the show, your name gets etched into Cleveland Browns Report history. This is our Dog Pound MVP Wall of Fame, Hall of Fame. All 50-plus Super Chatters get added onto this bad boy here. We had Jarrett Roush from last week already added. So let's roll. Was it? Yeah. We had a Super Chat come in, though. I did see that at the start of that drive.
We'll get to it in just a second.
We'll throw it up on screen for you guys in just a moment.
Yep.
But let's get some woofs in the chat right now. Who's barking with me? I would bark more, but I can already sense that I'm starting to lose my voice. And like I said, I've got a wedding tomorrow that I have to be on my best behavior at.
Is this a compliment? I can't tell.
Greg, long time no see. You lose some weight. I think it's a compliment.
I think so, right? Is it kind of backhanded? I don't know.
I don't know. I maybe a little, but I've not been on some kickstart diet or anything. I will add, while I'm bragging, I walk to work more often than not, and it's a 30-minute stroll, 25 minutes, and it's 100 degrees. I walk in, and I look like a puddle. I am melting, basically. So, so maybe I've shed some poundage there. But, Greg, I need to get back to my
Hey, we got some ground to make up here, though.
Yep, we have some ground to make up indeed. We are $300+ behind Steelers talk, and
we did start later than them, but still.
They had a head start on us, but they are running with their head start. So every little bit counts. If you hate the Pittsburgh Steelers, man, if we could just get a bit of a snowball effect, you know what I mean? A bunch of singles up the middle, maybe a double that gets sprinkled in. I don't need a bunch of home runs. I just want some small ball, right? Can we find the gaps?
Small ball's the way of the world these days.
How about an infield single? You beat out the throw. That's great. That's awesome.
You take that every single time.
Okay, back to the main attraction. Deshaun Watson is on the field. Looks like most of the starting offense. I see Michael Dunn in there at left guard. So no Joel Petonio, which makes sense. He does not need to play in the preseason. So Michael Dunn starts at left guard. Deshaun Watson and the offense in their white uniforms, brown bottoms. Watson in shotgun. Empty set. Here we go. 1st and 10. Takes the snap. Watson, quick throw. That is caught on the money, and that looks like Elijah Moore. So the connection starts already. Quick throw on a slant outside. Little out route, and it's a gain of about 6. So 2nd and 4. So 2nd and 4. Jed Wills, Michael Dunn, Ethan Posick, Wyatt Teller, and Jack Conklin. And no Amari Cooper, no Nick Chubb in the game. So you got Cedric Tillman and DPJ and Elijah Moore. Play action. Watson, check down. That is caught. Good check down. Good catch and throw. And that's a 1st down Cleveland. That is Jordan Akins, the new signed tight end from March Madness. Hey, Sam Brown's in the room. Sam, do you remember the Jordan Akins signing? I was at a bar for March Madness, walked out of it, hammered, and I talked about Jordan Akins for 8 minutes. And at the end of those 8 minutes, I didn't really remember what I said. 1st and 10. My bracket sucked. Shotgun snap. It's a handoff. This is Elijah Moore slipping out of a tackle. 1st down run. Okay, Elijah Moore, I've seen enough. Get him off the field. He just took a handoff from the shotgun formation for 15 or 20 yards down the sideline, slipped out of a tackle. Kevin, on the bench now. He's good to go. Bubble wrap him until September 10th. Let's go. Let's go. 1st down Cleveland. Let's go Brownies.
Spam those ones. Spam those ones. First down, Browns.
Elijah Moore, still in the game. Deshaun Watson in shotgun. Takes the snap. Watson surveying. Watson avoiding a sack. Go down, Deshaun. Go down. Stop it. Stop it.
Oh, that might be a first.
It's a first down. Heart just exploded on my chest.
Keep spamming those ones because the Browns are
Watson-
stacking first downs.
Watson was cutting and he was avoiding. Oh, he slipped out of a Chase Young sack. And then he just dives forward for the first down. Chase Young kind of has him, and then he doesn't.
Time, man, get those bots.
2nd and 1. 2nd and 1. Watson in the pistol. Get Elijah Moore off the field. He's perfect. He's our sweet prince. Bubble wrap him. Snap. Handoff. This is a run. John Kelly. Scratch that. Dimitri Felton. Gain of plenty enough for a first down, Cleveland. Okay. Kevin Stefanski went into this going, hey, we don't know how long they'll play, but I think if this drive results in a touchdown, you've seen enough from the first team offense.
100%.
Yep. First down, Browns.
This chat, if this continues, the chat might just be ones the rest of the night.
Yeah. 1st and 10, Cleveland. Deshaun Watson lines up in shotgun. Takes the snap. Another handoff. Felton running. Felton with room. Picks up a good 6 yards. Good blocking, though. As long as they haven't traded. Yeah, that's Wyatt Teller and Jack Conklin on the right side. I mean, they're constantly rotating guys in, though. Like, you're a starter for a moment, and then you're off the field. So, hard to keep up. Cedric Tillman out there with the first team offense. So, no Amari Cooper. Someone gets to slide up a spot, and that's the former Tennessee Volunteer. Shotgun snap. Watson. It's a screen. Njoku can't get out of a tackle. Damn. And a stop on the play brings up 3rd and 4. Okay, 3rd down. Be quiet, though. No one's, don't, you can tap 3. Just don't do it too loudly, though. They're working. 3rd and 4. 3rd and 4. You know what? This is what I was talking about. I wonder if Stefanski tells Watson, maybe an incomplete pass here wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, so we could see Cade York kick a field goal. 3rd and 4. Shotgun formation. Watson. Oh, get him off the field. He slipped. Watson, he's going to run with it, and he gets the first down. That scared the crap out of me, though. For a moment, he's like looking to pass. His back foot slips out beneath him. He gathers himself, and then he starts to run with it. Watson's looking good, though. I mean, ignore me being just a nervous Nelly for a second anytime anyone breathes on him. Watson's looking good. He picked up the first down with his legs right there. He's looking mobile. 1st and 10 from, I think it's 1st and goal at the 10. Shotgun snap, handoff. No, it's an option. Watson's going to keep it and run. He picks up 3. That just gave me major Sam Bradford vibes when he did the option in the preseason, held on to it, and got hurt. And who was the defense? Was it, I know who it was.
Beats me on this one.
Who was the defensive lineman that said you probably shouldn't have? I think it was Michael Bennett.
Big Seattle Seahawk.
I think it was Bennett.
One of my favorite.
2nd and 7. Watson in shotgun takes the snap. Handoff. End around. Felton running. Felton to the end zone. Oh, down at the 1. But
no way. I thought he got in there.
I think he got in 2.
I was going to say, yeah.
I think Felton got in. Let's give this another look on the replay. He is.
Oh, that's a great call by the official.
I don't know. He kind of extends that football out, though.
Watch that knee, though.
That knee comes down. Now, look at the extension, though.
Oh, I don't know.
This is the awful angle for this.
Yeah. Why do they show multiple angles? There's only
Nothing
one we
can be
need
decided.
to see.
Go back to the other angle.
They didn't.
All right, 3rd and goal from the 1. Watson in shotgun. Under center now. Audible. Handoff. Felton bouncing it. Nowhere to go. Oh,
come
jeez.
on.
Commanders just picked him up and shoved him down. So let's run through this. You have two options here. You can kick the field goal. Do you want to win the game, or do you want to learn about your offense?
I think you see what you got. You roll the dice on on fourth down.
I just don't want to see them waste a fun play.
And they're staying out there.
So, honestly, run the same play again. Like, you can, John Kelly in the backfield, offensive line, beat your man.
Shotgun.
4th and goal, Watson in shotgun. Takes the snap. Handoff, Kelly. He is stopped.
That's wild.
Drop for a loss on the play. And the Commanders get off the field on 4th and goal.
That's wild.
Which, I know that's kind of a bummer. I don't. The offense did its part. Like, it got down to the red zone. I don't want to say if they wanted to score, they could have scored. But they did two pretty basic plays at the goal line there. So I'm not going to lose sleep over that. But the Commanders do come up with a stop. And we are. What are we watching? Oh. This is the beauty of preseason football. You get the local TV networks doing the game.
Cleveland commercials.
It's ABC Channel 5, and you can tell it's just amateur hour right now. Like, there have just been some miscues so far. But they're going to recover. Preseason for everyone. I'm not perfect either. Let's get some CLEs in the chat, though. How about that?
Spam
this worked so well before. Over
Get some
1,000
juice back
people
in.
watching right now. Oh, boy. Is Barry shirtless right now?
Apparently.
Okay. There is a lot of weird stuff going on with the Pittsburgh Steelers Talk channel. Their host got shirtless. I'm here to talk football,
That's
not
right.
do a men's nude modeling session.
This
with
isn't
you
Magic
guys.
Mike.
Yeah. Sperry might be getting a bit horny. I don't quite know. He's a huge X's and O's guy. So he is one, good hand placement block away from just flipping the table over if he's sitting down. CLEs, let's go, Brownies.
Spam those CLEs. Come on.
We haven't had a super chat fly in a while. We are
We
almost
do have
at
some we can catch up on,
$400.
though. I do think there's one we can catch up on here. We go.
Mac Predelis, what's going on, dude? My broke self will start the snowball effect. Mac, the snowball effect has not taken off just yet. But I love where your heart's at because I was with you there. Listen, for your efforts at least, I'm going to be Oprah, and I'm just going to start giving out dog bowls. I came in with some rules in my mind, and I am slowly slipping away from those rules.
Cheers to you, Mac.
Mac, we also got to get you on the Dog Pound poster for this year because you were on it last year for sure. So $50 over the show, your name gets tossed on. Well, I know that'll get done sooner rather than later, no doubt about it. Let's talk about that first opening series, though. So Deshaun Watson, he looked good. He was great with his legs. He made some nice throws. He made he threw the ball twice. So Watson looked good. That's the takeaway. They stumbled at the goal line. They ran it twice. Not good execution. And they turned it over on 4th and goal. So be it. I'm not going to lose a lot of sleep over that. I want to see Deshaun Watson and Elijah Moore look good. Both of those boxes were checked in that first drive. Sam Howell back on. Oh, almost gets safety. And he throws it away. Almost gets safety. Did I just make safety a verb? Okay.
First time super chatter, I think. Right?
Is it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Jordan Volks. Is it raining again? I don't think so. But it's kind of hard to tell. Judging the type, the density of rain on TV is not an easy skill.
It's not easy.
Not one I have obtained.
Can't even tell it rained.
2nd and 10. Howell hands it off for the first time today. Taken down. Okay, there's one Thornhill. What did I say last defensive series?
Can't tackle for shit.
3 missed tackles. That time, Jim Schwartz went up to him and it's like, all right, so are you done? You got your preseason jitters out of the way? Because I need you to tackle. And there it is right there.
Here we go, Browns. It's 3rd down.
3rd down. 3rd down, baby. First quarter has less than 3 minutes to go. 3rd and 10. Let's get some threes in the chat.
Spam those threes.
Spam those threes indeed. Sam Howell lines up in shotgun, standing on the goal line. Browns send 4. Howell is pressured.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there's a flag, though. If this is holding in the end zone, it'll be a safety.
Yeah.
I think this might be holding in the end zone. This might be a safety. Zadarius Smith, I love it when defensive players listen into the private conversation. Okay, come on. Make the call. Don't be a pussy. Holding! Offense in the safety. By rule, this is a safety. Let's go. That's 2 points, Brownies. 2 points, Cleveland. Safety. Who had safety as first score? That's quite the payout. Bet US. And that's a safety. It was Andrew Wiley working on Zadarius Smith. 2 points. That's a safety right there. The Browns can't even remember the last safety, honestly. Do they have one? They didn't have one last year. I don't think they had one the year before that. Someone smarter than me. Last Browns safety. Larry Ogunjobi? I have to go back that far? Will Myles Garrett have one? Okay. S for safeties, baby. Let's go. Let's get some shout-outs. Ohio Biker, Kimberly Hurst, Ty Man the Buckeye, somehow a Browns fan. Hey, all Browns fans are great people in our eyes. Shark the Pro 88, Vanilla Sad. If you spam S, you're going to get a shout-out on the show. 2 putts, 1 cup. That is going to be my next name for when I do a Masters pool in April. That's for sure. Mitch Howard. Max is getting it in there. Pat. All about Aloha. Ray Bidding. Gary. Michael Clark. Cool guy. S for safety. Don't do double S's. That means something else, and that's not good.
No.
You watch enough World War II in color, and you know what I'm talking about. J. Clo. Let's get the defense going. All about Aloha. Let's go Browns. S for safety. So, Zadarius Smith draws the call, and the Browns are up 2-0 over the Commanders. I guess Deshaun Watson could come out for another series. If you want to see a little bit more.
Is that worth it?
If you want to see, he only threw the ball twice that series. Mm-hmm. That first series on offense. So.
But he ran it quite a few times, too.
Yeah. We've got Chubathon S in there. Listen. Mathis. Michael Warnecki's here. Fucking love Michael Warnecki. Joseph Smith. That sounds like a famous person's name.
It does.
It
is the creator
I
of
know.
Mormon.
Is that near your neck of the woods in New York at all?
God, no.
You're not from upstate New York, but
I'm from like downstate New York. It's not the city, but it's not upstate. I'm in a little pocket.
I think I speak for most of America, where it's New York City and it's upstate New York.
Yeah.
Those are the only two options.
Yeah, well, like, you ask somebody from real upstate New York, I don't live upstate.
I buy it.
Ask somebody from the city, I live upstate.
You're a nomad.
I'm in no man's. I'm in the tri-state area. Watch Phineas and Ferb. I live in the tri-state area.
You are a refugee.
Yeah.
We gotta get you like a tent or something.
I know. Hey,
no home.
we've been in the 500 window of likes for a little bit.
Let's
See if
get
we
to
can get to 600 before the end of this drive.
We are 25 likes away. Can we get there before
See,
Washington
the first
punts
snap.
it? Yeah, before Washington punts it. Let's get to 600. $20 Super Chat! Let's go!
First time or two!
Punting it away. It is caught. That's Demetric Felton taking out across the 35. He is stopped at the 40. So Deshaun Watson, maybe? I'm not quite sure. How about this? The offense will come on for a good field position. Watson only threw it twice that first series, so if Stefanski, he ran it a lot. He got more yards probably with his legs than through the air. So if you want to see more of Watson throwing the ball, you could do another series.
Yeah.
Nope, never mind. That's Watson's day.
Yep.
He finishes 3 for 3 for a perfect 12 yards. 3 carries for 20 yards. So that's fine by me, honestly. Watson's day is done. Here we go, Josh Dobbs. Josh Dobbs on 1st and 10, throwing it. That's incomplete. Looking over the middle of the field for David Bell, excuse me. There is a flag. This might be defensive pass interference. There was a lot of contact on Bill. Nope.
Holding.
Scratch that. Holding on the offense. Bring it all back. 1st and 20, Cleveland. That's on James Hudson, who I think is kind of battling with DeJuan Jones for that last swing tackle spot. So Josh Dobbs, our preseason sweet prince last year. Remember that one touchdown where I think it was the Eagles game? They like dragged his jersey and it like went 5 yards in terms of the just fabric being stretched out. 1st and 20. Dobbs in shotgun. Surveying the field a little bit. Now he takes the snap. He's looking, throwing to his right. That is caught. No, it's not. Incomplete. I didn't see who the intended target was, but oh my God, it's Anthony Schwartz.
Who else?
So Anthony Schwartz dropped it more or less. Oh my gosh. Like he has it, and then there's contact pretty simultaneously with when the ball gets to his hands, but he just can't hold on and make the grab. That is brutal for Anthony Schwartz. Yikes.
My goodness. Oh, John Kelly getting a little shifty out there.
John Kelly, okay. Elijah Moore's walking to the locker room.
Oh.
He was in the medical tent.
Oh.
I'm going to be sick if something's wrong with Elijah Moore. I can confirm that Elijah Moore was in the medical tent and is now going to the locker room. This just completely ruined my night if something is wrong with Elijah Moore. And Roy, I'm so sorry. First time super that came at an awful time, Roy. Okay, I need to breathe.
Spam those threes.
Third and
down.
12. Please be okay, Elijah Moore.
Oh.
Shotgun snap. Josh Dobbs looking. 3rd and 12. He's going to get
Look at
his
him
legs
go.
and run. Dobbs will not get to the first down marker. Okay, so here are the facts. Elijah Moore was in the medical tent, and now he is going to the locker room.
Another first-time super chatter.
Yep.
We're going to get to all these super chats after the end of the quarter, which is going to be in just a minute here, so don't you guys worry.
We'll get all the super chats on, at the end of this quarter, which has 40 or more seconds. I'm going to keep you guys up to speed on everything we hear about Elijah Moore. But let's just hope it's precautionary and there's nothing serious or at least too long-term or something like that. Did I not say after that first big play, get him off the field?
Get him out of there. You did. You did.
That's why.
You might be the Browns' Notre Dame. Shelby Harris, get Elijah Moore off the field. Man, you're on one with this team.
4th and 4. Borges punts it away. It goes into the end zone for a touchback. Okay, hopefully it's... I didn't see Moore look like he was in a lot of pain or something. He did get pushed out of bounds, and he went kind of flying into the sideline. But hopefully it's nothing too serious. I'm going to keep looking for updates for you guys here. In the meantime, though, we do have some super chats to catch up on as the first quarter wraps up. The Browns are leading 2-0. Is this the NFL or is this the EPL? It's 2-0 Cleveland. So, let's get into these super chats. We had to come in. 2 putts, 1 cup. First time super chatter.
Yeah.
Let's go Brownies. Also F Pitt. Hey, let's get some F Pits in the chat going for 2 putts, 1 cup. That is like an all-time middle school chat room name right there.
That's good stuff.
I think there is an age limit though.
Yeah,
first off,
but putts is different though. Like you turn to golf a little later in your life,
that's
so
true.
I think it still applies.
I don't know if this generation knows about the real.
This generation of middle
Probably not.
schoolers,
Definitely
absolutely not.
Okay, I will do 2 dog bowls. Next one coming in though, Roy Tichenell. I like Tichenell. Roy,
Another
shout out to you. Let's go,
first time super chatter. Let's go.
All first time super chatters get a dog bowl.
100p.
It's my golf channel, LOL, and yes, I'm old. Okay. That I can respect.
Appreciate you.
Here we go.
Putts.
Cannonball coming.
PD.
Woo.
Keep it up.
I am refreshing my Twitter so fast, looking for Elijah Moore updates. Oh, come on. Give it. I'm scared. I'm terrified. Let's do a little prediction game here.
Yeah.
What's going to happen on this next drive?
Let's do it.
As I try not to burp right now. What's going to happen? Touchdown, field goal, turnover, or punt? I don't want to see a single starting defensive player on the field anymore. We are in the second quarter. That time is over.
Already seen an injury.
Yep.
We're not technically not in the second quarter yet, right? Are we still 17 seconds left?
I believe that.
Or did it,
Oh,
it
no.
wrapped up? Okay.
I've got bad news, ladies and gentlemen. Is it downpouring again?
That looks like it.
It's downpouring. It's downpouring. They're playing though. So the update is Elijah Moore is in the locker room after going to the medical tent. It is downpouring in Cleveland, and they are playing through the rain as of now. It's not common that a game gets stopped for rain. I can really only think of it happening once recently. 1st and 10. Sam Howell pitches it to Brian Robinson, and Robinson with space is able to pick up a couple of yards there. Looks like just the input get changed. Oh, okay. That was loud.
It's a
I have
good
no
time
idea.
to.
Sorry, all of a sudden the HDMI cord just went out. Did you screw this up, Smitty?
I promise I didn't touch the remote.
Okay. Well, the good news is that's the end of the first quarter.
Yeah.
Where did our TV remote go? We had the game, and we still have it. It's just only on the computer now. I don't have the remote, so the Scooby-Doo mystery does not end with me. We need updates. I want updates now. What is wrong with Elijah Moore? Yes, Elijah Moore was in the blue tent, and then he went to the locker room. And we're probably not going to learn anything until Kevin Stefanski's post-game press conference. And hopefully it's nothing major, and it's just a little something.
Why is Ty Man saying TD?
Ty Man, the Buckeye, sparing TD, hoping a TD. Who's going to tell Ty Man that the
Browns don't
Commanders
have
are
the
on the
ball.
field? Ty Man, you're better than that.
Hey, he's too worried about the bots, which I can respect.
Oh, okay. Okay, let's try and get ourselves back on track here. We have over 800 people watching right now. We're still 4 likes away from 600, so if you have not liked the video, please go ahead and do so. But the Browns scored with a safety off a Zadarius Smith holding call in the end zone, and Deshaun Watson played 1 series. He went 3 for 3 for 12 yards. He also rushed the ball for 20 yards, so he was good with his legs. He was accurate through the air. We didn't see a whole lot of him. Elijah Moore definitely had the big plays, and he is now in the locker room with an injury, and I need an update today.
We are crossing over 600 likes.
Did you lose? How did the remote get over there? I wish you guys could be in the room for this.
Robbery.
Okay, we're back. Oh, yeah. So we are back for the second quarter. Oh, can we get the volume? I'm sorry, Sam. I am making you work here. Poor Sam is in a boot, by the way. He's being a trooper, though, isn't he? He's very grumpy about this. So I see, am I spotting Dalvin? No. Is that Maurice Hurst? I think so. We're back. 1st and 10. Downpour in Cleveland. Sam Howell in shotgun. Takes the snap. It's a handoff to the right, and that is Robinson picking up 5 or 6 yards. What do we make of Brian Robinson this year? Like, he was supposed to have a great year last season. We, of course, know, unfortunately, the shooting incident, to put it lightly, he gets involved in. He makes a tremendous and remarkably quick recovery. And now I feel like no one talks about Brian Robinson anymore. There's just no chatter around him.
It's interesting. They still kind of have a running back battle or like power struggle going on with him and Antonio Gibson. So we don't know.
2nd and 4.
Brian Robinson is the big hack guy, though.
Yep. 2nd and 4. Sam Howell throwing. That is caught over the middle on a slant, and that's good enough for a first down. That is Rodney McLeod in coverage, number 26. The beauty of preseason is there's also moments where you're like, who's number 26? Like, oh, that's the new guy. Didn't know he was number 26.
And he's been in the league for like a bazillion years.
Yeah. So 1st and 10. Sam Howell still on the field. My guess is he plays the whole first half. Jacoby Brissett plays the whole second half. And then probably next week they do the opposite. But Howell this week rolling to his right, throwing, and that's caught. Howell's looked good so far.
He's looked good, yeah. He's
Like,
confident out there.
If we're
Looks
talking,
solid.
we're talking commies for a moment. I think you gotta like what you're seeing from Sam Howell thus far.
I agree. Eric Bieniemy out there. Call
The enemy's
plays.
out there indeed. Give me an update on Elijah Moore. 2nd and 3. Okay, Sam Howell lining up in shotgun. They're at the 50. Early here in the second quarter. Takes the snap. Cleveland. Oh, it's picked off!
Oh!
It's picked off! Martin Emerson! Are they whistling this dead? Oh my gosh. Martin Emerson almost had pick sixes and back-to-back preseason week ones. He just stole this kid's lunch money. He ripped it out of the Commanders players' hands. And they blew it dead because of flags. Oh, I hate them. They called forward progress was stopped. It is not stopped. It is not
What?
stopped. They just robbed Martin Emerson of a pick six. F the refs. F in the chat. Martin Emerson just pried this ball out of the receiver's hands and took it the other way for 6. Get it back, Martin. Get it back, MJ. 1st and 10. And they pick up 7 yards. Unbelievable. There's nothing better than getting mad at the refs in preseason. That's peak football fandom right there.
F the refs.
F the refs indeed.
Spam F.
F the refs. F's in the chat for the referees today. I love how Denzel Ward dressed. Did he even? I think he might have gone out of the first team defense. I can't remember if I said his name or not. It was McLeod. Yeah. 2nd and 3. Howell rolling out of it. Throwing down the field. Has a man. Oh, never mind.
Wait. Out of there.
No bueno. Out of bounds. Incomplete. So 3rd and 3. This game got off to a slow start due to the 90-ish minute weather delay. We kicked off at 8:45. No, I beg your pardon.
About 8:46, was it not?
8:45 Central Time, 9:45
9:46
Eastern Time.
Eastern Time, yeah.
No, 7:45 Central, 8:45 Eastern.
Yes.
Lost in the time zones.
3rd down.
3rd and 3.
Spammy threes. Spammy threes.
Threes in the chat. Shotgun snap. Howell. Oh, it's one tipped. This one got tipped.
Hold the phone.
That's tipped. That's tipped.
Screw the threes and you can type 4s, baby. 4th down.
Who was that? Who got a paw to it? That looked. I couldn't see. This is Lonnie Phillips? It might be. Lonnie Phillips was a UDFA out of Kansas they signed. So 4th and 3. They're going to go for it. They're going for it. Spam 4.
Baby. Spam 4.
Spam 4. 4th and 3. Washington at Cleveland's 38. Shotgun snap. Browns bring 4. Howell with time. Running. Throwing. That's caught. Open receiver. Nice play. That DeAnthony Bell making the tackle. But not before the Commanders picked up 15-plus yards and a 1st down. So a fresh set of downs for Washington on 4th down. Okay. 1st down, Washington. Howell lines up in shotgun. Howell looking. Oh, he's got a man. That's picked up. Touchdown, Washington. Had a player downfield. That's Jahan Dotson, who hauls it in and wide open coverage. And ultimately, it's good for 6 for the Commanders. Let's see what happened here. It looks, is that Martin Emerson? I'm not quite sure who the responsible party is right there. I'll say this much. It's all backups in the secondary right now. There's no Juan Thornhill. We're talking like UDFA, Ronnie Hickman type guys on the field at the moment.
Screw that touchdown. Spam B in the chat.
7-2 Commies. After an early safety for the Browns, the Commanders strike back with a touchdown pass. And Sam Howell, if you want an update on him, he's looking good. Can I get an update on... Damn it. Okay. Can we get an update on Elijah Moore, please? Would love an update on Elijah Moore. Elijah Moore went to the medical tent, and then he went to the locker room. And I need to know why. The only reason why I feel like you go to the locker room after the medical tent is if you need to get a picture of your knee or your ankle. And that scares the crap out of me. So hopefully we get an update at halftime. But I mean, we love to believe that the coach is getting an update instantaneously, but the reality is he's coaching a game. You can't focus on one guy. Okay, if you love the Browns, if you bleed brown and orange, spam B. Let's get some B's going right now. Show your love for this team. B's in the chat. Mickey556 tequila shot. Listen, Mickey, we're at $407 in super chats. If we get to $500, I'll do a tequila shot. That I can get behind. $500 tequila shot, Mickey. That's my deal to you. Spam some B's in the chat right now. Let's not get mad at Stefanski over preseason stuff. Like, we can get mad at him maybe for playing Elijah Moore past that one great play.
Yeah.
But, like, the thing with injuries is you can't predict them. And if it happens within 10 plays of the game, it's a little bit of, well, when are they ever supposed to play then? You know what I mean? If a guy gets hurt in the fourth quarter in a preseason game, sure, probably meaningless to be out there. But there's probably something to getting the cobwebs off in the preseason for 10 plays. And fingers crossed no one gets hurt in those 10 plays. Spam B. Spam B. Cool guy called zone. I don't care if we lose in the preseason. I couldn't agree more. Like, you want some individuals to look good. You want the team to put together a good drive or two. But if your fourth and third stringers blow the game in the fourth quarter, like, who really cares all that much? Sure, you'd rather win than lose, but from a fan's perspective, I just want to know the first team offense and defense played well. Right? The dress rehearsal, if you will, went well. Really quickly, by the way, if you have not subscribed, please go ahead and do so. We are at 20,967. We are 33 subs away from reaching 21,000. We'll do a full dog bowl if we get to 21,000, which we're only 33 subs away. So 33 people watching right now, subscribe and watch a grown man drink out of a dog bowl. 11 minutes to go on the dot in the second quarter. The Commanders will kick it off to restart the game. This kick is fielded at the 2. That's Demetric Felton motoring his way across the 25 and taken down shortly afterwards. So Felton definitely needs to show Bubba Ventrone, I can be this team's return man. Because I think Jakeem Grant is probably the favorite for it, but what if Felton shows I can do that and you don't have to take two of us on the roster? So that's Felton's path, I would say, to making this roster, along with his running back receiving duties. How close are we to 21,000? We are 31 subs away. We're at 20,969. Very nice. First and 10, Dobbs under center. It's a handoff to the right. That is a gain of 3 by John Kelly.
John, you know, one thing I've seen with John Kelly tonight, he's hitting the hole pretty nice. He's finding the gaps in the defense where he needs to go. Like, pretty solid so far. He hasn't had any big chunk runs yet. But
John Kelly was in Tennessee while I was at Tennessee, and people that watched the stream last week know this. But I loved him at Tennessee. I thought he went to the draft a year too early. Kind of showed. Unfortunately, didn't stick with the Rams for very long. But maybe now he's kind of finding a nice spot in Cleveland. It could be 3 straight years with the Browns. 2nd and 7. Dobbs surveying, throwing, wide open. Oh, my God. No, okay. It's not Anthony Schwartz.
But it was a drop.
But it was a drop. Oh, it's Cedric Tillman. Hey, we're nice to Cedric Tillman. he has it, and then he just gets hit from behind, and that's probably a bit of a welcome to the NFL moment.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like your Ole Miss DB who's just going to push you down. So 3rd and 7 after the Cedric Tillman drop. Dobbs in shotgun. Looking around. Takes the snap. Throwing. That is incomplete. Once again going back to Tillman. And a quick 3 and out there by Cleveland. And the Browns are going to punt it away from their half of the field. So that throw was just kind of off the target from Dobbs. Tillman didn't I don't think Tillman kind of got freed from the DB as quick as he would have liked. But 2 so-so straight plays by Tillman. 4th and 7. Where are we at subscriber-wise? We are 27 subscribers away. Subscribe if you have not already. 4th and 7. Punt by Bojorquez. And that is fielded at the 11.
Foot was out of bounds.
The punt returner's left foot was out of bounds when he caught it. So that made him out of bounds along with the ball. So pinned him within inside the 20. That's what you're shooting for as a punter. So if you are subscribed, spam me in the comment section. I'll be giving some shout outs right now. No Elijah Moore update. I refresh.
I heard if we get to 21,000 subscribers, the Browns might win this game. That's just math. I'm kind of mathing right now, but that's what I've heard.
So we are looking for 21,000 subscribers. Cool Guy Called Zone, John Porter. We're 26 subs away. Let's get there before this commercial ends. Pat Warland says me, Ty Man the Buckeye. We got D8 and Doug saying me. Let's go Brownies.
You guys
Kid
know
Wilson,
what happens if we get 21K
Noah
subs.
just subbed, big man. Shout out to you, Noah. Let's go Brownies.
Dog Bowl coming.
Dog Bowl's coming. Good old-fashioned Dog Bowl. When we reach 21,000 subscribers, which we are 21 subs away from 21K. It's pretty crazy. I remember back when we were still in the first 1,000 subs or so. And here we are, 21,000 subs later.
Almost there.
Eugene, I just subscribed, but will unsubscribe after this game. I like the honesty.
Yeah,
I
but
think
why?
I kind of respect it.
Please give us a chance.
But don't. Like, you could just give us a week or so. How about this? It's a free trial period, and after that 1 week, we still don't charge your credit card because it's always free.
Always
Eugene,
free.
can we make that deal? Can you give us a week or so? And after a week, if you don't like the content, then you can unsubscribe. Can we brokerage a deal? We've got Mrs. MRZ Up 2000 just subscribed. 20 away. Let's get to 21,000 subscribers. And when we do, we're doing a dog bowl. Cool Guy Gold Zone, give him a week, please. I agree. Let's see if we can get Eugene Strawberry for a week. Zach Miller subscribed. Oh, Brissett is in. We have a Brissett.
We do. We do.
Can
I
we
got
please
it.
get that on screen?
Yep.
Jacoby Brissett is in. He wears number 12 for the Washington Commanders. But I'll expand more in a second. I still love what Brissett did for the Browns last year. 1st and 10, Brissett in shotgun for Washington. It's a handoff up the middle, and it's a gain of about 7. So this kind of made its rounds on Browns Twitter last year. But I think individual single-season performances, Jacoby Brissett's a top 5 Browns quarterback since 1999.
Absolutely.
Like, you had a good season with Brian Hoyer. You had 2 good years with Baker, I would say. 2019 and 2020. And those are 3 right there. And then Brissett, and then you can kind of debate the other 5th one. 2nd and 2, it's a run gain of 15 or more. So, I feel like Brissett, top 5 quarterback since 99. Like, Hoyer, Brissett.
Not.
You could go like Anderson, Derek Anderson.
That's turning the clock back a little bit.
Yeah.
Spam those 7s in the chat, though. Thank you, Brissett. Got Deshaun Watson primed up.
Okay, can we get an update on Elijah Moore? 1st and 10, Brissett looking, and he's going to tuck it and run and pick up 4. Second and 6. Here we go. Joel Petonio is getting interviewed right now. Second and 6. Brissett lining up in shotgun, takes the snap. Looking, throwing. That is caught. Very nice throw and catch right there. And a gain of about 10 or so on 2nd down and 6. So fresh set of downs for Washington. But Brissett in at quarterback, like I said. And I don't know, the way he handled last year, I felt was, teach tape of knowing what his job was, what his role was, and he played his ass off for 2/3 of the season until he handed the reins over to Deshaun Watson. And, he had some ups, he had some downs, but he kept this team in it for sure. So I'll always have a special place in my heart for Brissett. Quick throw on 1st and 10. That is a gain of about 6, and the tackle was made by Jacob Phillips, so you're on to your second-tier linebackers. Tony Fields, Jacob Phillips, Jordan Kunashik, those cats. I want Elijah Moore update. 2nd and 3. Jose, I said Derek Anderson, for what it's worth. I did say Derek Anderson. 2nd and 3. And Brissett takes the snap. Throwing down the sideline. That is caught. Very nice throw and catch. That was spot on. But this is what I was talking about, right? Brissett is going up against the backups, and he's a starting quarterback in the NFL. That's Byron Pringle working on A.J. Green, by the way.
So this is all starters, it seems, right now.
This is a good reminder of, did not know Byron Pringle signed with the Commanders.
Yeah.
I know that he was unsigned for a long time, right?
Yeah, was he?
It was like a week ago.
He was a week ago? Because he was with the Bears last year, and he didn't do a whole lot for them. 1st and 10. They're now all the way down to Cleveland's 12. Brissett takes the snap. He is nearly sacked, but he gets the ball out in time for an incomplete pass. We're 11 subs away from 21,000. I know the 850 people watching right now, 11 of you jokers have not subscribed. Let's get us to 21K. Help us be the one that pushes us over that milestone. Okay, Brissett lines up in shotgun. Takes the snap. Brissett looking. Brissett pump fakes. He's going to tuck it and run. He's got green grass, and he jogs in for a touchdown. Jacoby Brissett, 12-yard touchdown run. And the Commanders stretch their lead. They are up, and Jim Schwartz looks pissed. So, Schwartz is mad. That's good to see. The last DC, he was kind of unemotional sometimes. And I don't know. There's a lot of ways to handle being a coordinator, but I think as a fan, you want to see your coach and your coordinator get fired up. Kind of know that they're in it like you are. Noah, we love a Mad Schwartz. I agree. The extra point is up, and it is good. So the Commanders' lead is 14-2. A safety for the Browns to start the game, and then 2 touchdowns later gives Washington a 12-point lead. Jim Schwartz is furious. Elijah Moore is injured. Deshaun Watson looked good. And that's the first 20 minutes of the game right there, give or take. Did I miss anything? I don't think so. Oh, and we are also 8 subs away from 21,000. And you guys will hear me stop talking about it once we reach that number. So let's get to 21,000 in subscribers. It is the preseason. I like that right there. I don't care about because there's not one player on the field right now who's a starter. You have entire backups on the field. That touchdown doesn't happen in the regular season with 11 starters on the field. They don't get down to the 12-yard line with 11 starters on the field. So I don't really care about that. Like, I want to know how the individuals do. Like, I see Kid Wilson, Tillman dropped a good pass. That's the kind of stuff that actually kind of ticks me off a little bit. But the backup third-string defensive end, Lonnie Phillips, UDFA from Kansas, who, call it what it is, probably not going to make this roster, maybe missing a play, not to throw him under the bus, but just picking someone out of the crowd, that's not going to get me, anxious or anything. What gets me anxious, freaking Elijah Moore update. That's what gets my heart rate going. Pardon? I'm not going to tweet out Brissett touchdown. Nah. Yeah, I get that, yeah. No, I appreciate that. We'll wait till another play. Thank you, Dom. Sorry. Okay. So.
Come on, Browns fans. Let's spam
go.
those CLEs in the chat.
We've got, let's shout out your city. We had that on screen for a moment. Can we, let's go back to it because I want to give some shout outs. We have James Woods tuning in from Hawaii along with All About Aloha. So shout out your city. Let me know where you are watching from. Elijah Moore update is what Chubba Wubba Hub is asking. I don't have one. I do not have one. I wish I did.
Dayton, Ohio. That's a great spot. UD.
Yep, go yours. Dayton, Ohio. Kid Wilson tuning in from Knoxville, Tennessee. Spent 4 great years in Knoxville. Love to see it.
I spent about 24 great hours in Dayton, Ohio, and the St. Bonaventure Bonnies won the A10. That was a great time.
Scottsdale, Arizona, Lincoln, Nebraska. We've got Ohio, Dayton Rocks, Peoria, Arizona, Houston, Texas. We've got Chicago, the 847 in the house. Matt Preseason is in my backyard. My apartment building does not have much of a yard, I'll be honest. The kickoff is taken out by Demetric Felton, and he gets across the 25, and that's where he is stopped. Nashville, Tennessee, Yo Boy Audio. I'll be there tomorrow. I got a wedding. It's black tie. I forgot to get a tux, and I am terrified of what my girlfriend's going to do to me tomorrow when she finds this out.
Did anybody even say Nebraska? We got Kimberly saying Nebraska sucks.
Kimberly, you're from Nebraska, I thought. Naples, Florida, Long Bottom, Ohio, L.A., Lynchburg, Orlando.
But from Cleveland.
Yep.
Lynchburg, Virginia.
1st and 10. Browns at their own 25. Josh Dobbs probably going to ride out the rest of this half. Dobbs checks it down, and that is a gain of nothing. Cedric Tillman there on the reception, so he makes the grab, but has no room to run before getting brought down to the turf.
Petey, what do we think here? Are we more impressed by the Washington defense, or is the Cleveland offense kind of concerning right now?
I would say it doesn't matter.
That's true.
You're the backup quarterback in, the backup running back, the backup receivers, and every backup offensive lineman.
Yeah.
Like, it's not going to get my heart rate up much. Dobbs in shotgun. Takes the snap, looking around. He gets stapled as he throws, and he makes an inaccurate throw. Was looking for Anthony Schwartz. It was just too tall and off target. He had him open, too, but he gets hit right as he throws, so it kind of makes the ball sail a little bit. We've got Chuck Taylor tuning in from Bristol, Virginia. Waterford, Ohio. Charles White, South Carolina. 3rd and 10. Dobbs takes the snap. Looking, pressure, rolls out of it. Looking, throwing downfield. That is caught!
Caught!
Yes! That's a big grab! Flag on the play. That's Zaire Mitchell-Payton, the tight end.
Get ready to type one.
And there is a flag down, but you saw Dobbs just directing traffic, trying to get a player to come back to him. Mitchell-Payton works his way back to the football. And there he is. Defensive holding.
Now, that's what it's talking about. Spam those ones. First down.
Defensive
Browns.
holding. Penalty is declined. I hate the Steelers. Okay. Dobbs just connected with Zaire Mitchell-Payton. 1st and 10. Dobbs in shotgun. Takes the snap. Dump off. Mitchell-Payton running. And doesn't get a whole lot of room with it. Kind of a tight end screen, if you will. So 1st and 10 will flip over to like 2nd and 9 or so. Maybe 2nd and 8 at best. Oh, no, you got more than that. Scratch that. Like 2nd and 4. 2nd and 5. My bad. So 2nd and 6 now. Josh Dobbs in shotgun. Still no Elijah Moore update. Takes the snap. Handoff to Demetric Felton. Running to his left. Demetric Felton gets around the edge. There is a flag. It's going to be on the offense. I think it's a block.
Illegal motion?
No, it's like, what's it called now? You can't go backwards and block.
Oh.
Like you can't cut back on someone.
Yeah, it's a cut block. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Block in the back is what they call. Okay. So it's on Cedric Tillman, who's not having fantastic day. Block in the back. I don't really see where the block in the back is there.
It says here on the GameCast.
Oh, I see it there.
Illegal block above the waist. Which is like.
Okay.
Well, above the waist.
It's on Tillman. It's a spot foul. It's 2nd and 16 now. Cleveland is on their half of the 50. Shotgun snap. Dobbs looking, throwing. That is caught. Anthony Schwartz.
Okay.
Spam your 10s. Let's go 10, Anthony Schwartz. The crowd is on their feet, electrified by the Anthony Schwartz catch right there. And that is a gain of about 10 on the play. Oh, I don't think he caught it. Oh, my gosh. He might not have caught it.
Oh, God. Spamming our 10s a little prematurely.
He had it, and then when he went to the ground, he started to lose it and bobble it. And he didn't regain it. Oh, it's incomplete.
And we're calling it incomplete. Well, rescind those 10s.
If you type 10, type -10. Undo it. So he had it, right? And then as he goes to the ground, he kind of drops the ball, and it kind of falls into his lap, does not touch the ground, but now he's out of bounds, and it's incomplete. So another drop, 3rd and 16. Dobbs, pressure. He is sacked violently. Holy smokes. He is thrown to the ground by Smith Williams. And on 3rd and 16, the Browns are backed up, and they are going to punt on 4th and a very long.
Tie man
4th and 30.
Tie man said -50.
-50, yep. So Corey Bojorquez comes on. Listen, it has not been glamorous.
4th and 30.
It's the preseason.
That's right. So got to keep in mind.
I'm not all that worried. I'm not worried at all. I only care about Elijah Moore right now. So let's have another conversation for a second. Does Anthony Schwartz survive any roster cuts in the next 48 hours? The return after the punt is not a very long one. Pushed out of bounds at the 25-ish, 20-ish. So we have a little over 2 minutes to go in the first half. A $2 super chat.
Okay.
Let's go, Browns.
Let's get to it.
We're at $409. If we can get to 500, also, we get to 500 tequila shots. But are we at 21,000 subscribers? Oh my goodness. 20,999
Who's
on the
going to be
dot.
the 21K
Who's going to be the
sub?
21,000 subscriber? Let's go. Subscribe. Be the 21,000 subscriber. I don't know.
21,000.
21,000 subscriber. 21,000. There it is. 21,000. I scared people there. It's a run on 1st and 10 for the Commanders. A nice pickup of about 11. Moves the ball across the 25. Max, Schwartz is dropping the ball on purpose now. Dude, if I'm Anthony Schwartz, like real talk for a second, his best case here is look good in the preseason so you can try and make someone else's roster, because it's not happening in Cleveland. But there are teams out there who don't have deep wide receiver rooms.
Big time dog bowl, PD. All right.
1st and 10. Oh! Nearly picked off by the Browns. D'Anthony Bell was lurking after a tip ball. But there is a flag. I think it's going to be pass interference. They just entered the play too early. Pass interference defense. Hey, honestly though, we're at 21,000 subscribers. I like to believe all 900 people watching right now are subscribed, or probably not. But regardless, thank you so much to all of our subscribers. This is a little bit of a, YouTube tearjerker moment, but 21,000 subscribers, that is not a milestone a lot of YouTube channels hit. So if you are subscribed, thank you so much for being a part of our show. All right, the sappy stuff is out of the way. 1st and 10, shotgun snap, and Brissett is sacked. Down he goes. Tommy Togiai making a play. That's Tommy Togiai, former day 3 pick out of Ohio State. 2nd and 14 gets us to the 2-minute warning after the sack. You know what? Let's get some CLEs in the chat.
Let's do it.
Let's go. 2-minute warning. Get a stop here. Maybe get the ball back. Maybe go down and kick a Cade York 50-yard field goal. Go into the half down 14-5.
Could be nice. Let's get some CLEs in the chat.
I'll put it this way. The moment Dorian Thompson-Robinson comes in, this game is turning upside down.
Absolutely.
I'm also excited for halftime just because I want to get an update on my guy. Oh, okay. Let's get some CLEs in the chat. I'm giving shout-outs. Top 10 Wizard, Tie Man, the Buckeye. Too soon. Carlos Walker is here. Love to see some familiar
Ben
names.
Broski.
Steve Beller. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Dick Hartman, Jake Chipper, TJ Kennedy. Is that our Jake Chipper?
What up, Chip?
I was like, Jake Chipper. Why do I know that name? Oh, yeah.
Might
he
just
works
be
here.
Chip.
I think that's Chip. Or we have 2 Jake Chippers.
Which is
Jake Chipper, if this is you, this is some good brownie points you're running at Chat Sports. Yeah. Ohio Biker. We've got Henry. We've got Mark Smith. We got Chubathon. We got Speed Nezzy. Get those CLEs in the chat. Let's get a nice end to the first half here. Let's get some momentum possibly for the second half. And, hey, I just want to see DTR just murder.
Now, P, we're slowly but surely approaching 700 likes. We've been stuck in this 600 like window for a little bit here.
Yeah, we have been kind of stuck lately at these numbers. We're at 668 likes. If we can get to 700 likes before the end of the half, I don't know, maybe we get some fireball shots off to start the second half.
I can get down with that. Like the shit out of the video. Let's
go.
671. Let's get to 700 before this commercial break ends.
Oh, Jake Chipper had to come watch the best host-producer duo.
Hey!
That's the real Chip right there.
Okay, shout out Chip.
Let's go, Chip. We have Lil Beam saying, will Kellen Mond play? Yes. I'm curious to know who's the next quarterback in. Who's ahead of who? Is it DTR coming in next? Or is it Kellen Mond coming in next? Never forget when Chris Sims said, give me Kellen Mond over Justin Fields. Probably not a good decision by Mr. Sims.
That's why he
I'm just going to say not aging all that well.
Oh, I just misspelled like 5 times. Good
That's
for me.
okay. Welcome to YouTube. We have an update.
Wow, we're almost there. We're almost at 700. 10 away.
Yeah.
10 away from 700 likes. Get some fireball shots on it during halftime.
2nd and 14. Let's go defense. Can we get some S for stops? How about an S for stop? How about that?
S for stops?
S
Let's
for
do
stop,
it.
baby. S for stop. 2nd and 14. Brissett throwing on 2nd and long. It is a gain of about 5 or 6, which means
3rd and long.
3rd down. 3rd down, baby. Get those 3s in the chat right now. 3rd and 8. 3rd and 8. 3rd and 8. 3rd down, Brownies. Trying to get off the field. Okay. Both sides have all 3 timeouts. Minute 55 to go on the dot. Brissett in shotgun, 3rd down. Takes the snap. Cleveland brings 4. Pressure. Brissett wants to tuck and run. No, he throws, and it's incomplete. He was about to run with it, and at the last moment, he sees an open player, makes the throw, but it's just off target enough, and it falls incomplete.
Let's switch those 3s to 4s, baby. 4th down. Browns getting the ball back with a little 2-minute drill. Let's go.
Yep.
Come on.
Let's see what Josh Dobbs and David Bell and Cedric Tillman, the second unit, can do on 4th down here. Well, excuse me. After this 4th down, when they get the ball back, 2-minute drill, all 3 timeouts. This is the situational football you practice at camp the last 2 to 3 weeks. This is caught by Felton. He's trying to get across the 20. He's going east and west. Now he turns north and south, and he picks up about 5 yards on the return, gets across the 20. So about 78 yards to go for, I presume, Josh Dobbs. But maybe they already make the change. I'm not sure. My guess is Dobbs rides out the rest of this half, and then Mond and DTR split the second half. That seems about fair to me.
I agree. Would you rather see DTR in the 4th quarter or 3rd quarter?
I'd rather see DTR in the 3rd quarter.
Okay, fair enough.
I want
that
DTR.
Tells me he's above on the depth chart.
That's what I want to see. So I see Dobbs in shotgun. Here we go. 1st and 10.
Hey, we're 4 likes away from 700, so like the video before this Browns drive gets going.
Dobbs with pressure. Now he's trying to escape it. He throws. It's incomplete. 3 likes away from 700.
Come on. Push us over the edge. Let's go.
2nd and 10. By the way, when we get to halftime, we'll take like a 10-minute break ourselves. So if you guys need to go use the bathroom, go get something to eat, something to drink, that's the time to do it. Or I guess you can just do it whenever you want, really. 2nd and 10. I'm feeling like I don't know. Let's get a completion. How about that? Dobbs in shotgun. All 3 timeouts. Down 12. Takes the snap. Throwing over the middle. That is caught. Austin Watkins. Okay. Austin Watkins had the touchdown last week from Dorian Thompson-Robinson. So,
First down, Browns. Spend those ones.
1st down, Cleveland. 1st and 10 snap. DTR looking, running to his right. He's going to tuck it and run. He'll pick up 4 yards, get out of bounds. So a minute to go, and the Browns are approaching midfield. 2nd and 6 coming up next. So Austin Watkins, if you remember, he was the Marquise Goodwin replacement. He was signed right before training camp, like hours before it opened in Greenbrier, and he's been doing pretty well. He's also Sammy Watkins' cousin. Yeah. 2nd and 7. Cleveland at their own 38. Dobbs in shotgun. Takes the snap. Looking around. Dumps it down. That's caught. That is John Kelly. He picks up 2 to 3 yards, but the clock. Okay, so Cleveland calls first of 3 timeouts.
3rd down. Spend those 3s. Come on.
3rd and 4. 3rd and 4. Austin Watkins going to sneak onto this roster? Like, could he, take that 6th and final spot? Or is he just going to be the preseason hero, the preseason darling? Like, if Hard Knocks was with Cleveland this year, he would be the preseason lover. Yes, exactly. I don't know who that's going to be for the Jets just yet. Oh, it's going to be that linebacker. No. The guy who had the pick in the Hall of Fame game, Chaz something. 3rd and 4. Shotgun snap. Quick throw. That is caught. And that is David Bell getting the ball across the 50 and a new set of downs, too. Another timeout, Cleveland. They have 1 remaining. They're down 12 in a 2-minute drill to close out the half.
Come on, first down now. Keep those 3-1. Converting, removing the chain.
Nice throw by Dobbs there, too. Kind of got it into a tight window. 1st and 10. First and 10. Browns at the Commanders' 46. Dobbs lines up in shotgun, empty set, takes the snap. Looking around, running to his right, still looking downfield. Now he checks it down.
Get out of bounds.
Get out of bounds.
Is out.
That is, I don't know who that was.
81.
Is it the Albany UDFA tight end? I think it might be.
Great Dane?
I think it's the Great Dane.
That's what we're going to call him.
2nd and 10. 2nd down and 10. Dobbs lines up in shotgun. Takes the snap. Looks to his left. He throws. Open David Bell.
I don't know
Let's
if
go.
I don't know if he got out of bounds.
David Bell
They say
might
he
not
did.
have got out of bounds. They say he did. It's a first down no matter what. And I think he got out of bounds. Okay. So David Bell coming up with some nice grabs on this drive here. First and 10. Dobbs throwing towards the end zone. That is incomplete.
A little overthrown there.
Overcooked it. So 2nd down and 10. Second and 10. All right, here we go. Browns offense on the field. Dobbs at Washington's 32-yard line. Stands up in shotgun. Takes the snap. Throwing over the middle. That is picked off. It's intercepted. Intercepted by the Commanders.
He's
The
got
return's going the other way. Across the 50. And it is Dobbs who makes the tackle. Just not a good decision. Not a good throw. And the Commanders are quietly in business. But who is that? Percy Butler. Am I supposed to know who Percy Butler is? Okay, good. Here's the thing. That stinks and all, no doubt about it. But, like, I'm not going to get mad over a backup quarterback interception in the preseason. You just can't have that energy in the preseason. It's not sustainable. You're going to pull your hair out. So 1st and 10. Ronnie Hickman on the field. Let's go, Buckeyes. 1st and 10. They're at Cleveland's 46-yard line. Brissett takes the shotgun snap, 15 seconds. He throws it towards the end zone. And it's intercepted! Did I call it or did I call it? That's Ronnie freaking Hickman right there. Ronnie Hickman comes up with the pick. Let's go. Ronnie Hickman with a great play on the football, makes an interception, and the Browns offense will come back on for the last 8 seconds. But the UDFA out of Columbus, Ronnie Hickman, makes the INT down at the 2. Span those INTs. INT in the chat like Ty Man. Let's go. Okay. Interception. Good to see. 1st and 10. Ronnie Hickman. Maybe he's this year's DeAnthony Bell. I don't know. And Dobbs comes back on the field. They are going to kneel it down at their own, 2.
Yeah.
Yep,
Kind of a
okay.
forward's knee, which you don't see too often.
So that will do it for the first half from Cleveland. After a 90 or so minute weather delay, the first half of action is in the books. It's 14-2 Commanders over the Browns. we are going to take a little tea break here, and we will reconvene for the second half. Yeah. Okay. So make sure to subscribe. We'll get the scoreboard, the stats from the first half, but some overarching takeaways here. 1 second. Are we going to get an Elijah Moore update? AVP is talking about what they did in the run game. I don't give a shit about the run game. I want to know how Elijah Moore is. AJ Green also to the locker room with an injury. Okay. So, takeaways. You okay? Deshaun Watson played one series. He was 3 for 3. He also used his legs. He picked up some first downs. Deshaun Watson looked good. Elijah Moore looked good up until he evidently got injured. Went to the medical tent and then went to the locker room. And I have not heard anything since then. But I am scared. But that is the overarching takeaways from the first team offense. The first team defense, Darius Smith got a safety, so that's got to count for something. And everyone else, like Juan Thornhill, had 3 bad missed tackles and then had a nice tackle for loss on one play. But really quickly, the first team offense and defense, or those that were even out there, got ran off the field. Nick Chubb, Myles Garrett, Joel Petonio, those guys did not play. We did see Dalvin Tomlinson, Zadarius Smith, and some other starters, so that was nice to see. But that's going to do it for us for the first half. We're going to take 10 minutes off, run to the bathroom, get a slice of pizza, grab a drink, and we will be back for the second half when the second half resumes. We are back for the second half of action. I will start things off by saying no Elijah Moore update, and I don't know if no news is good news or if it's bad news and they're just going to wait for the game to be over. I'm terrified either way. But we are back, and the Browns have the football to start, and on 1st and 10, it's a gain of 8, and who else but Austin Watkins with, let's go, Dorian Thompson-Robinson in at quarterback. So if you're wondering who's winning that battle for the QB3 job, I guess it's DTR. Maybe next week they go to Kellen Mond next, and they go back to DTR, and each guy gets a chance ahead of the other. But right now it's DTR in at QB3. So 2nd and 1, handoff. That's John Kelly cut down before he got to the line to gain. And that brings up 3rd and about inches, I would say, if they did not give him a first down. Okay, I have an update. Elijah Moore went in for an x-ray on his ribs per the team. X-rays were negative. That is what Chris Easterling is tweeting out from the Akron Beacon Journal. Okay, I tweet. This Jason's gonna get so mad. Okay, so I think we got some good news on the Elijah Moore front. It's not knee related, and like ribs, I mean, I don't ever want to have my ribs broken either, but like a broken rib is like a month recovery. So we have a month until the regular season gets underway. Like you can manage that a lot better than a knee injury. All right. So, okay. Brown said x-rays on Elijah Moore's ribs are negative. Okay. Could you hop on screen, Smitty, for a moment? I just want to tweet out something. But Cedric Tillman right there on 1st and 10 picked up a couple of yards to help move the ball down the field. So Tyler Smith, give some shout-outs in the meantime here. Cool Guy Cold Zone is carrying the chat. Helps someone else chime in, please.
Spam DTR in the chat. We got DTR leading the drive right now. 2nd down and 3 for Cleveland. Got a little end around. DTR picks up the first down with his feet. Spam those DTRs. Let's go. Let me shout out those who I'm seeing. Ty Man, Shane, CJ. Let's go. Spam those DTRs in the chat. CGC Zone. Oh yeah, let's go. DTR showing his mobility. D8 and Doug. Ohio Biker.
All right, we are back. I am back.
All right.
1st and 10. Can we put my Twitter at the bottom the next time up, please,
Sure.
Tyler? 1st and 10. And the Browns are running to the right side with John Kelly. No room to operate. So let's show DTR some love because he is quickly becoming a fan favorite. Also, if you're looking to add another Browns Twitter account to your mix, if you will, consider following me on Twitter at Matthew Petey. I'm always talking Brownies over there. I had my first, I would say, viral tweet of my life like a few days ago. Johnny Manziel, 7 touchdowns in his last year at the Browns. Kenny Pickett, 7 touchdowns last year. 1 watched film, 1 didn't. Those are just facts. They're just facts.
Do we know if Kenny Pickett watched film?
Maybe not. Like maybe Kenny Pickett does not go out. Kenny Pickett's kind of a boring dude, I think. Nice guy.
We don't think he's swaggy like that?
I don't know.
I don't know.
He doesn't seem super.
I don't want to give him the benefit of the doubt while we're doing a Browns stream here, but.
Yep. AJ Green, meanwhile, has an injury. He is out for the rest of the game. But negative X-rays on Elijah Moore's ribs, which is good news. So
great news.
That's good. That's good. Let's can we show Elijah Moore some love? Type 8 in the comment section. 3rd and 4, DTR throwing. That is incomplete. There is a flag.
That's on the defense.
And that's going to be pass interference looking for Cedric Tillman. But let's show Elijah Moore some love. Pass interference, defense, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down. So we'll get some love going in the chat for my guy Elijah Moore. Spam 8. Spam 8 in the comment section. I want Elijah Moore to go home tonight, kind of do some name searching, see like, hey, how scared was everyone for like an hour and a half? And I want him to see the stream and go, holy smokes, that's 8,000 eights right there for me. So spam 8, 1st and 10, Cleveland, coming out of the second half. They're at Washington's 35, and there was a flag, and this might be false start.
I believe it is false
I think
start.
it's a false start
Somebody
on
check.
DeJuan Jones,
A
maybe?
little spoiler alert.
And that is on DeJuan Jones. So the 6'8" monster of a human being is just a little bit jittery. That's okay. Happens to the best of us. Um, 14-2. Commanders still have the lead. We are back for the second half. And DTR standing tall in shotgun. Takes the snap. It's a handoff and a run by who? That's Demetric Felton. I thought it was 35 for a second. So Demetric Felton picks up a couple of yards on 1st and 15, trying to get the penalty yardage back, but he only gets 3. So 2nd and 12. I mean, it is not even backups at this point, guys. It is third stringers. So kind of grain of salt, if you will. 2nd and 11, Cleveland at Washington's 35. Snap. Thompson Robinson throws. That's caught. Who else? Is that 80? Of course it is. Austin Watkins. Should we start a Austin Watkins GoFundMe to build a statue? We're getting dangerously close to that point.
Build the statue.
He is becoming that preseason legend. So, happens every year. There's always some preseason legend. 3rd and 1.
Get your threes going.
Get your threes going indeed. DTR under center. Takes the snap. Hand off.
Yeah.
Oh, Kelly has no room to go. He is dropped for a loss on the play. Loss of 3 or 4. That brings up 4th down. But you know what? That's great. Kick it with Cade York.
Yeah.
Kick it with Cade York. I want to see Cade York kick. He has not kicked at all today. You got to see him kick. You missed it? Oh, God.
Not Cade. Not Cade.
Okay. Oh, boy. Cade York's on. He better make this. So, Cade York, it's a 46-yarder.
Right hash.
He's going to miss it. I already know it.
Pushing it left or right? What do you think?
Doesn't matter. He missed it. He fucking missed the kick. God damn it.
You got the yips?
He missed it right. He missed it right. And there is a conversation being had right now between Andrew Barry and some of his colleagues about signing a kicker. Because you can't go through the preseason with a bad kicker. So, what should the Browns do with Cade York? You add another kicker? What are your thoughts? Add another kicker? Yes or no? I think you have to add another kicker. Let me give some shout-outs here. Yes or no? Should the Browns add another kicker? Josh, I am so sorry. I feel partially responsible. That was a joint investment, but you're the only one that made the financial contribution. So, I'm sorry. Yeah, I think you have to... No, don't do that. I think you have to add another kicker. At least make it a competition. Right? Sign Robbie Gould. Sign Robbie Gould. Can you put yourself on screen here? I got to do some Twitter stuff.
Sure.
So, should the Browns add another kicker? Tyler Smith will be giving shout-outs to everyone who says yes or no. But let me know in the comment section, yes or no, should the Browns add a kicker? I'm seeing a lot of yeses for the add kicker section.
All right, here we go.
So,
let's see.
Here we go.
See if I can put something up on the screen to get some more yeses or nos in there. But I'm going to give some shout-outs here in a second. Should the Browns add another kicker? Let's see what we got here. We got some coming in from Everybody's saying yes. All right. Okay. Nathan saying yes. Browns Prod saying yes. Busto Bear saying yes. No Clip Master. Steven Compton saying yes. Real TMO have to. Browns fan for life. Yes. 5M Hawk. Yes. Oh my goodness. Noel Ann. Yes. David says now yes. We got CGC Zone saying yes twice. KRTO saying yes. Kevin K saying can't miss the easy kicks. No, you cannot. Not in this football league. You'll be out of there.
Yep.
Time in the Buckeye says yes in all caps multiple times. J Mill saying absolutely. Look at this, man. Barry saying Stefanski is awful. He didn't miss the kick. Browns Prod saying Robbie Gold. Garrett Wedsworth saying Phil Dawson. He's like 50. He's probably better than Cade, though.
It's not going to happen with, Phil Dawson.
No, I don't think
Robbie
Phil
Gold,
Dawson's
I can get behind.
got anything left in the tank. Yes, Dicker the kicker time. He's signed, so I don't think we can go and poach him away right now. CGC Zone says he's going to be gone by first week. Josh Lynch says we need a kicker. Ray Bidding says Browns tried to get Gould before and he didn't want to come to Cleveland. Well, he might just have to.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what you can do.
Wahoo fan says this guy is toast. Sign new kicker and cut Anthony Schwartz. Ryan Chaudhry says Mason Crosby. I'd be down for that. CGC so Robbie Gold. He'll do better. All right. You got trade for Dick of the kicker. Yeah, they could. Maybe throw Anthony Schwartz over there, see if the Chargers want to bite. 5M Hawks saying, might just have to put me in there. Like, dang. They might. Send in some clips. They might enjoy that.
Okay, I'm ready. Here we go.
Let's do it.
Yeah, I think you got to add a kicker. I think it is malpractice to go into the regular season after watching Cade York miss 3 kicks through 2 preseason games, 2 field goals, and an extra point. No, he barely made 1 extra point. So just 2 field goals. But you have to add another kicker. Robbie Gold, I just tweeted it out. Get him on the next flight to Cleveland. 2nd and 10. He lives in Chicago in the offseason. I know that from his time as being a longtime Chicago Bear. Get him on the plane. Get him to Cleveland. 2nd and 10. No, it's not 2nd and 10. It's like 3rd and 5.
3rd and 5. 3rd down. Get those 3s.
This is why I love the local TV coverage for preseason football, because it's their one opportunity each year, and every year it's borderline kind of a shit show. 3rd and 7. Here we go. And who's in that quarterback for Washington?
3rd and 7. Here
it's
we go.
Brissett still. He throws, and then it's caught first down.
Brissett still in there?
Brissett is still in there.
Damn.
So Jacoby Brissett will play maybe the rest of this. I mean, we're already halfway through the 3rd quarter, so I don't know who Washington's 3rd-string quarterback is.
They might not have one.
I bet they have to. Who do you think Washington's 3rd-string quarterback is? No clue. No clue whatsoever.
Let me see if we can get that info for you.
I'm trying to even, like, all right, Smitty, look it up, and let's see if any of us even know the name. Like, if we recognize the name.
I'm not going to tell you right away. I'll tell you if you know the name.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, if it's
You do know the name. You absolutely know the name. All right, let's get some guesses involved.
All right, who is Washington's 3rd-string quarterback?
Oh, you know the name.
I think I just saw a spoiler in the chat, so I don't want to play if that spoiler is correct.
He has played regular season stats. He started a regular season game before.
Okay. Do you want to guess? Because I think I saw a spoiler. Yeah, so I don't want to ruin it. I don't want to ruin the fun. I think you're on the right track if my spoiler in the chat's correct of the Giants. Is that correct, Smitty?
Yes.
Yep. So
No,
he's a quarterback coach now. Beautiful throw by Brissett on 2nd and 7, and it is a catch at the 9-yard line.
There's no way it's big next one.
It's not Mike Glennon.
Imagine it was Mike Glennon.
It is. He started 1 game for them.
The worst game maybe in Giants history.
Jake
Yes, it
Fromm.
is. Jake Fromm.
Great throw there by Brissett. Better catch by his receiver, and the Commanders are all the way inside the red zone now.
We have 776 here watching the stream. 734 likes. Let's see if we can get more likes.
Yeah, can we get more likes than viewers right now?
More likes than viewers. Let's see if you guys can do it.
I remember Jake Fromm at Georgia, and they had Justin Fields there. And it was like, how do you move on from Jake Fromm? You just went to the college football playoff with him. You actually, scratch that, you were just in the national championship game with him and lost to Alabama. But maybe you should have made the move and gone to Justin Fields. You would have held on to Justin Fields and not have him transfer.
Yeah.
So
That's the Georgia motto, though. They let all their best players go.
So 4.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. We are at 748 likes. By the way, subscriber-wise, I know I'm the only one
How far are we
keeping score.
past 21K?
We're not that far past. We're 21,035 subscribers.
All right.
Also, we have not had a super chat in
Feels like ages.
ages right now. I don't even want to show the score with Steelers talk because it's a bloodbath. But my spin zone is, if they want to peak in the preseason, they can peak in the preseason.
We'll wait for week 2.
We'll wait for the real regular season matchup. Ooh, I don't know if that catch is in bounds. His toe might have been out of bounds.
It's a great effort nonetheless.
It's a great throw. Is that, I'll say Tony Kemp, but is he still in Oakland?
Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely is. Poor A's fans.
I've watched a few too many A's games this year for various reasons.
David Young, what's going on? Where can I watch my Browns during the preseason? I'm from Chippewa, Lake, Ohio. I moved to Michigan, and I have Sunday NFL ticket on YouTube TV for the regular season. Thanks, guys. Well, you can watch them here, but if you have the Sunday ticket, you might have access to NFL Network, which would have the games. But I would never recommend that because you should just watch the games here. But
10 likes away from having more likes than concurrent viewers.
dude, I love Ty Man the Buckeye. Hit the like button. He does my job for me half the time.
He's like
Ty Man fucks.
an unbelievable moderator.
On the Deshaun Watson note from Ryan Chowdhury, I like 3-3 way better than 1-5 last year. Yes, Deshaun Watson, if you don't remember, was 1-5 in his one. He actually had 2 offensive series. Dearness Johnson fumbled on the second one, and that was the Deshaun Watson preseason end. Didn't see him again until the Texans game. 3rd and 7.
Third down.
Third down. Brissett
Spam those threes.
in shotgun. Here we go.
Spam those threes. 3rd down. Here we go.
Takes the snap. Brissett surveying, dumps it off. This is caught.
Gotta make a tackle.
Got to make an open field tackle indeed, and gain of 4, but not enough for a first down. 4th down.
So we're gonna switch those threes to 4s right now. Spam 4s for 4th down.
4th down. 4th down. Let's go, Brownies. Get off the field. If I'm Kevin Stefanski now, I think my only goal is to try and get as many Cade York field goal attempts off. Figure out how big of a problem you have. Right? I think that's the name of the game. Is that Joey Sly still for the Commanders? I think it might be Joey Sly still.
Remember when he
Well, his
burst onto the scene?
49-yard field goal is up, and it is good. Oh, a first-time Super Chatter!
Woo!
Let's go, Keith. Let's go, Keith. All right. Any more injury news? Jacob Phillips to the locker room along with A.J. Green, who is out. So you lose Elijah Moore, A.J. Green, and Jacob Phillips. But the Elijah Moore update is he had x-rays done on his ribs, and they came back negative. So very good to see. But a first-time Super Chatter from Keith Lanier, F. Pittsburgh. You're absolutely right, Keith. Let's go, Browns. F. Pitt in the chat right now if you're with me. Knock if you're with me. F. Pitt in the chat if you hate the Pittsburgh Steelers. And I want to fast forward my life to week 2 of the regular season because that game can't get here soon enough. I'm arguably more excited for week 2 than week 1. That's how pumped I am for Monday Night Football in Pittsburgh. Let's go, Browns. I want to beat the absolute living shit out of the Steelers week 2. It is so many years of hatred, I feel like boiling down. The playoff game was awesome, but now I've got new stress since the playoff game and new hatred, and that needs to be relieved. in this game against Pittsburgh on ESPN's Monday Night Football. F Pitt in the chat. Let's go. F Pitt from everyone watching here. Keith Lanier, that's a dog bowl indeed. Cannonball coming, Cannonball.
PD.
Is Ray Bidding already on this? Because he sent a $50. He's not. I've got to add Ray.
Ray Bidding's, yeah, he's getting out there.
Because he had a $50 super chat, and I just thought he was already on it from last week. But I just kind of thought to myself, I don't think he super chatted $50 last week. In the meantime, we're going to have some shout-outs be given from my main man.
Here we go. Let's get after it here.
Ray Bidding. Okay. I'm back. Don't worry. You can give me on. Just give some shout-outs.
Let's do it. We got some shout-outs here coming in. F Pits from David. F Pits from Busto Bear. Your boy Audio.
Ray Bidding is...
Pit, get him out of here. Spam F Pits in the chat so we can get your boy out of here.
Ray Bidding is already on it, dude.
Okay, good.
I am blind as a bat. It was staring at me right in front of me the whole time.
All right. Joshua Miller saying F Pit. Browns Prod saying F Pit. Wolf Stan saying F Pit. Lloyd Garcia saying F Pit.
So this is our MVP board. $50 super chat. Your name gets added to it, and it'll be here for the entire season. So if you want to be a part of the founding father for the 2023 Cleveland Browns season, $50 in super chats throughout the entirety of a show, and we will add your name to our MVP board. First and 10 and DTR in the offense are back on the field.
So Ray Bidding said, I was the first one on last week.
I know. Ray, I don't know why I just second-guessed myself out of nowhere. And I got worried that I completely, cucked you. OG times 2. Yeah, Ray. That is for sure. First and 10. Here we go. Dorian Thompson-Robinson and the offense on the field. They're at their own 25. DTR, under center, takes the snap. And it's play action. He rolls out to the right, dumps it down. That's caught. First down and more. Gain of 20 and more. Let's go. DTR finding. That's Miller Forrestall. Do you guys remember him? He was like a third tight end 2 years ago. Went to Alabama. Didn't make the roster. Well, the Browns brought him back like a week and a half ago. And then he comes up with a nice play there. So Miller Forrestall. Oh! Let's go, David! That's what I'm talking about. First and 10 Browns. It's a handoff. And Demetric Felton picks up a yard or two. But in the meantime, David Young, first-time super chatter.
Woo!
First-time super chatter, long-time fan of your channel, F. Pittsburgh. That's a first-time, long-time listener, first-time caller right there, David.
Long time. How you doing?
Love to see it, David. Hey, David, thank you so much for your support of the channel. Dog bowl for you, my friend. Let's go, Brownies. Let's go, David. F. Pitt. On 2nd and 10, I think it's Miller Forrestall again. Okay.
Another Browns first down.
First down, Cleveland. Miller Forrestall.
Got some more F Pitts coming in the chat.
F Pitt in the chat. DTR's looked really good so far. I mean, you don't have a huge sample size to work with, but he's been on target, I would say, with a lot of his throws. First and 10, Hassan Hall. No, DTR. Oh, God. Oh, boy. So it was an option play. DTR held on to it, and then he, like a complete option of, RPO, run pass, and then he went to pass, and it popped out of the receiver's hands and nearly picked off, excuse me.
Yeah, we got some CLEs in the chat in a while. Let's see some CLEs. You guys want the Browns to win? Only down 2 scores. Let's get it.
CLEs in the chat. Let's go, Brownies. Ineligible man downfield. That's the dangerous game of an RPO, right? The offensive line sometimes thinks it's something different, and you get some guys moving on downfield too early.
If you run one of those in Madden and you wait longer than literally a second to make your decision, it's a flag every single time.
Yeah. We got a nice Zadarius Smith interview going on here. Zadarius Smith is the only scorer of tonight's game. He got the safety. They held him in the end zone,
Oh, yeah?
holding safety. So that was that.
Very nice.
But 1st and 15, DTR looking, throwing. That is caught, and I think that's going to be Miller Forrestall.
Oh, look at this guy
It's
go.
not Miller Forrestall, but it's close enough.
DTR, that was kind of a
Good
tough
throw by DTR. So 2nd and 1. Let's go Brownies. Let's go Brownies. 17-2 bad guys as we are under 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. Second and 1.
Come on, we got to get a Browns touchdown here.
You know, if you go to a football game, you deserve to see a touchdown.
Absolutely.
That's worth the price of admission. 2nd and 1. Incomplete.
All right.
Incomplete.
See what
Oh, you know what? I'll say it. I don't want a completion here. I want another Cade York field goal attempt.
Do you?
Yes.
You want to put yourself through that?
I do. I need to know definitively.
Oh, so if he misses, then what?
If he misses, him and Anthony Schwartz can split a condo in downtown Cleveland together. But they're not on the Browns payroll.
So they're are they allowed back on the team bus on the way back?
A team bus for the home game?
Well, they
3rd
are,
and 1. DTR. Don't get it. Damn it, Dorian. 1st down.
The white jersey screwed me up.
Dorian. Oh, there's a flag. Yes. I think this is going to be on the defense, though. I think it's a late push out of bounds.
This could be the only time in history where we're actively rooting against a first down.
I kind of want this to be on the offense. I want a Cade York field goal attempt. Why does Myles Garrett even get dressed today?
Wants to feel a part of the club.
It looks like it's on the defense. So this is going to be, a fresh set of downs and more. I think it's a late hit, personal foul on Dorian Thompson-Robinson. He was already out of bounds, and then they kind of pushed him a little bit. Or it's defensive holding. Maybe I just don't know anything. But the ball now sits at Washington's 17-yard line.
We're in the red zone.
DTR takes the shotgun snap. He throws to the right. That is caught. I think that's Austin Watkins.
Another first down.
That's Austin Watkins. Build the statue. Build the statue. 1st down, Cleveland. 1st down, Brownies. At this point, you might as well go for a touchdown because I don't want to see a Cade York 30-yard field goal. That's just that doesn't tell me anything new unless he misses it. And then it's just empty the locker out for him. 1st and goal from the 6. DTR in shotgun takes the snap. Throw, caught, touchdown Browns! David Bell, let's go Browns! And Cleveland is on the board with a touchdown, and it's David Bell's first ever touchdown in the NFL, preseason or regular season. And it comes from the hands of Dorian Thompson-Robinson. Spam 18, spam TD 17, whatever your heart desires. Let's go Brownies. Cleveland gets the first touchdown of the game. TD's in the chat. Let's go. Let's go Browns.
Blow up that chat, baby. Let's go. TD.
Over 800 people watching. I want 800 TDs in the chat then. With 37 seconds left in the quarter, Cade York's PAT is up. It's honestly right down the middle.
So he just needs to be
perfect.
in the middle of the field, it seems. He can't do the hash stuff.
He can't do the hashes. You're right. You got to just cater to him a little bit. But David Bell on a beautiful slant from the left side over to the middle, gets into the end zone. Touchdown Browns, 17-9.
Just like that, it's a one-possession game.
A one-possession game indeed. They are down 8. Okay, TD's in the chat. I've got Ty-Man the Buckeye, Heather spanning TD and DTR. Heather's double dipping. Heather gets it. We got Stellar Dog, Busto Bear, Cool Guy Called Zone, John Porter, Kid Wilson, Jay Mill, Joshua Miller, Tanner King, Brian Phelps, Garrett Wadsworth. Touchdown Brownies. Touchdown David Bell. Cade York puts it through. And Cleveland is down 17-9. You know what? I just can't help but hear Steelers talk saying F the Browns over in Studio B. And if they want to peak in the preseason, by all means, go peak in the preseason.
What are we doing?
We will talk in the regular season when it actually matters. They probably think football is back. Well, I'm here to say it's not back. Football is back week 1 of the regular season.
Beating the Bucks preseason. Yeah, it must be their crowning achievement.
I mean, it's so difficult to take down Baker Mayfield.
Yeah. Only like 30 NFL teams have done it.
Give him a hang the banner.
Yep.
Hang the banner.
Hang the banner in Pittsburgh. You beat Baker and Kyle Trask. Good for you.
Let's go Brownies. So now the question kind of turns to, could DTR actually come out of training camp as this team's like true backup quarterback?
Listen, I love DTR. I loved him at UCLA, and I think he is going to be this team's backup. I really do believe that.
Now you kind of see why the Browns took DTR in the 5th round. Did they need a quarterback? No. But did they expect to see DTR there? Probably not. And when they did, they're like, quarterback is just too valuable of a position to pass on if we see someone very talented who does not belong to be on the board at this point in the draft. So if that means you go quarterback in round 5, I'm sure when stick with me for a second, Washington Redskins took Kirk Cousins, everyone was surprised. They just took RG3, 2nd overall. Why? Why? Because they identified Kirk Cousins as a quarterback worthy of a day 3 draft pick. So when he was available in round 4, I think it was, they made the move, and it worked out pretty well for them. I'm not saying history will repeat in Cleveland, but you can see the value of taking a quarterback, even if it's not what you need. It's just such a valuable position. It's worth it. And now we're seeing why with DTR. If Watson were to go down, you want to have a good backup plan in place. One of my favorite football quotes I'll say after this Cade York kickoff is about Peyton Manning back when he was on the Colts. Cade York will kick it off to restart the game. He kicks it to the right, and it is fielded at the goal line. The return is across the 15, out to the 20, taken down before the 25. So really quickly, a Peyton Manning story, because he always has such great stories, I feel like. One time a reporter asked the offensive coordinator for Indianapolis, hey, I noticed that the backup quarterback didn't get any runs with the first-team offense. Is there a play or a plan if Peyton were to go down? He's like, 18 goes down, we're fucked. We don't practice fucked. And I was like, that's a great way of putting it. Like, no. Peyton Manning's offensive coordinator, Indianapolis.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, Peyton doesn't seem like the guy who was talking about himself in the third person.
Yeah, 18 goes down, we're blank. We don't practice effed. 1st and 10, roll out to the right, and I think this is our sweet prince, Jake Fromm. It definitely is. That's Jake Fromm. Jake Fromm. Hey, let me know where you went to college in the chat right now. Any Georgia Bulldogs watching? Let me know. A whole bunch of Buckeyes, I am sure. But spam your college in the chat right now, as Jake Fromm will go down as one of those college legends. He's going to be all-time college football trivia. Can we agree on that? Give it a couple more years, and it'll be this Georgia quarterback. As the third quarter comes to a close.
Very, very random story for you, Petey, but one that maybe the Browns fans will appreciate. I made a real drunken bet with my friend probably about 3 or 4 years ago or so, because he insisted that Jake Fromm would have a better career than Baker Mayfield. And although even Browns fans will agree Baker Mayfield has not had a good career, there's no doubt that I've been waiting for my damn money for a year and a half now. And he's not paying up. What's funny is I told him back then, I was like, this won't be one of those things of like, oh, I was so drunk, I barely remember that. He's like, no, I remember that. And that's his exact excuse.
So I think this is Jake Fromm's last year in the NFL, probably. Like he's probably Washington's practice squad quarterback this year. He gets activated on game days. And next year you get a whole new draft class, a whole bunch of new UDFAs in, and they go, hey, we know what we have in Fromm. Why don't we try out someone else? And then he kind of gets forgotten about, and then he's in and out like that. We got University of Toledo in the house, Ohio State, of course. We have Bowling Green. We've got Michigan Wolverines. We've got Thomas with the Vols. Thomas Isaacson. What's going on, dude? Go Vols indeed. We've got future OSU, OHIO. We've got Syracuse. Let me know where you went to school. Drop your college in the chat because Jake Fromm is a college legend. I think Jake Fromm reminds me of Alex Murray. If you guys remember, is it Alex Murray? The Georgia quarterback who went to the Kansas City afterwards.
I was thinking
Alex Moran.
The GOAT.
I believe
the GOAT
it's
Alex Moran.
Aaron Murray. I said
yeah.
Alex Murray. I was like, that doesn't sound right. He's Aaron Murray, but better. We will get to those in a moment, though. Could you give some shout-outs really quickly, Mr. Smitty?
Yeah. And
Okay.
listen, I know it's a small school in rural Western New York, but this might be the only team fan base in the NFL besides the Buffalo Bills that know what St. Bonaventure University is. Pretty close to Cleveland, about 3 hours away. We've taken some trips out there before, but let's see what we got in the chat. Colleges, we got Maryland, go Terps. We got more Bowling Green, University of Hippocorn. I don't think that's a thing. CSU, elaborate on that. What CSU are we talking about there? We got CKYs at Central Kentucky, School of Hard Knocks, great school. Who else we got here? Cincinnati and Rutgers, okay. Like that. Oh, Cleveland State. That's right. What am I saying here?
All right, 3rd and 3 for the Washington Commanders, as the Browns are like full on 4th and 5th stringers here. 3rd and 3.
Got some UCF in the chat. Okay.
All right, here we go. 17-9, 4th quarter underway. Jake Fromm in at quarterback for Washington. Takes the snap. Fromm throws to his right, and that's nearly picked off.
Oh, that would have been sweet.
Is that Muhammad Diabate, the UDFA out of Utah? Started his career at Florida, and then he was awesome, if that's who I'm talking about here. I think that's Diabate.
Spam those fours, though. We got 4th down. Browns get the ball back. We can tie this game up on the next drive.
Diabate was a linebacker that some thought could maybe make the roster just because it was at a position of need. Yeah, that is him. Gets the pass breakup there, but just can't haul in the interception.
We got Lil Beam saying, don't let Kellen Mond play. He's just going to screw everything up.
4th and 3. And the punt is away.
Kind of a mediocre. That's all right.
It is fielded at the 22 by Felton, and he has no room to operate.
That was not the right way to juke for him right there. He juked right into the defender.
He goes down.
Got Browns Prod saying, cut Kellen Mond. He hasn't even played yet tonight.
Kellen Mond is coming out there right now. There's our guy, Kellen Mond.
Boy.
Okay. So Kellen Mond will play the 4th quarter, it appears.
Got to give the guy a shot.
But it's fourth quarter time here. 11 p.m. on the East Coast, and this game was originally slated to start at 7:30 p.m. on the East Coast. So the fans in Cleveland have been waiting for a long time, it looks like.
Lil Beam is not happy.
So when it comes to, I don't know, we got some takeaways. We're going to do a post-game show, of course. And then tomorrow's video will be winners and losers.
Yeah.
But takeaways I've got, if you're listening, no, that's tomorrow's show. It's the inverse of what we did last week.
Brown's Proud saying he's just going to throw screen passes the entire time. Well, if they get yards.
Exactly. So, Jeffrey Cooperstein, how's the pizza?
Oh, it's great.
Yeah.
What up, Coop?
What's your favorite cheap pizza spot? Like Papa John's, Domino's, Pizza Hut,
It's Little Caesars.
or Little Caesars?
Little Caesars.
No one out-pizzas the Hut.
Domino.
Domino's, I do
Get
not
that
like
outta here.
Domino's. I do not like Domino's.
Domino's is
I
horrible.
think my rankings go Pizza Hut, Papa John's, Domino's, Little Caesars.
I don't think you've had it enough.
I'm not not a Domino's guy, that's for sure.
Pizza.
Now, can Mr. Kellen Mond lead a comeback? Listen, Kellen Mond, I'll put it this way, like, I don't know how much thought the Browns are going to give into their, well, Kellen Mond's not making this roster at this rate. Like, him and DTR are kind of battling for that last QB spot, and DTR is running away with it. So, takeaways, though, as this game, like, you know, the important meat and potatoes of the game is done.
Here we go.
We got one from Joshua Miller, just as I was about to say it. But takeaways, Deshaun Watson looked great. Like, went 3 for 3, went 20 yards on the ground. Watson looked great. Joshua Miller has his own takeaway. First play, 5 receiver set. Enough said. Yeah,
Respect.
you are seeing a new offense under Kevin Stefanski.
Oh!
Love it! This is an interesting one from SOB, first time super. So I like this one by Joshua Miller. First play, 5 receiver set. The next takeaway is get Robbie Gould on a plane to Cleveland. 1st and 10. We've got Mond under center, play action, throwing, and that is caught for a gain of 2. 4th takeaway, if you're ready, I would say bubble wrap the starters. Okay, awesome. Thank you. And I would say when you're ready for my 5th takeaway, like we haven't really talked about the defense all that much. I would just say Jim Schwartz, fiery guy. Fiery man.
Well, we got SOB kind of contributing to that Robbie Gould sentiment here.
We'll read this in a moment. 2nd and 7. It's a run to the right. That brings up 3rd down. SOB with a $5 super chat. First time super chatter.
Woo!
Potential Cade York replacements. Ray Finkel, Oscar Pistorius, and Johnny Manziel. I think there's a better list out there.
There's definitely a better list
SOB,
out there.
I think your heart's in the right place, minus some of those names, but I think we can do better.
Oscar Pistorius.
We've got a flag on the play. This is a holding on Washington. So what does that mean going forward? Okay. First and 10. Okay. Everyone got really worked up for a moment, and I don't know if I missed something. Do we do a 2-point conversion if we win? Well, you're down 8.
So you're gonna have to.
You're gonna have to try and tie. There's no overtime, by the way, in preseason. 1st and 10. Mond working from his own 33. Takes the snap. Run with Hassan Hall up the middle. Gain of 2. So I think if you're Kellen Mond at this point, though, trying to just put some good tape out because it's not going to be with the Browns moving forward most likely. So can you do what Kellen Mond did last year, which is, hey, come over to the Browns and be their 3rd-string quarterback? Maybe he can find that role somewhere else, but he needs a good training camp preseason to do that. 2nd and 8, Mond under center. And Kellen Mond takes the snap. It's a run, and Hassan Hall has no room to operate. Ball came out. I think this is Washington's football.
Oh, boy.
This is Washington's ball. I think Hassan Hall just fumbled the ball. That's a bummer for Hassan Hall. Damn. Okay. So fumble recovered by the Commanders. Brutal. Let's see. Does Hassan Hall just get this punched out? He just kind of loses it. I don't even see like a clear like peanut punch, if you know what I mean. He just kind of got pushed around and pinballed in between a lot of really big dudes, and the ball hit the turf, and it was recovered by the Commanders. So 17-9, it's now Washington's football as we are just a few minutes into the 4th quarter, but the Commanders could pretty much put this game away with a touchdown here.
Seems that way.
I mean, you go up by 15.
Yeah. It's going to take a lot.
Yeah, with a bunch of 3rd and 4th stringers in, like that's just not in the cards most likely. So, is what it is. Joshua Miller, will York be in the CFL next year?
If he's lucky.
Do they kick field goals? Like, they kick field goals in the CFL.
It's definitely a weirder.
The goalposts are at the front of the end zone. They're in the middle of the end zone.
Yeah. Yep. Like the
so
old
I'm not
days.
quite sure, like, how critical kickers are in the CFL. You know, just because it's a little closer in. So, kind of a little easier to make some of those 45-yarders.
Yeah.
But, oh, well. Let's see here. What do we got going on? Let's go Cleveland. Love it. Yes. Little Beam, we need an INT. Yeah, this team does need some sort of stop on defense if they want to stay in this game. But I am not going to put my money on that just because. And listen, I kind of did ask for this. Like, you get what you ask for. I do not want the Browns to go undefeated in the preseason. I said it.
Right hand up.
It's more fun to win than lose, but you will thank me in the regular season when they did not peak in the preseason.
Yeah.
So I'll take one for the team. I'll be the bad guy to do what's right for this team down the line. And that is hope that they lose a preseason game.
Now, I saw CGC Zone say put DTR back in. So this is a good question we could throw up right now. Pick a backup quarterback.
Yes. Josh Dobbs or DTR. This is how Stefanski's going to decide. Are there more 15s or more 17s in the chat? Who do you think ultimately, like straight up, if Deshaun Watson goes down, who do you want coming off the bench?
Well, yeah,
I'm leaning towards DTR at this point. Like, Dobbs is a good backup, but it's not like Dobbs has this incredible track record.
Oh, here come the 17s too.
I think we're definitely
fighting for Josh Dobbs' life here.
I think we're definitely prisoners of the moment. Like, Dobbs played against a team's second-string defense. DTR played against the third string, but it feels like this offense is better when DTR is manning the backups. So I'm going to go with 17. I'll go with 17. Let me know what you guys are going to go with. Seen a lot of 17s. A lot of 17s. And I think it's the right call.
I agree.
Yep. First and 10. If anyone else is watching on TV, we got no audio now. I think it's on their end. Okay, first and 10. Jake Fromm in shotgun takes the snap, pressure, gets it out quickly. Good decision. There was a white jersey barreling down towards him. Gain of a couple, but there is a flag that comes raining down at the end. Like Siaka Ika playing in the fourth quarter, I think that kind of says a lot about where Ika is on this depth chart, like where they want him to be, which is I don't think he's at where we want him to be as a fan. And maybe they're just trying to maximize the reps in the preseason to get him caught up to game speed. But I think it's more a sign of he's a rookie who was picked in the third round. He might not have the impact we're hoping he has in 2023.
We got people watching on TV. It's saying it's their audio. Joshua Miller got no audio.
Yeah. We're getting no. Yeah. This is peak preseason right now. So.
Yes, sir.
So there was a couple of people watching through NFL Plus or whatever.
Yeah.
So they didn't have audio.
Yeah. This is.
These local
It's
preseason
unbelievable how the
crews.
NFL is so bad at putting on their own games on TV. Oh, audio's back. First and 17 from. Okay. If I'm an NFL head coach, I'm going to implement two things. Ready? No catching the football behind the line of scrimmage if there are defenders around you. Bat it down. Stop the clock. And most importantly, stop the loss of 13 yards, that looked like. Also, no timeouts for false starts. Delay games. I do not want the offense being bailed out. Like, if it's the last minute of the game, maybe, but also you need a timeout more than 5 yards. Like, at any point in the game, if you could offer me 5 yards or a timeout, I'd probably take the timeout. Second and 23 from dropping back to throw, tossing it. That is a great throw and a first down. So Fromm moves the ball at 25 yards and first down Washington as they make their way down the field after the fumble from Hassan Hall and the Browns. We only had Jacob Phillips, A.J. Green, Elijah Moore, but Elijah Moore is really the only one that, we'll verbalize the other guys. Okay. First and 10, it's a run to the left. That is Washington, just outside Cleveland's 30-yard line with a little over 10 minutes to go. Second and 8. We got David Njoku talking about Jim Schwartz. Second and 8.
We are also rapidly approaching 800 likes.
And a run by Washington is good for just a yard or two. We're also we're at $429 if we round up in super chats. We got a little bit ways to go to get to 500, but like I said, $500 in super chats, and
Tequila
we
shots.
are going to do some tequila shots, which at 11:15 on the East Coast well, it is a Friday night actually.
Yeah,
So maybe that's a good way to go into the weekend.
that'd be nice.
Yeah. 3rd and 6. Third and 6. Fromm lines up in shotgun. He takes the snap. He surveys. He throws across the middle. That is caught. Gain of 15, or is that picked off?
It looks like it's picked.
I think that's picked off. I think that's Ronnie Hickman with another interception.
Oh!
Let's go! The Buckeye with his second INT of the game. Ronnie Hickman. Actually replaced Jim Schwartz with DTR for backup QB. But Ronnie Hickman, maybe he's making a case to make the 53-man roster. Second interception. I also think about, what was the guy's name? Such a dumb moment right now. Someone help me in the chat. 5th round pick out of Ohio State 2 years ago. He got cut last year. Pardon? Sean who? No. What was his name? No. It was a Georgia DB from like 2 years ago. It was awesome in the preseason every year. What was the Georgia DB? He had a pick last year in the preseason. Someone in the chat throw me a lifeline here. And he got cut. Okay, is anyone going to help me in the chat, or am I just going to die on air here?
What, was he like a late round pick?
Yeah, look it up. He was a 5th or 6th round pick like 3 years ago. And he always had a lot of good preseason moments. He went to Georgia. You could give me his initials. No, not red wine.
Rooster?
No. This is awful radio here.
Horrible.
But he was like a 5th or 6th round pick out of Georgia like 3 years ago. Who was the 5th or 6th round pick from Georgia like 3 years ago who got cut last year?
I could get it right now.
Richard LeCount. Thank you. That's who I'm looking for. Richard LeCount was always the preseason legend.
There he is.
And that maybe Ronnie Hickman this year.
Currently on the Rams.
First one was John Turner. John, thank you so much. I was drowning there. You bailed me out. I liked Richard LeCount in the preseason, but it just did not work out for him in Cleveland.
All right. Let's see. Let's get a pulse from the chat. What's going to happen on this drive?
Yep. Cleveland back on the field. I feel like if they could steal a win, though, it would kind of just change the whole mood of the game.
Yeah, it would.
Yeah. So, Ronnie Hickman with his second interception. Let me give some shout-outs here in a moment. You want to throw yourself on screen as you give shout-outs to what's going to happen on this drive as the Browns take over at their own 7.
All right, come on. Let's see what you guys have to say about this drive. We got a lot of TDs rolling in. No clip master. We got Chuba saying TD. Got Erie saying punt. We don't want that. Got Browns fan for life saying TF. Definitely means TE. David Young saying TD time. Ryan Chaudhry saying TD go for 2. I like that.
Yep.
Keep it up. NFL fans saying TD. Kavon Henry saying TB. It definitely means TD. Got the bros saying hi, Tyler. How you doing? Good to see you guys. Noel Ann saying TD. CG Zone saying TD. Browns fan for life saying TD. Joshua Miller TD and 2 point. Love to see it. Keep these TDs coming in the chat. Oh yeah, here we go. We got Tanner King saying TD. Oh yeah, we got the TDs rolling through. CGC someone saying what?
Okay.
Injuries? I don't see any injuries right now.
Injury update. Bubba Bolden, a UDFA safety. Mary Kay just tweeted out hamstring injury out for the game. So, unfortunately, this is just the nature of preseason and the Browns altogether.
Oh, it's injuries on Washington. I get it.
Yeah, I mean, if we're kind of going back in time a year ago, as far as injuries go, Cleveland did pretty well. They didn't lose. Well, they lost all their linebackers, so maybe I should stop there. But on the offensive side, Nick Chubb, Amari Cooper, DPJ, everyone but Wyatt Teller pretty much stayed healthy all year long. So they weren't too bit by the injury bug a season ago, outside of the linebackers, really. And then Myles Garrett's car crash definitely didn't help. But he still had 16 sacks, so he's different. He's Superman for a reason.
I see a good question coming in the chat as we're at
What's
commercial
that?
right now. It says, what do you want for the midfield logo this year?
Yeah, so there are 4 options for the midfield logo. It is run it back with Brownie the Elf. It is the Browns helmet, the actual logo. Sorry, I know it's starting to run. And the third option is this. It's this right here. It's the new Dog Pound logo. Or option 4 is no logo, just nothing. If I had to rank those 4 options, I'd probably go helmet logo 1, Brownie the Elf 2, nothing 3, this 4. I think it's just too soon to toss this on to the middle of the field. Let it simmer for a couple of years, right? I think it's a little bit, ahead of your skis to toss something that you just created a few months ago smack dab in the middle of the 50. So I would go helmet 1, Brownie 2, nothing 3, this 4. So that's my rankings right there. Let me know what your rankings are in the chat section. So we got Myles Garrett coaching up Jordan Elliott on the sideline. So the Browns defense did get some sacks. They got forced a holding in the end zone, good for a safety. But here we are. 3rd and 6. Kellen Mond takes the snap from his own 11. He throws. That's caught. Miller Forrestall, first down. So the ball gets across the 20 now, and Cleveland has 78 yards to go to try and score a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to tie this game with a little over 8 minutes remaining. 1st and 10.
First down, Brownies. Let's get those ones in the chat. Come on now. We ain't done yet.
1st and 10. Shotgun snap. It's a handoff, and now it's Demetric Felton back in the game. So, unfortunately for Hassan Hall, it appears that maybe his night is done after that fumble.
What do you think of this take, TD?
What's that?
Because we got Gen X Man saying a helmet is not a logo.
I mean, it is. Because it's the Browns logo.
It definitely is.
So, you might not like the logo, but it is a logo. 2nd and 8. We've got shotgun formation. Kellen Mond takes the snap. And Mond running, and he picks up about 3 yards on 2nd and 8. So 3rd and very manageable coming up, 3rd and 5, as we approach the 7-minute mark on this game.
Get your threes going. Get your threes.
Just over 7 minutes to play. 3rd and 6. Watson standing on the sidelines, watching this offense. Under 7 minutes to go now.
Come on, Browns.
Here comes the shotgun snap for Kellen Mond. That's Luke Whippler at center for him. Mond looking with plenty of time. Now he throws, and that is caught in a gain of not enough on 3rd and 6. They needed 6. They got 3. That's Greeny. So 4th and 3, and Cleveland will punt.
Unfortunate.
So the Browns are going to punt this one away. And that's going to bring Washington back onto the field with an opportunity to kind of, put this game on ice, whether they score or just run the clock out. I mean, you know that the level of getting the ball back in preseason is just not as passionate as it is in the regular season, of course. But 4th and 4. Here we go. We've got over 882 people watching. Like the video if you want the Browns to win. As Bohorquez puts his left foot into it and kicks it down the field. The return is on, and it's a good return across the 35, approaching the 40, across the 50, and out of bounds on Cleveland's half of the field. So a very nice return there by the Commanders will give Jake Fromm good field position, but there is a flag, and I think it's coming back. I think it's going to be a hold on the return team. Holding.
Yep.
Return team, bring it all back. So that big punt return is wiped away. And Washington will be facing the long field, up 8.
And we've just crossed over 800 likes.
There we go, 800 likes. Love to see it. Love to see it. First and 10, 5:49 precisely remaining in the fourth quarter of this game. The Browns' next preseason game, by the way, is next week. I want to say it's next Thursday, 6 days from now, I guess, in Philadelphia against the Eagles. So Kevin Stefanski homecoming, and they'll have 2 joint practices against the reigning NFC champs before they play the Eagles. First and 10. I'm about to say Sam Howell. Jake Fromm in shotgun. He takes the snap. He hands it off, and it's a gain of about 3 on the play. So second and 7 now. Okay. Siaka Ika still in the game, and I don't know. It's just like, I just think I don't want us to fall trap to the same thing we did with Perrion Winfrey last year, which was build up a very big need, but not at a very high draft slot, and act like he was a first-round pick. He's a third-rounder, barely top 100. Second and 8, it's a run, and it's a gain of about 6. So that brings up third down. So Cleveland with an opportunity to try and get off the field here.
We got to get a stop.
But we need some threes because that is the direct line. More threes, the more juice Ika has to try and make a stop here. So 3rd and 1, spam your threes. Here we go.
Come on. We need to stop.
3rd and 1.
It's basically 3rd and 5 because they're the shotgun.
Shotgun, snap, run, first down, it looks like.
She just got there, too. Just barely.
Just barely got there, indeed. Okay. So that's a fresh set of downs for Washington. And we are now approaching the 4-minute mark. But don't go anywhere, by the way. Once this game ends, we're going to have a post-game show for you. And we'll have 5 takeaways that we kind of just, aired out a little bit, but still. Ooh, Shelby Harris. Love to see it. I can't wait for Shelby Harris to join this team.
Are you guys excited about the Shelby Harris signing? Let us know in the chat. Spam me. Spam me if you're excited for Shelby Harris.
First and 10. Let's get some me's in the chat because I think Shelby Harris, and hey, go watch the last video we posted on this channel for a complete breakdown of why I believe Shelby Harris will have a big impact on this team and this defense. I really get in the weeds. We get really X's and O's. So if you want that type of content, go watch our last video.
And you can watch a little surprise at the end.
First and 10 and a stop on the play by the defense there. That brings up 2nd and 10. The Browns are now using their timeouts to try and keep themselves in this game. Martin was the stopping defender. Second and 10. In case you missed it, Elijah Moore at the start of the game, he went to the medical tent, then went to the locker room. He got x-rays on his ribs, and they came back negative. So good news in what was a pretty scary little hour and a half on Browns Twitter. We made it. I offered up my rib. And if it helps, I'll still give it. That's the kind of dedication I've got to this team. 2nd and 10. We've got Jake Fromm in shotgun. He takes the snap. They're at their own 30. It's a quick throw, kind of a swing, if you will. And who else but Ronnie Hickman finding himself in the middle of the stop, but there is a flag
I
down.
think it's on the offense, though. Didn't see the sideline ref throw the flag there.
If it's on the defense, good chance it's a first down, fresh set of downs, and that would kind of just put this game over.
Yeah. Let's see it.
If it's on the offense, it'll give the Browns a big chance.
Block in the back.
Pass interference offense. So it was a wide receiver screen and just engaged in blocking too early. So that is a flag. Yep, next Thursday night, Browns at Eagles. So kind of a shorter week, if you will, I guess. It's Friday, so they'll probably be off. They'll go to Philly, my guess, Monday, Tuesday, off Wednesday, play Thursday. So they'll be off tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday, probably go to Philly Sunday, practice Monday, Tuesday there, off Wednesday. 3rd and 10 from check down, and that is not going to be enough for the first down.
Okay.
So, you know what? I know that we're not getting super pumped up for the fourth quarter, but, it is fun to see these Browns players have a great time playing because they may never get another chance again to play on an NFL stadium, in an NFL locker, in an NFL uniform, all that stuff. So it's fun to see these guys play hard for one another, knowing, hey, we might be the fourth liners, but let's at least play hard for one another, and screw it if some YouTuber doesn't care about the fourth quarter of this game. We care about it. So, honestly, shout out to them.
Is this a field goal or punt coming up?
4th and 6, the Browns used their last timeout. I think we can give a quick round of applause, though. They did not go to one TV timeout during those timeouts.
Punt.
So, Commanders are going to punt. Kellen Mond will come back on with an opportunity to try and tie the game. Yeah, the Browns don't have a chance of winning. They can tie or they can lose, and I think I'd rather lose. Tying just feels wrong. There's no overtime. So, the Browns could score a touchdown, 2-point conversion, and it's 17 all. And then you walk away like a bunch of Europeans.
Yeah.
Just not right. Just un-American.
That's not good. All right. So we got one more Cleveland drive coming up. Now, 2 of these options basically out of the question. Field goal, punt. Maybe they punt. I don't know. I doubt it. But TD, TO, let's see what you got in the chat. What are the Browns doing here? Are they tying this game up, or are they letting preseason week 1 start with an L?
DTR went 9 for 10 today. Unreal. 1st and 10 for Kellen Mond. I guess for their sake, I kind of want to see them score a touchdown, but maybe not tie. So don't get the 2-point conversion. Mond is going to take off with his legs here. He will slide shy of the first down marker. The Browns are out towards their own 30, and it'll be 2nd and 2. Cleveland has no timeouts. They only have the 2-minute warning.
TD, we're getting some TDs in the chat. No Clip Master. Kevon Henry says tie it up. D8 and Doug saying TD +2.
2nd and 2. Cleveland at their own 30. Shotgun snap. Mond looking. Mond surveying. Mond running. Now throwing. He finds who else but Austin Watkins. Watkins is good for the first down. He gets it out to the 40, so a gain of about 10.
Get those ones rolling. First down, Brownies.
Austin Watkins might be this team's wide receiver 1. Watkins, this guy gets it. He might be the better. Okay, embrace debate. Better Watkins, Austin or Sammy?
Right now, it looks like Austin.
I think Austin's the better Watkins right now.
Fresher legs.
Yep.
Younger body.
1st and 10. Shotgun snap. Mond throws towards the sideline. That is bobbled, but maybe caught at the right time.
Referees can look.
Jalen Wayne. Oh, they just signed him a few days ago. So good for him. Gets in the game and he bobbles the catch for a moment, but then he kind of gets control before he gets out of bounds. Oh, they called it incomplete. So that's that. I'm watching Baker highlights right now at Tampa. He threw a touchdown pass from what I just looking down here. Yeah, Baker in a Bucks jersey. That looks weird. 2nd and 10. He's on his 4th team. Yeah.
Really? Oh, Rams.
Browns,
yeah, I forgot the Rams.
Panthers, Rams, Bucks.
Yeah.
Dude,
Almost
4
beat Seattle.
teams in
5 years?
No, a year and a half.
Oh, yeah.
I watched Baker tear up the Broncos on Christmas Day.
2nd and 10. It's a handoff for Demetric Felton. Okay. So I guess they just want to make it, 3rd and manageable for Kellen Mond. Just throw it to Austin Watkins. Just throw it to Austin Watkins. Good things happen when you throw it to 80.
Get some CLEs in the chat as the Browns are getting a drive together here. 3rd down.
They're approaching midfield. We've got Mond in shotgun. Takes the snap. Quick throw slant. That's incomplete. He was looking for Mike Harley Jr., UDFA last year out of Miami. I think he holds all the Hurricanes receptions records. So 4th and 6, and here we go. You got to go for it. This is the game. Let's go. CLEs in the chat.
Come on. Spam those CLEs.
4th and 6. Kellen Mond. He's giving a Joe Montana Super Bowl speech right there with John Candy on the sideline. I'm sure of it. 4th and 6. Shotgun snap. Mond. Throwing. Caught. Open. I think that's, I bet it is. Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
it's
it is.
Austin
Who else would it
Watkins.
be?
Austin Watkins. And that's the 2-minute warning. Austin Watkins, 1st down.
Turn those CLEs into ones, baby. Spam 1 1st down, Browns.
Do the Browns have a preseason superstar in the making here? They come around every so often. You know what I mean? Thank you. That's what I was looking for. Is he the next Victor Cruz?
80.
82.
Whoa.
That's a great point. I think Austin Watkins might be the next, preseason bell of the ball.
You're going to hate me here.
Yeah.
I'm pretty certain whenever Victor Cruz went off.
He was number 3. But that's okay.
No way. He was not allowed to wear 3 back
In the
then.
preseason, they were. I know that for a fact. He was number 3.
Really?
Yep.
I know there's that
There's
quote.
so many of them.
Giants-Jets preseason game, he was wearing number 3.
I know that Jets
Tutties.
thing of who the Jets head coach
Rex Ryan?
Rex Ryan be like, who the hell's 3?
Yeah. Oh, he had no idea.
Yeah, I've seen that clip of him walking down the side like, do we get a scouting report on this guy? Who is he?
Yeah. UMass legend.
Yeah. So Austin Watkins is on his way to Canton if he continues at this rate. The guy is a legend, and he might be my new favorite player. I think I might need to get an Austin
I was
Watkins
going to say,
jersey.
are we
I
rocking
think
Austin
I'm getting an
Watkins?
Austin Watkins jersey. I am in. Cody Harler with a $2 super chat. Cody Harler getting a $70 away from $500 in super chats. Cody, appreciate your super chat. Watkins over Schwartz. Watkins over a lot of guys, for sure.
We're talking like Watkins over
Inclu-
DPJ at this point.
I'm-
What are we doing?
How about this? Scenario. Watkins walks up to Amari Cooper, and he says, I want number 2. How does Cooper say no after these preseason performances?
I think he kind of owns that wide receiver.
If
right
I'm
now.
Watkins and at practice the next day, they're like, all right, first team O, get out there. I would,
Just start jogging.
I think I just start jogging out there, see if anyone notices. So, Cody, yes. Watkins is definitely being viewed as higher up on the totem pole than Anthony Schwartz. If the Browns could get a trade offer for Schwartz, they would trade him. No team wants to trade for him. I bet a team does sign him when he gets inevitably cut because some team's going to go, track star, speed, can't
Hands?
teach speed. We can teach hands. We can't teach speed. Yeah. So this is what we've learned over the last 10 minutes. Austin Watkins is a Pro Bowler this year, and Ronnie Hickman might lead the league in interceptions. If we're overreacting to fourth quarter preseason football, that is the storyline that I am running with. So let's go Brownies. 80 all the way. 80 all the way. Scott Ballard, if you'll buy that jersey, I've got a McNabb jersey and an RG3 jersey to sell you. Good trivia here. Where did Donovan McNabb end his NFL career? No one in the room ruin it if you know.
I think I know too.
Where did Donovan McNabb end his NFL career? I'll give you guys some time to think about it. And then we'll go around the room here. Start with Sam and go to Smitty. 1st and 10, Cleveland. They are at the Commanders' 37-yarder. Mon throwing. That is caught. First down. Miller Forrestall.
Spam those ones, baby. You got another first down.
Sam, where did he end his career?
It would have been the Vikings.
I believe it's Washington.
It's either the Vikings or the Commanders, and it is the Vikings.
Oh.
I think he got traded to Minnesota like mid-season. So Miller Forrestall's had some nice grabs today. 1st and 10. The Commanders called a timeout. I mean, if you're the Commanders, you can't lose this game. First down Brownies, though. 1st and 10. So, empty set, shotgun formation, Kellen Mond at the 20 in the red zone now. Takes the snap. Mond rolling out to his right, and he throws it out of bounds. But you know who the intended receiver was? Austin Watkins. He was the closest guy to the ball. I think that's half a reception. Because if it was on target, he would have caught it. So we have to give him credit for it.
I agree. Ran a great route.
I think Watkins is up to 10 grabs for a couple hundred yards. 2nd and 10. $1:49 to go. No timeouts. Ball's at the Commanders' 20. Cleveland down 8. A safety and a touchdown has him here. 2nd and 10. Mond throwing to the end zone. Watkins was the intended target, but it's incomplete. Oh, no. Watkins is slowly getting up.
He's fine.
I also just remembered this. If Cade York made that field goal, they could win the game here.
I don't want to be the one to say it.
Yeah. Watkins with it was just not a great throw. Very good coverage. I'll give the Commanders credit. But 3rd and 10.
Uh-oh.
3rd and 10. Go to Watkins. Here we go. Shotgun snap. Mond throwing to the end zone. Touchdown! Mike Harley Jr. leaps into the new dog pound, whatever that is. But let's go, Brownies! Mike Harley. That's what I'm talking about. And just like that,
Spam TD, let's go, Browns!
we could have a tie. But Kellen Mond, honestly, give him credit. That's a great throw. I mean, he lays this in there. It's a good route. Mike Harley's open. It's a good throw, and then there's the new dog pound with the first new row seating. But here we go. 2-point conversion to tie the game.
Uh-oh.
Mond rolling to his right. Now going back to his left.
Oh, making
broke
a man.
someone's ankles. Throws. Incomplete.
Oh.
Incomplete. He was going to Watkins. Oh.
Well, why? Why else?
It was probably not a good pass. If it was a good throw, Watkins would have caught it.
We're not blaming Watkins for anything.
That is not on Watkins.
No.
Could not be in it. Let's see. Is this on Watkins? Here's the throw. And it is a little high. Would have been tough.
Over
But,
1,000 viewers in the stream now as the Browns.
Over 1,000 viewers.
Unfortunately.
Hey, if you want a miracle comeback in the preseason, subscribe right now. That's how it's going to go down. More subscribers, more points. Here we go, Brownies. Cade York onside kick attempt is coming. Subscribe if you want the Browns to recover it. Let's go, Cade York. Maybe that's just Cade York's thing. He's the onside guy. He's kind of like the dude in The Longest Yard. Brucey?
Brucey.
Yeah. Brucey, I want you to go out there and kick that ball as
too
far
much
as you
popcorn.
can. Too much popcorn.
Too much popcorn.
I knew I shouldn't have popcorn. Okay. Here we go. No timeouts. Onside kick. Browns down 2. This is the game. It comes down to this moment. Cade York, I will take Robbie Gould off of the next flight to Cleveland if this is recovered. That's my deal. Come on, Cade. Here we go.
I hate this, bro.
What?
They kicked out the back of the fucking end zone.
The game's over.
And you didn't want me to put Cade sucks on the board.
What?
Well, that's not
What?
his fault.
What?
No way.
What was that?
What are we doing?
Why not even just at least practice the onside kick?
It's a high risk for injury, I guess, even though I don't really see many onside kick injuries.
So, that's the game. Okay.
Everybody's in the chat is saying they're bewildered.
I am in shock. I know it's preseason, and it's 11:45, but Stefanski, you missed your reservation already. You might as well try the onside kick. So,
We're just getting kneed out here,
Wow.
I guess.
That's a tough scene, and we're gonna need this one out. So that's the ball game. It's 17-15, your final score pretty much once the clock runs out. Cleveland can't stop the clock, and that will do it. So let's just kind of jump right into our postgame show because nothing's going to change between now and the next minute and 4 seconds. As Jake Fromm, I think this might be Jake Fromm's first ever victory formation in the NFL. I can't envision him ever being in this spot again before. So that's that. Let's do a post-game show as this clock begins to hit triple zeros. If you have, by the way, any takes you want from the game to go on screen in the post-game show, we'll end the post-game show with any super chats that we get. So if you've got an opinion on like DTR starting over over Dobbs or anything else from what you saw today, super chat and we will throw that on screen at the end of our post-game show. And that's the final. The Washington Commanders storm into Cleveland seeking revenge from last year's regular season game as Stefanski embraces Brissett at the middle of the field. And the Commanders win it 17-15. Are we ready to break this game down? So we're going to break it down. I'm going to give you my takeaways. And if you have any thoughts or contributions you want to add, super chat and we'll throw that on screen. We ready to rock and roll? Okay, let's break this game down. Browns lose to the Commanders in week 1 of the preseason. Let's break down this game and get through all the important injury news that I know we're all dying to know regarding Elijah Moore and a couple other players. But as I film this right now, just as the game ended, what the hell, Stefanski? Like, I know it's late, but why not try the onside kick? That was kind of a bit of a bizarre move, but whatever. It's preseason. I'm not going to lose sleep over it. But here's the final, 17-15. You had Dorian Thompson-Robinson once again steal the show. 9 of 10, 102 yards, 1 touchdown. He threw a beautiful pass to, I think it was Austin Watkins. And by the way, it wasn't Austin Watkins, but Austin Watkins, 6 grabs for 71 yards. David Bell, who got his first NFL touchdown, and then Mike Harley Jr. scored the second touchdown. But great touchdown pass from Dorian Thompson-Robinson, but enough of DTR for just a moment here. Let's talk about Deshaun Watson, who made his debut, and boy, oh boy, oh boy, was it way better than week 1 of the preseason last year. Deshaun Watson was 3 for 3. He had 20 yards on the ground in that first series. We didn't see him after that. I didn't need to see him after that. Deshaun Watson looked like we've kind of been told so far throughout training camp. Very small sample size, but he was accurate. He was athletic. He was evading Chase Young for a sack. If you want the spark notes on how Deshaun Watson looked, it was only a series, but he drove him down to the field, drove him down to the goal line, and they couldn't quite punch it in. But if you want individual performances to be noted, Deshaun Watson, for what he was asked to do, which was throw the ball 3 times, he was perfect at that. Now, before we get to the rest of my recap, highlights, and takeaways, along with injury news, make sure to subscribe, because the more subscribers we get here at Chat Sports, that means the more studio space I get, which means I can put out more content for you all. I'm talking maybe 2 videos a week sometimes. So subscribe down below if you have not already. Now, my takeaways to kind of go, full 360 on Deshaun Watson. He looked great, like I said. Against the Commanders, the stats, 3 for 3, 12 yards, 20 rushing yards. I know that the numbers in the box score don't look eye-popping, but he only threw the ball 3 times. He took what the defense gave him. He went up against the Washington Commanders' first-team defense, and I loved what I saw from his legs, if anything. He was nearly sacked one time by Chase Young. He slipped out of a sack a couple of times. He picked up a first down or 2 with his legs. If you want to know if Deshaun Watson looked good so you can sleep better, the answer is yes. So with that being said, how would you grade the Browns' performance altogether against Washington? It's only preseason week 1. I said before our watch party, the sinister in me says I hope the Browns don't win because I don't want to see them go 4-0 in the preseason. So if Jacoby Brissett picks up a win by some good second half play, I'm not going to really be all that upset about it. So for me, I'll give it like a C+. Once that first team offense came out, it kind of dragged under Josh Dobbs, which we'll talk about later on. But getting back to the first team offense, it was a new offense under Kevin Stefanski. I mean, the first play was 5 wide receivers on the field, if I recall correctly. We are starting to see those new wrinkles of what a Deshaun Watson-led offense looks like in Cleveland, because over the last 3-4 years under Kevin Stefanski, whatever it's up to now, the offense was run the football, right? It was multiple tight ends on the field, not a lot of wide receivers, not a lot of 11 personnel, but a lot of 12 personnel, 21 personnel, and that is evolving and that is changing. So if you want to watch some good old college football in Cleveland, you're going to get that this year. They are going to throw the ball a lot. They're going to air it out a ton, and we got a small dosage of that in Deshaun Watson's debut, if you will, this year, with just the personnel look we had in a couple of plays. Let's have an uncomfortable conversation for a moment. It might be worse than the birds and the bees with your parents. Get Robbie Gould on the next direct flight to Cleveland. Get it done, because you need to bring in another kicker. We have gone through 2 preseason games with Cade York, and once again, we had a miss within 50 yards. He has the yips. It's in his head. It's all mental. And the only thing is, there's no getting that mental block out. He can go practice all he wants. He can make 50 straight 50-yard field goals at practice tomorrow. The fact is, when the lights come on and the pads come on and the game jerseys are on, something switches. And I'm not going to let the season go down the toilet because of a Cade York missed 44-yard field goal. So bring in some real competition. Go get Robbie Gould. Go get another kicker. I don't really care who, but we can't just baby Cade York anymore. So if you think they should bring another kicker in, let me know in the comments. I definitely am in favor for that. Now let's get on to the injury news here, and that is Elijah Moore. He went to the medical tent after the first series, and then he went to the locker room. He got x-rays on his ribs. They came back negative, so that's the good news. And I'm not a doctor, but a bruised rib, which is probably what he's dealing with, if I had to speculate, is not going to take him overly long to recover. I mean, the first real game is not for another month. Bubble wrap. I mean, we saw what we wanted to see out of the first team offense. They moved the ball down the field. They got to the goal line. Sure, they couldn't punch it in, but I'll say it. Nick Chubb probably scores a touchdown there. So it doesn't really matter. So bubble wrap the offense. Bubble wrap all of your key guys. You did it with Petonio. You did it with Garrett. You did it with Chubb this game. Cooper as well. Tossing Elijah Moore into that mix. He looked great. He looked explosive. He took a carry out of the backfield like 20 yards down the sideline. Bubble wrap. Bring him to UPS. They'll do it for you. Seriously, just roll him on in. Straight off the gurney from the Browns medical tent. I don't want to see Elijah Moore play another preseason snap. I have seen what I need to see. It's all great, unlike Anthony Schwartz, who will have that conversation later on. But bubble wrap. So, what are your thoughts? Do you want the starters to play again this preseason? Did you see enough, or do you feel like, hey, let's be honest, it was not, perfect, and we want to shake off some more cobwebs until we get to that first regular season game because it's not the Cardinals coming to town. It's the Bengals. So I can kind of see both sides, but I think you should shut down most, if not all, of your main starters. You can leave like Jordan Elliott on the field if you want to. Fifth and final takeaway I've got from this game is Dorian Thompson-Robinson really going to give Dobbs a run for his money to be this team's backup quarterback. They gave Josh Dobbs $2 million guaranteed. So if you're wondering if they're going to cut Dobbs, they're not. But maybe DTR moves in front of Dobbs on the depth chart. I mean, I don't want to even really kind of speak it into existence, but stick with me for a moment. If something were to happen to a certain player who wears a number in between 3 and 5, who do you want coming off the bench? Dorian Thompson-Robinson, who went 9 for 10 and 102 yards and a touchdown? Or Dobbs, who went 8 for 16 and 77 yards and an interception? They went up against different defenses, so it's not quite apples to apples. Dobbs was our preseason prince last year. I think he might be passing it on to Dorian Thompson-Robinson. And this is also a good reminder as to why I liked the DTR pick. Sure, you didn't need a quarterback in round 5. Maybe you could have gone linebacker or something, and there are some good players still out there, but quarterback is just so valuable. So if there's a player on your big board that has no business being still available in the 5th round of the draft, you take him and you figure out where you get him on the field later. But I like the pick so far. I mean, I love the pick at the time, and I'm liking the results so far. So those are my big takeaways. Some other quick injury news, kind of off the top of my head. Jacob Phillips left the game. He did not return. A.J. Green dealt with a shoulder injury, also did not return. So you had a couple of guys get nicked up, but the big name was, of course, Elijah Moore. Ribs, x-rays were negative, so positive to see. Some other closing thoughts I have. We also have a super chat we'll throw on screen here. But some other thoughts I had coming out of this game on the defensive line side for a moment. Siaki Ika playing in the 4th quarter might be very telling. Maybe Ika is not where the Browns want him to be yet, so they are just loading up all the snaps as much as possible so that he can be a good member of this rotation when the regular season gets started. Because if Ika's out there in the 4th quarter, Oh, and also fire me as a host because we are how many minutes into this now? Almost 10 minutes or so. Austin Watkins is making the roster. Austin Watkins is getting a statue. Anthony Schwartz, does he even make it to the Eagles game? Is anyone going to be that shocked if I'm doing a video in 3 to 4 days that says Anthony Schwartz has been cut? Now, I will add that this year, there are no mandatory roster cutdown days, so there's no minimum of 90 to 85, 85 to 80. So you might see some rolling cuts after the first preseason game or the second for Cleveland, and they decide, we've seen enough from you, 10. It's just not going to happen here. So let's cut you now. Honestly, do you a favor, and that way you can probably try and make someone else's roster or at least go to their camp. So Austin Watkins' stock is skyrocketing, and Anthony Schwartz is not making the roster. Make sure to subscribe, by the way. We did have a super chat come on, so let's get the super chat on screen right now. We'll include that in our post-game show here. And then we're going to wrap up with picking a card, too. But we did have a super chat fly on screen from Rick Atkins. I retract my Cade York post. So I think a lot of us maybe have to walk back some Cade York takes after week 1 of the regular season last year. I want Cade York to bounce back, but I'm not about going into the regular season hoping he'll turn it around. That's not going to work here. I can't do that. That's okay. We don't need the bottom part. So let's pick a card to wrap up the show. And shout out to Ray Bidding for getting the card right for our Deshaun Watson jersey giveaway. I told him 10 of hearts, and then it literally hit. That's pretty wild.
Yes, you did. It was pretty legendary stuff, honestly. I didn't think we'd get there in preseason week 1, I'm not going to lie.
I'm picking 10 of hearts right now.
Okay, so I'm going to go with, I don't know, Jack of Spades.
And I'm shuffling, too. Like, I'm doing, this is for Cam, I'm doing the big bridge and everything.
I heard that.
Yep. It's not very good, but I'm getting better. Okay. 10 of hearts. What do you go?
I got Jack of Spades.
It's not 10 of hearts. 7 of clubs.
Okay.
7 of clubs. I feel like that card's never been picked
Fair
before.
enough.
But that's our post-game show. Thanks so much for tuning into it. If you enjoyed our coverage here, consider subscribing. We're always talking Brownies all year long. Okay. Oh, Russell Wagner put 7 of spades. That is off the rim. AFX Apocalypse, I wish we could keep the stream going, but unfortunately that means we got to sign the producers up to stay a couple extra hours later than we thought this game would be tonight. So that will pretty much do it for us tonight. Thank you all so much, by the way, for tuning in. This has been awesome. It's great talking brownies with you guys here. Thank you so much for making this watch party a part of your Friday night. Sam Brown, Tyler Smith, Matthew Peterson, myself, we will sign off. We'll see you guys throughout the week. We'll have a video go out tomorrow with, I think, some winners and losers from this game, so stay tuned for that. But we're going to let you guys get on out of here. Go Brownies. The final is 17-15 Commanders.